Hello there, YouTube. Hello there, YouTube. What's up? Today I am going to be working on my Tamagotchi-like game. I know we just finished the roguelike jam where we made games like Rogue. Before that, we had the Tamagotchi-like jam because I host a game jam called the Game Like Jam where we make games like other games. And my Tamagotchi-like, I really like, and I want to keep working on it beyond the jam. And for my rogue-like, my game like Rogue, I made it be a mini game that I can put into my Tamagotchi-like. So today, I'm gonna try to start doing that implementation. Although I will say, there are some surprises because, so here's something that I didn't consider. Fun story. Hey, what's up, Willow? So, I don't know if you know about this, but Godot had a 4.6 upgrade, right? It's really cool, it's really nice, it's got a lot of nice features. Well, let me tell you something. I made my game like Rogue in 4.6, which is like great. Like, you know, I want to use the latest and greatest. Is that so wrong of me? That's what this is. It's 4.6. This is my game like Rogue. It's got a little brain as a main character. You gotta trust me. Okay. Well, my cat Tamagotchi game is made in 4.5. Which, you know, it's like, okay, you know, the upgrade to 4.6 was pretty fine on my other project. It was not fine here. It was not fine. It was not fine. So I have to fix those problems. Fanny, yeah, Fanny! So that's just that's the bitter truth. So I need to fix some things. The only things that I'm noticing that are a problem are the sub-viewports, which are very important to this game. So the phone, see if I click on the phone, you see this screen? That screen is supposed to be down here, but it's not. It's gone. And my little camera phone, it's not working. It's nothing. Because apparently, for some reason, 4.5, 4.6, I don't know, some got removed, some got changed, reference is different, now I gotta freaking set it somehow. And it's not setting in the same way that I had it set before. I literally loaded up 4.5 version, I popped the same, I loaded the same thing, and it was working fine. So, something happened between 4.5 and 4.6. I am not, oh yeah, so perma, basically what I'm gonna do, so here's an example. This computer in this game, has this video editor, which is just a game that I made in an hour years ago, a year ago, something. And I made it completely separate. This game, this Tamagotchi game didn't even exist when this game was made. And I ported it into here. So I tried to make my game like Rogue in a way that would allow it to be ported in rather neatly. So yeah, so I'm hoping that that will go smoothly. We can start with that. You know what? Why dwell on the frustrations? And just to keep this 4.5, 4.6 transition out of my mind for a bit, I'm gonna hide the phone. We're just gonna look away. Is there a problem? Yeah. Well, just don't look at it. How about we don't look at it? Look at that. What problem? I don't see a problem. Okay, wait. I do have to make sure that we can't click on the thing that's invisible. Why does it, don't, no. You see, you're not, yeah, no. Just, here, I'll just turn it off. Can't see it. Can't see it. Can't click it. Nothing to do. It's just not there. All right. Oh, wait, it still works. Wait, why does it, wait, how do I turn it off? I can't even make it go away when I want to. No, let's try it. I'll show you. I think we'll get this embedded in nicely as soon as I can make this card. I could delete it, but like that feels like, I don't know. It feels a little extreme to go deleting it, you know. I wish there was some way. I'm kind of surprised that turning this off wasn't enough, because I'm basically saying like it's not looking for anything. There must be something else. Okay. Maybe I just delete it. Maybe I just delete it, because look, it's not local, see? So I think it's pretty safe to delete it. The only thing is you're gonna lose the position. these? You know, and do you really wanna do that? Lise, what if you do this? What if you make it local? What if you make it local? Okay. Keep everything except here. Delete this. We're nerfing this, so I don't have to worry about it. Detach the script, okay, and then hide it. Now it should be just completely neutral, and I can circle back to this later instead of stressing myself out with random bug fixes. Beautiful, great. Now it's gone. Great. And we just won't click on anything else. Everything will be fine. Oh, the cat is perpetually turning its head, so let's fix that real fast, and then we'll port it in. I'll show you how it's gonna work, Perma. Well, I'm gonna discover alongside you. Again, I ported something a while back, like a couple months ago, so hopefully I can do it again. I mean, maybe a month and a half. We'll say a month and a half. All right, let me turn this cat's head around. I moved it for the thumbnail for the YouTube video. It's facing that way, which is something that I want to implement in this game. I'm so glad to be working on this game because there's so many things I want to do. I want to make the cat be able to like procedurally like look around or like decide to look around and stuff. I think that'll be a lot of fun. But for now, wow, it's really bright in there. Seems unnecessary. Seems like it don't need to be that bright. I think we could probably turn that down a little. Don't you think? Just like a little bit. It's maybe 0.01, 0.1. All right. My gosh. So actually, I don't even need to be here. I need to go into the cat model there, and in here, what I'll do is I'll go to the animation tree, where I have just an explosion of animations. I'm just kind of refamiliarizing myself today with this project, and then we'll get the roguelike in there as well. I believe it's over here. There it is. Okay, so I can turn this cat's head into different directions. So there it's facing that way, but we can even make it go full exorcist if I get, you know, if I really want to. But let's just make it 0. Okay, cat is now facing the right direction. So in terms of porting it in, here's the way that works. So here's our computer monitor. The sub viewport on the computer monitor works. That sub viewport didn't break because of 4.6. Why is that one okay? So I'm gonna have to really study what makes that one okay and make sure I emulate that, because it is a weird thing. All right, well, in any case, thank goodness that works, because then I wouldn't even be able to ignore the problem. So the way that we have this set up, I don't remember, because it's been a while since I worked on this, but let's see how comprehensible I made everything. Loading the same thing. I don't remember why you're saying that. Wait, did I say something that makes sense with? Hyper into house, hey guy. The virtual cat talking house. Yes, or talking cat. Oh, Groundhog repeating day reference. I like Groundhog Day. I should watch that movie again soon. Yeah. It's a portfolio feast. I am. Well, it's just, I really enjoy it. You know, I really enjoy working on it. It makes me happy. It's a lot of fun, and I wanna keep at it. I just do. I wanna keep at it. Oh, hey, Rosalani, by the way. Oh, and Rosalani's over here too. What's up, Willow? What's up, Fanny? What do we got? 10 stream streak from Willow. Nice. Super nice. Okay. Fanny. Oh, by the way, Fanny streamed all of y'all's games. Did you know that? So, like, we just did a roguelike jam. I feel like most of you know that. Well, Fanny played all of y'all's games on streams. Now, I would assume that VOD is still up there, but some people choose differently, and I respect that. But if you don't know this, and you made a game for the roguelike jam, or you want a game from the roguelike jam to be beheld by you, without playing it, you should go check out their stream. Now let me tell you something else. Someone else did it as well. Atrasian. Okay, let me pop this in here. Sklablam. There's the actual video right there. Check this out. Atassian. Does anyone know this person's name? Atassian. Yes, Artassian. They're live right now, actually. Artassian. We got there. Is it Artasian? Is it Artasian? Okay, check this out. Another person who played these games. So I'm just saying, check it out. Okay, they shared a clip. Is this a clip from the stream? Wait a minute. Wait, what is this? No, this is just a video that I sent. Does Twitch just like put it in there? Is that what Twitch does? Twitch, you're so weird. You got so many secrets. Oh wow, it puts like the whole little thing in there. Wow. Artassian. So go check those out. If you haven't seen your game get played on stream, I cannot stress enough how valuable it is to see a game played on stream. So just something to think about. Just something to think about. Willow Superset won't be here for the showcase stream. You won't! Now, here's the thing. I will say, Willow, I will be doing probably 2. Because there are a lot of games. There are more games than we've ever had. I feel like the most we had... Let me look. I don't think we've had... Maybe there was like 25 or something on one of them. I think I need to split it up with 2 screens. Now wait, okay, Fanny, how did you fare getting through it all? Because, I don't know, to me it just seems like, how can you play all those games? You didn't get to play them all. Okay, I see. Got it. Right. And so I thought about that. I thought about handling it like maybe just, and by the way, all of the showcase streams are in this playlist. I'm just like flooding you with links today, chat. Hopefully if you're watching it after the stream, you can still find these links. But if you can't, just, I don't know, go to the channel. It's all on the channel. It's all there. So, 2021, 24. The most we ever had was 24. And for this jam, there are 37 entries. I think there are a few less than that because some were disqualified. But other than that, that's a pretty large number. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to be splitting up into 2. So if, Willow, you were worried about your game, like not seeing yours get played live, we can just make sure that yours gets played on the second day. Now, with that said, I know you might miss the other ones on the other day, but hopefully that works out. So I'll put maybe, you know, there's a VOD. With that said, there's a VOD. I haven't actually set it up on here yet, but when that's going to occur is going to be on this Thursday, the 12th. So I usually stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. So that Thursday would be the second showcase stream. So we would do 1 stream. Yeah, so we 2 days in a row, but separate days, but 2 streams in a row. Hey, Derek, welcome. So maybe that gives you some comfort. But y'all should come through. Y'all should come through and check out the showcase stream. You should go see it on February 10th and 12th. It'll be a lot of fun. All right. Same. However you spell it or say it, you did get suggested their playthrough stream automatically. You did? Wait, Fannies or Artassians? I see. Nice. I mean, either of them did an awesome job playing through the games. It was so fun. They're different personalities. Artassian brought like such a critical lens to it, and was just being very like thoughtful in saying things that would help the game like move along. And Fanny really immersed themselves in playing the games and like found themselves enjoying it, also giving feedback. And it was nice to just see different ways people interpret the same games and play the same games. So like really, y'all should go check it out. There's nothing more valuable than watching, listening, observing someone play your game. It's the most valuable feedback you can possibly get. You're on the 12. Let's go. Art as Cian. Art as Cian. Okay, we got there. We got there. You ran out of lollies? Oh. Wait, I didn't know you ran out of lollies. Ah, see, now that's messed up. Thank you for the follow, You know, unfortunately, Fanny ran out of lollies, which is just ridiculous. Not something anyone deserves to have to experience. Well, if there's anything we can do to get you more lollies, you just let me know. Okay. You're taking all your constructive criticism in. Nice, nice. Yeah, because it's like, it's just part of it. It's part of it that players are going to play your game. They're going to have thoughts. And really, when I hear those thoughts, it depends, right? So if I decide that a critique that someone has is not really like actually going to help the game be better, that's one thing. But often I'll see someone struggle to play the game, or they'll share something that I'm just like, oh my gosh, of course. Oh geez, okay, yes, right away. Yes, right away. I'll fix this. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna port this game in. So first I'm gonna go examine how we're doing the current one. Oh, and everyone's like, no, we're not gonna start working. We're gonna do a breathing exercise. All right, so the breathing exercise, I'm quite fond of the 4-7-8. So that's what we're gonna do. Music, take a chill pill. We're just gonna set you back a little bit, give you a break. All right, here we go. So this is 4-7-8. 4-7-8 means that we are going to inhale for 4, hold for 7 seconds, and then exhale for 8 seconds. So keep exhaling for the full 8 seconds. Try to clear your lungs out all the way. And then the inhale, you don't have to breathe in too deep, just breathe in. And the best part is that hold for 7. I don't know what it is, but it just feels so nourishing. All right, you ready? Here we go. We're going to do a few. And inhale. Hold. You don't have to join us if you don't want to, but it might help you. It might be nice. Hold, hold, hold. And exhale. Get it all out. Inhale. Hold it. Keep holding, keep holding, keep holding. And exhale. Get it all out. In. Hold. Keep holding, keep holding, keep holding. Exhale. Let's do 3 more. Breathe in. Hold it. Feel that nourishment. Oh, so wonderful. And exhale. In. Hold. Keep holding, keep holding, keep holding. Exhale. Last one. In. Hold. Make it count. Enjoy it while it lasts. Feels so good. And let it all out. Now you can breathe normally. Very nice. All right, thank you for the breathing. Let's get back to work. So, I need to port this game in, and to do that, I'm going to first examine how the other one is set up. So I believe I have like a program manager that manages the programs on the computer. Yes, we have a video editor and a debug program, and apparently a bank app. But I guess that was like theoretical just to prove a point. So I guess we'll make this the thing. So this is our post planner, is what this game is supposed to be. And we need a scene for it. That's number 1. Well, here's what I'm gonna go examine. I'm gonna go examine the scene for the other game, which is the video editor. I think that'll be very telling and interesting and useful. So let's pop open the video editor, wherever that is. Okay, slicing game. Here we go. All right, so there it is. That's the game that I embedded. It is in a sub-viewport container at the top level. Okay, we're gonna try a new zoom today. Nice. Okay, so we've got this slicing game embed. How's the zooming work? Nice. Yeah, we got some fancy stuff. That is a sub-viewport container right there. And then we also have a sub-viewport underneath that, and then the game itself in a Node 2D. So that's essentially what I will do. Hey, what's up, Danny? Welcome. That's essentially what I will do, is take my roguelike game and just put it in there as a node. So if I pop this open and we take a look at it, yeah, I mean, it's just the game. It's literally just the game. Now, one thing to keep in mind are going to be the auto loads. So one thing that I created over here was an aspirational globals. Ooh, you know what else, y'all? Okay, so something else is I upgraded my print plugin. So it's just a way that I print like messages in the console a little fancier with a few more features that help me out. And so that is not actually in the same form on my, yeah, on my, my Tamagotchi-like. So I have to upgrade that because otherwise we're going to get all kinds of errors because that's not going to exist. So that's number one. The other thing is the globals. So what this is supposed to do is store data related to the game, obviously. But I need this to be shared by both projects. So I do believe that, okay, let me see. I do believe that, do I have a globals yet over here? I do not, so we gotta create that. And then I don't know if you can tell, but this is quite a different print setup. So, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take it one thing at a time. Before I start making the container, I need to update my print plugin. That's number one. Nothing's more important than that. What happened with the game jam? What happened with the game jam? It ended. It ended, basically. It ended. Yeah, it's done. It's over. But it's kind of not, because the games are ready to be played. Have you played the games? There are so many games. So what happened is that we've got tons of new games like Rogue just right there waiting for you to find and discover. So yeah, and then we're going to be doing the showcase in 6 days, it looks like. So about a week, when that is going to be us playing through, or me playing through, all the entries. It's probably going to be on 2 days, on Tuesday and Thursday, the 2 T days of the week. So yeah. So yeah, that's what happened with the jam. That's what happened with the jam. That's what happened with the jam. Russa was surprised by the positive comments. Your submission was very incomplete. Well, but, I mean, apparently it was complete enough, all right? It was enough of a game, people can play it and respond well. I love to hear that. Let's go, yes, positive response. Rosa's got that game dev skill set, you do. Willow says that she's gotten great feedback. Going to keep working on it just because she's enjoying it so much. But, okay, But, waiting till after the showcase stream. Yeah. Fair. How long is the break until the next jam? That's right, Willow's got it. 1st of March. Yeah, every other month. Every other month. Most of all this information, and I'm not saying you can, like, feel free to ask. It's all good. But if you ever, like, don't want to ask, I'm pretty sure I put all the information you could ever hope for on the jam page. So January, March, May, July, September, and November. The next game, what can I say about it? It's topical. It's controversial. I'm a little scared. and it's a bit of a protest game. It's a bit of a protest game. So it's going to be the edgiest, probably most extreme game like jam game we may ever have. Yeah, I'm a little, a part of me wants to chicken out sometimes. I'm like, oh man, this is kind of a serious game. I don't know about this. But that's the next one. Those are your hints for now. Yeah. Protesting against what? I couldn't tell you that. That would give away too much. Protest against a global trend. That's all I can say. 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 It may well divide the community. It may well divide the community. Let's put it that way. And you know what? Good. If it does, it should. Alright, so yeah, most of those questions should all be answered on there. If you ever wonder, you can always go check on the jam page. I try to put good information on there. Yeah, so I'll have, I guess I could try to set it up as soon as possible. Usually on the showcase, I start promoting the next game jam. So come to the showcase, you'll get the next game jam. Also, look, I got you. I'll probably set it up sooner. We'll see. Nah, probably not. Probably next week. Can you use glaciers as a not so subtle metaphor? Yes. I mean, no, what are you talking about? How would that have anything to do with, like, what do you even mean? I don't even understand, like, what? Alright. Yes, the fancy air's got an air in harmony. Yeah. Yes, exactly, Kai Guy. Okay, so let's do it. Let's fancy these airs. So what I'm gonna do, I like that Kai Guy was probably in the past, but it actually just helped me get back on track, so I really appreciate that. You should be getting this, but your brain is slow. I mean, it's okay. That's the nature of the hint. The hint, I mean, the roguelike jam, it's okay, Kai Guy. The hint for the roguelike jam is this is the most iconic game-like game we could ever do. That was the hint. Which, looking back, it's the most obvious hint. And it's just so like, oh yeah, of course, no duh, what that was. But, it doesn't feel like it while you're going through it, you know? It's not until it's revealed that it just like all makes sense. Sorry, I messed up the YouTube chat. It's back now. Yeah. So, climate change? Yeah. True. Yeah. Climate change isn't controversial in New Zealand. Well, anyway, we're not going to talk about politics. Although, that may have to change come the next game like Jam 1. I don't know. I could be making a huge mistake. Normally, I'm just like, I don't want to talk about politics. I do have my positions, and I'm not quiet about that. But at the same time, sometimes you start talking about politics, and the chat is just like, now it's a political stream. And it's like, stop. That's interesting. I think New Zealand, if that's true, is that true? Don't we have, is Fanny still in the house? They might know, because I'm just gonna say, I don't know. You don't have to answer that, Fanny. But I don't know about that. I think it affects everybody, though. Oh, you said controversial. I thought you were, okay, let me just say, I thought you were saying that it's not a problem. I was like, oh dear, now we're talking about politics. That is so funny. Okay, I misinterpreted what you said. I was like, wait. Are you saying that climate change isn't a problem? That is not what you're saying. I am putting words on Danny's mouth. Danny is saying that in the United States, climate change, yeah, is not agreed on as an issue. Gotcha. Okay. I was like, my friend. All right. Very good. No. This is unfortunately globally controversial. Unfortunately. Yeah. Maybe it's about climate change. Maybe I just disagree with you. Maybe I just accidentally ruled out it being about climate change. Welcome back, YouTubers. Yeah, sorry about that. I believe I will too, based on what you're saying. All right, print stuff. Let's get it in there. Apocalypse be damned. So, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna remove it, the current print implementation, from this project. That's gonna be number 1. Let's see if you can find that print script. And I'm just gonna get rid of it, because I ported this directly from there, I'm pretty sure. Oh, thank you, Willow. Whoops. I always forget to I don't always, but like, let me put it this way. I would never forget to update the YouTube title. But like, the way Twitch is, it's so easy to just like not think about it. I can't explain it. All right, that was lies. That was such lies. Combining a rogue like with Tamagotchi. It's kind of a lie. It's kind of dishonest. Well, I guess I don't need to do the alert. This is like this random alert about panicking. Like, completely out of context. Alright. Here we go. Thank you for the follow, Francesca. Appreciate it. Okay. Thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate it. It's so easy to forget, right? What does the print do differently from the normal one? Versus the normal one, well, I did just gut it, but luckily we can still see the old ones down here. So from the normal one, what it does is it does a lot of things. Something that really helps me a lot is it tells me what script the print is coming from. So it just detects, using a relatively recent feature in Godot, where it uses the back traces and it can find the exact point that in that output that has the script name. So we get the script name and it actually assigns a hash to it, a color. So it uses like a bunch of random numbers, but based on the letters in the name. So that way, basically what I'm saying is that each script name consistently will always have the same color. It's kind of like a seed. Basically, it's a seed. Every name is its own seed relative to a color. So what that means is throughout this script, this console, the next console log, it's always, the manage dialog will always be green. Desktop icon will always be purple. So it's just a nice way to be able to recognize things and find my way through the logs. I also have some like little modifiers, like this function modifier, and I can add it on so that way it tells me what function is calling it. Sometimes that's really helpful to be able to see. Obviously it formats it, indented a little bit. It adds spaces in automatically, which I really appreciate personally. So here, if we go look up, what did I even call this one? I don't even know. I'm so used to the new one. Print, what do I even call it? Oh, print.fx. I have a new way of doing it now, so I'm just trying to remember how it all works. But it automatically adds in spaces, so I don't have to. It's funny that this is a terrible example because that one has the spaces. Well, that's wrong. You don't need them. But like here, you know how sometimes if you're typing something and then you have something follow it, there won't be a space in between. This will put the space automatically for you. So just like a little thing, basically just quality of life things to make it like nicer to read what's going on in here. I also have like some that will highlight. I don't think I have any highlight examples in here. but I can change the color of the text. Just different little accoutrements to help it be a little easier to parse. I did make it. I did. Indeed. And I'm going to I'm like slowly adapting it into a plugin, but you know, it's not really a priority of mine to make it a good plugin. It's only a plugin in so much as it makes it easier for me to share it across projects. So I have this nice add-ons folder here that I can just drop into this project, and then we'll be good to go. The only thing is, and this is where it gets a little complicated, is I'm going to have to rename everything. But it's finally at the place. I'm happy with the nomenclature, so it'll be okay. But I'm gonna have to replace basically all of this. Every time this much shows up, it's gonna have to get replaced somehow. Oh, my cursor is missing. Where did my cursor go? Remember having a cursor? Those were good times. Those were the days. Let me tell you. Okay, there's a cursor. Hopefully that doesn't flicker. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Distron? Welcome. Sometimes the cursor one flickers. Okay. So this is what I have to replace. It's gonna take some effort. But first, let's get the correct one in there. Godot crashes and does weird bugs for you? Bugs like what? If they're long, you can post them on the Discord. I'm sure people will be willing to help you. Working on your game, love that. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to posturing myself how I wanna... Okay, we got rid of the auto load. So the next step is going to be getting rid of the file in the file system. So print.gd. Well, I guess I was asking, do I want to check if there were any updates here? I don't think so. I think I would have brought this in. So that's the worst thing, is it can be hard to like update across projects, which is why I turned it into a plugin, so that way I could track the changes across projects much more easily. So I'm gonna open this up. Let's go to the roguelike, and I'm just gonna take that add-ons folder, and I'm actually just gonna drop it directly into this project. This is basically how you install a plugin without using the asset library. Okay, we've got the add-ons here, and now we'll go to project settings, plugins, and as you see, it has appeared as a plugin, which just makes it a little more convenient here for me to set it up. Version 0.1, enable it. And so now, if I go up to my auto loads, you'll see it has automatically been added in. So it makes it a lot easier just to drop it in. The problem is that now I have to refactor everything. So here's what's gonna happen. First, I'm gonna replace all the ones that start with the modifier. So this is that modifier. Remember where that function was showing up down there with the blue and the arrows? That's what this does. So you gotta type in this modifier to make that happen. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna search for this in the entire project, which is gonna be a lot. Okay, there were 0. Oh, is it doing the returns? Okay, that sucks if true. That would be very unfortunate. So like if I do this, will more show up? Oh, please tell me that's not what it's looking for. Oh man, that makes this harder. Because there was a space. Okay, well, all right. Yeah, it's gonna take some work. We're gonna have to get there little by little. All right, well, let's replace the ones we can. So what this becomes now is print dot fancy. And then we do this. I just wanted something that felt a little more natural to type. We do have to do the bracket still, except this time it's ffx dot. And that's what we would want to replace all this with. Now, real quickly, you copied too much there. Okay, so what I want you to do is to get right up to there. And I'm going to Control-Shift-C, Control-Shift-R, paste, replace. Okay. Oh, 43 matches. Now that's what you want to see. Much better. All right, so we're gonna replace that. You just have to trust me because it's cut off. 40, where is it? Where does it show up? Oh, there, 43 matches. All right, here we go. Replace all, no undo. Which is a very scary thing. Look at all those errors. Okay, so now... No, you have to replace this one. You have to replace this one. I'm scared. I am frightened. Okay, but now I can show you, like, sort of how this works. So when I'm going to type in for the different effects, it'll pop up with this nice list for me to go through and choose the different effects. So that's why I set it up this way. And then I can add as many as I want within this array. Someday I'd like to even have like an interface, like, you know, something over here where you can toggle different things and whatnot. Maybe get an overview of everywhere there's a print in the whole project. But that's for when I really need to procrastinate something. Alright, so let's also look for, wherever we can find, print.debugprint. 119 matches. Alright, we're going to replace them. That's going to get replaced with print.fancy, and that's it. Replace all, no undos. Okay. Oh, I added double parentheses. And that's the hoarder of no undos. Okay, so we're gonna replace that. Hopefully this will be an easy one to replace though. Okay, yes it is. One parent, please. Only one parent. What's up, Gino? Okay. So obviously there's going to... Oh, thanks for trying, Willow. Got it, Gino. Thanks for letting me know you're in ads. So this is gonna crash immediately, because there's gonna be so many print errors. Base class. Identifier print not declared. Oh, okay. So let's go find everywhere there's print.fx, and we're gonna replace that with ffx dot. So he's a little shorter. I just want it to be shorter, feel logical, but not be likely to conflict with anyone else's projects. Okay. All right, we running. It's running. I do see a few errors. Attempt to open print. Oh, don't attempt to open it. Yeah. You just don't have to open it is the main thing. Yeah, just forget about it. Why are you trying to do that? You ain't gotta worry about opening it. Yeah, just let it go. Who cares? Forget it. Okay, no errors. Bam. Replaced. That was not too bad. I started working on this in November. And let's go. And I've barely worked on it since then. Well, no, that's not true. That's a lie. I worked on it in November and December. November and December. So, 2 months. Okay, so I think I've got that all set up. Let's make a commit. So now I've got the new print upgraded. Upgraded to print fancy from print debug print. Okay. Push it. Yes. It's my add-on. Indeed. Indeed it is. Now, it's not like public. You can't go get it anywhere. I'm still just working on it and trying to get it you know, user-friendly. I mean, I think it is kind of user-friendly at this point. I mean, maybe it is. Is it public? I'm actually not sure. I don't think I'd mind. Yeah, I don't really care. Someday I want it to be public. It's just, the reason why I wouldn't, like, recommend it, yeah, it is public. Just kidding, it's public. The reason why I would caution against using it is because I'm gonna change it. So you might have to do something like I just did, and have to, like, you know, change a lot. It's 0.1. So, you're definitely welcome to use it. Absolutely. But, you know, just gotta keep in mind that, yeah, test it out. Yeah, test it out. There's no instructions. It is not made to help anybody. Hey, Gino, welcome. Thanks for stopping in. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. But it's there. It's there. If you want to check it out. Alright, next. Let's get the game in. So first I'm going to need, hey Sorcerer, first I'm going to need to create that globals autoload. Very important. So we're going to call this globals, or whatever. Call this globals. Wait, well, how did we set it up over here? How did we set it up over here? It's like it's a script. Got it. Okay. Well, and there, what do we have in there? High scores. Script planner. Before I knew what it's called. So it's basically nothing in here. There's nothing in here. But in theory, you know, there would be. Wow. Didn't even use it. Love that. That makes everything a lot easier. And where did I keep that at? How y'all feel about the Jam final entries? I think people feel good about it. Based on the vibe in the room. I mean, you didn't ask me, but in case nobody answers. Fancy prints, scripts. Okay, just write in scripts. That makes sense. You know what? It makes a lot of sense. I forgot I used, like, colors. There's so many things I, like, did differently in this project. Look at these nice colors in here. Oh, hold on. I kind of broke this zoom at the last second, but it's okay. Look at this. It's kind of nice. I know, it's just like, oh, I forgot I did that. Because I've been working in a different project. So you can't copy and paste between projects, Lise. But what you can do, yes, copy that. Copy that. Create a new script. Call it globals. And we'll just slap that in. Save it. Come up here. And then we're just gonna go find that script. In script. Oh, it's so weird. It keeps throwing me off that the colors are different. I'm like, where's the folder? My brain just blanks it out. Instead of it drawing my attention, it repels my attention. Is this a Spider-Man game? Why would you think it's a Spider-Man game? Why would you even think that? Well, I mean, look, I actually admire the maybe aspirational, like, is this a Spider-Man game? I respect that. It is not a Spider-Man game. It is a game where you take care of a cat. It's a virtual pet game. Is it a Souls-like game? Wow. Wow. I admire the projection. No. No. No, it's not. No, it just is not. Simply is not. That's unfortunately one like jam I feel like we never get to do. Isn't it Solitaire? Now that's one I want to do. I really want to do Solitaire. We'll see. Maybe sometime this year. Maybe the next one. Gaga doesn't fancy making errors when making a fancy print error handler harmonize, since more errors print that aren't fancy, and fixing those errors requires handling printing harmoniously. Fancy that! Nice. Also, some of the errors can be fancy. There are some fancy errors. Cute Souls like we go hard. Yeah, what? Agreed. Mice Annihilator. Ooh. Just like Game Jam. You know, I thought about that, but here's what I don't like about that. And you're welcome to suggest it. There's a Discord channel where the suggestions can all live, which is nice because then, like, when I'm deciding, I can go look there. But here's my problem with chess. I feel like there's not a lot of interesting ways to, like, iterate on chess. Like, in terms of making our own version and interpreting it in our own way. Now, I do think there's a lot to learn. I think there's a lot of value in making chess. So that, it checks that box majorly. Like, is this a useful skill to learn how to make chess? Yeah. But I feel that creatively, it's a bit, it kind of locks you in a bit. Yeah, but they're still just, like, the same thing. There's still, like, 64 squares. I don't know. It's just something about it. You're right. You are right. You are right. But, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like... That's number one. Number two, the Game Like Jam is also about a... What is an abstract game? Oh, maybe that's what you're saying. Yeah. So there isn't, like, a game, right? Like here's Chess Master 9000, right? So it's like we'd have to pick a chess game. And tic-tac-toe, we'll never do tic-tac-toe. I don't think so. It's maybe, probably not though. Maybe, who knows? Maybe I'll never say never. I should never say never. But I don't know, Sorcerer. Like, you've definitely convinced me that tic-tac-toe is a good one to learn, right? So that I'm not refuting that. But whether it's a good Game Like Jam game, not so sure. You know, because the Game Like Jam the part of it is the hype around a popular game. A game that lives in gamer zeitgeist. A game that gamers will recognize, not because it's an abstract game, but because they're like, oh, I played that game, right? Like a specific real game. Yeah, true. I agree, Sorcerer. 100%. Yeah, I agree. You could riff on that more. What are we talking about? I don't know. You'll have to ask chat. We're talking about, I don't know what. Game Like Jam. I don't know, all kinds of stuff. Welcome, Tanzim. Just like Game Like Jam, whether... Have I done a Souls Like Jam? No. I don't think we can ever do a Souls Like Jam. That's too hard. It would be cool, though, but I don't think we can do it. So I guess we were just talking about the different kinds of Game Like Jams, something like that. But here's the thing. So we've done Rogue, Frogger, Balloons, Puyo Puyo, Ski Free Granny, Tamagotchi. They're literally all right there on this page. So if you want to go see, I can't emphasize enough all the information y'all could ever want. It's there. It's there. Not that I blame you for not knowing, but it's all there. I put everything there. It's all. You go to the itch page. You go to hypergamedev.itch.io. You'll find out everything you need to know. All the questions will be answered. Click on this. You'll get in there. Tons of stuff. Granny. That's what it says. Yeah, that's it. That's it. You got it. Yep. I think we're gonna do horror games for the September ones. Since we don't do October, September jams, I'm thinking will always be horror themed. So that way, you can have a horror game ready for Halloween. So yeah, we'll always do the horror games in September. Probably. Yeah, it's recognizable what the type was. Yeah. Yeah, it worked out really well. Oh, you don't have to shut up, Willow. Tetris could work. Well, we already did Puyo Puyo, which I feel like is very similar. But yeah, maybe someday. Definitely someday. Basically, if we did Tetris, I would space it out. Because Puyo Puyo has such similar mechanics. I would... Basically, if we did Tetris, I would really have to be running out of ideas. Because here's the other thing that's important to me is variety. I don't want us to be picking the same Minecraft. I mean, actually, I did think about Minecraft, Danny. And here's my thing about Minecraft. If you can find the original version of Minecraft that can be shared with people to play, we'll do Minecraft. Because there's like the really old original. I will say, Notch is kind of a weird person, so I don't know if I even want to support this developer that much. But in any case, there is like a very, very, very old original build of Minecraft, but I don't think we can access it and play it. Yeah, just hop into the link I just dropped. You can learn all about it. Right? Wait, is this here? Did I just find it? No, it's just Minecraft. Well, there you go. So, you know, if this version could be found, then hell yeah, let's do Minecraft. Because I feel that it's pretty simple, actually. You know, it's just the building, and it's in like, I feel like it's not an infinite plane. I'm pretty sure it's just like a little slice, a floating island or something. But, you know, it's just all gone at this point. But again, you find that, we'll do Minecraft. That's that. Because here's the other thing, is the Game Like Jam games need to be relatively doable within a month. So in theory, someone could complete most, if not all, of the game if they had enough time and enough skills within a month. And I just feel like modern Minecraft, it's literally completely inconceivably impossible to do that. Yeah. So yeah. Popular game in the gaming zeitgeist, something that's valuable to learn, something that can be creatively built on, something that is achievable within a month, and something quite different than any Game Like Jam we've done so far. So I would say those are the 5 tenets of the Game Like Jam in terms of picking a game for me. Oh, one more. The game has to be free to play, or at least there's a version that everyone can play. Because otherwise, you know, I'm not gonna make it a game that people have to buy in order to try it. So one way I've thought about getting around that, and I'm gonna try this year, but I don't know if it's gonna work out, because there's a very specific game I want to do, but it costs a little bit of money. I'm gonna try to reach out to the dev and ask if they can give us like 200 Steam keys or something. It's kind of insane. But that's the only way we could do paid games, is if I can convince the developer to kindly sponsor the jam with their game. So we'll see. I love chess too. Now, Danny, I want to say I love chess. I enjoy chess very much. I got a chessboard for Christmas. I love chess. I don't think it's a good Game Like Jam game, but I do like chess quite a bit. I'm with you. I'm with you. I don't know that I wouldn't really ever want to make chess. Maybe if it was a mini game. A free demo version. Oh, that's a good idea, Danny. That's a really good idea. Wow. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Hadn't thought about that. Good call. Sorcerer says, having the basic outline be well known makes it more about learning the programming and art skills with only mild game design, which is the hardest part and most intimidating part. Yeah, exactly. Sounds crazy. I like you, Gino. Willow says, do you have thoughts on scripts that live inside the node rather than a separate script? What does that mean? Do you mean... I don't know what that means, Willow. Do you mean like scenes? Yeah. I usually use Lichess, although I feel like... Oh, thank you, Stone! I usually use Lichess, but everyone uses ChessCom, so I feel like I have to make a ChessCom account if I'm gonna actually play with people. Which sucks, but here we are. Let me add this global script on here real quick. Dude, but yeah, can you be more specific about what you mean, Willow? Do you mean like instance, like scenes that are instances, and there's like a like a script on the outside versus scripts on the inside? I'm not sure what you mean. Like here, I mean, I guess this is an example. I just don't know what you mean. I know it. We're gonna find out what you mean. I know it. Like, I guess I have a script here. That's on a top level. But then if I go up to here... Actually, I don't even have a good example. Okay, let me pick a different example. There's a script. I just don't know what you mean. Here, the cat, there's a script right there, and it's also an instantiated scene. And then if we go inside of it, there's something there. I don't know. I just don't know what you mean. Rosa had an idea, do a special game-like jam, but it's actually mini-game-like jam based off of famous mini-games found in the likes of games like Mario Party. Nice, nice. Yeah, no Nintendo. Well, I would love to do a WarioWare jam if I wasn't afraid of Nintendo. That would be dope. Some people have suggested UFO 51, but I don't know, it seems too ambitious. Yeah, totally, Rosa. I bet there's like some famous minigame disc, you know? You know what I mean? Classic minigame disc compilation micro games console history. Something like that. Yeah, I want that, Danny. I mean, look, here's the thing, Danny. JRPGs are huge projects, gigantic undertakings. So what I need is to find a JRPG that actually is within a reasonable scope, which is really hard. The best one I've got, which I know you might dispute it being a JRPG, is Dragon Quest. Why do I say Dragon Quest? Because it's a relatively short game, and it has that let's do original, and it has that that same feel, that same RPG feel. You said Dragon Quest? Nice. Yeah, so Dragon Quest is definitely an option. Definitely an option. I still feel like it's like a little... I have to vet it. I have to actually sit down and play it. But this is a 2-hour video, and someone completed the whole game. Right? So not that big of a game, really. I don't think anyone would dispute it. I just am not sure. I should let me rephrase it. I don't know if people would consider this a JRPG, so therefore I'm gonna not call it necessarily a JRPG. But if it is JRPG, correct me. We're good. I'm not trying to get in a fight. So yeah, it seems like a good one, but you know, I don't know how. I feel like it's a little. Okay, all right, original JRPG. All right. I don't know. I've never even heard of it until y'all told me about it. So for me, that makes me, first of all, be like, is it that iconic? It probably is. But if it's like the first JRPG, that's a big deal. But I don't know. I almost want I want to keep my eyes out for something that's a little more iconic, if possible. Okay, so which is JRPG? I sit corrected. Please forgive me. Please try to forgive me. I beg you. I'm sorry. I've never played this game in my life. But obviously I would play it before I committed to it being a game like Jam game. It's iconic. Yeah, it's iconic, right? Yeah, it's iconic. Oh, Sheriff Arcade? I don't know. I've never heard of that. Do a special game like Jam. Oh yeah, we're talking about that. Pong thing could be cool. Yeah, I mean, Pong is just like kind of boring, right? Like what? How is that a valuable thing to learn, right? I think it's a good game for like a first time game developer to learn how to do. But as far as all the other criteria, to me, it really fails the value test. Okay, and by value test, I mean, is learning. Yeah, well, you can do that. You can make a balatro like Pong anyway. You don't need a game like Jam for that. But anyway, no. So I want to do like a card game jam, like solitaire or something. And so, or then you can make your balatro like Pong, and do whatever you want. But here's what I'm saying. I feel like here's my problem with Pong. I don't think it helps game devs make more marketable games. It's important to me that the games that I pick will actually teach skills that people can take to a project they want to put on Steam. As opposed like Pong, like I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm not saying it's not Pong. I think you could come up with a really cool, interesting iteration on Pong. I do. Maybe I'll circle back and like it. I don't know. But I think what's gonna happen is a lot of people are just gonna make things really similar to Pong, and it's not gonna teach them much. But maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I really could be wrong. So it's on the list. It's on the list. And I go back and forth. Sometimes I'm like, I don't like this idea. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, this is the game. So don't assume I always know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, right? The Steam keys thing? I know. That would be nuts. I really would like to try to pull it off. I'm gonna try. I'm definitely gonna reach out to people. Although Tanzim had a good idea with asking for demos, so we'll see. Talking Tom, we just did Tamagotchi, Tanzim. They deleted it. Okay. Yeah, well, but we literally just did Tamagotchi. Talking Tom is like literally Tamagotchi. It is. That's true, Danny. That's true. So I agree with you. Talking Tom is a great game, but it's not different enough from one we just did. Potty racers. Nope. Don't know what potty racers is. It sounds very silly. Oh, flash game where you upgrade the porta potty to make it further. Nice. We've done one flash game. We did the original Bloons. Flash games are definitely good ones to look through for sure. Clash Royale. I've never played that. Is that small enough? I don't know. Yeah, see, if there's that's the thing. If it's got a multiplayer component, it's basically completely not gonna happen. Because here's what's gonna happen. People are not gonna be sure. People are gonna get confused. People are getting intimidated. They're gonna see the multiplayer component. They're gonna be like, oh god, I can't do this. I gotta get out of here. Or they're gonna try to make it and they're gonna suffer and it's gonna ruin their lives. So like it's gotta be a game that's so pure that it can't really be misinterpreted very much. This is the original Dragon Quest, which we were talking about as a potential game like Jam theme someday. Yeah, definitely Flash games. There is a very specific Flash game. We almost did QWOP. I don't remember what I changed it to. I think I felt that QWOP was too simple. And again, it wasn't necessarily going to teach many useful skills. But I really wanted to do QWOP. But it was iconic. It'd be kind of interesting to do. I don't know what that is, Danny. All right, we can't keep talking about this. You guys, on the Discord, there's a whole channel. I didn't mean to zoom. I moved a new button in a new place, and so I pressed it wrong. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything, though. Shooting gallery games too obscure at this point? I mean, what's the game, Y'all should put it in the Discord, I'm begging you. Because I will check that, I will look at that all the time. It's a good It's a good place to do it. I know it's nice to talk about. It is. I know. What's my Leech S rating? I don't have a rating. I play anonymously. I'm too chicken to get a rating yet. I should, though. Kind of clue for the next jam? It is not paid. It is a protest game against a global trend. It is going to be a controversial game that might get me in trouble. And it might divide our community. That is your hints for the next game like jam. And if it does divide the community, good. Get him out of here. Brick Breaker. Yeah. It's like, yeah, Fleekuda, yeah, good, yeah, I hear you. It's just like, and here's the other thing, you know, let me tell you something else. Danny, why would you say that? Now I have to ban you here. Why do you do this? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Don't tell me you're under 18. Don't tell me you're under 18. Don't tell me you're under 18. Do not tell me you're under 18. Do not tell me you're under 18. Do not tell us that you're under 18. Do not do it. Do not. Okay? I'm sorry. Oh, it pains me. It hurts me. It hurts me. Just don't say it. For your own safety. You can't do this. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. If you're looking for a simplified RPG, maybe Highlight would be a way to go. I don't know what that is. Hope it's not about any painter. Oh. No, I'm not going to confirm or deny whether it's about a painter. Speaking of Flash, did anyone see what happened with Adobe Animator? What does that mean? Divide and conquer. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Everyone of age is having a fine day. Yes, me as well. Me as well. So yeah, go on the Discord. All those things you just mentioned, like, it's gonna help me so much make good decisions moving forward. It would just help. It would help a whole lot. IDs for age limit, online access to social media. Yeah. I mean, that's stupid. Like, that's freaking dumb, obviously. That's terrible. No one should have that. That's an awful thing. That is a scourge on society. But it's like a lot of these rules are exactly why the community has to protect itself, you know? Plus, it's just you shouldn't talk about online being under 18. You shouldn't do that. Yes, Distron, do it. Thank you. You look 17. You're safe. You're safe. Adobe Animate was discontinued today. Oh, is that supposed to be like a like Flash again or something? I wish they would like not put this person's name up there. You know, because it's like YouTube is so weird. YouTube's got some work to do. I love you, YouTube. I do, but you got some work to do. Not chat. Chat, you're good. It was discontinued Adobe Animator and got so much backlash from independent professional animators that they walked it back. Oh, so it is coming. See, that's sus. That's so sus. Evolution of Flash. Like the fact that they are so willing to just like throw it away and then change their mind, I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust it to stick around. I wouldn't trust them to make good decisions about it. That just sounds like they're ready to freaking disappoint us, you know? we need to start identifying, can we start banning identities from the internet like wall hackers? What's a wall hacker? I don't even know what that means. What do you throw it away to spend money on AI endeavors? Great. Great. Just what we need. AI endeavors. Alright, so 30 years ago, Perma Online asked about how I was going to embed this game in, more or less. So I'm going to do it. I set up my globals, and I should be pretty much primed to pop this in. I should be good to drop this in. So let's try to do that. So my game like Rogue has a Node 2D at the top level, which is correct. Now, ideally, I would be able to, so here's the thing, if I update this game, I have to be able to get it into the update, into the new project, which is just something to think about. Where do we keep the slicing game, the other one? In embedded games. That makes sense. Seems correct. Yeah. I get that. Thanks for the follow, Lady Valini. Appreciate it. I want to make a new folder in here. Well, yeah. Game files. I do have to think about how to separate it out. Okay, yeah, let's make a new folder. Like, I don't want to put my Git, attributes in there and stuff. It's back. It's back. Oh yeah, I hope your faucet stuff is not going so bad anymore, Kai Kai. You don't know when in the last decade or maybe more you've had trust in Adobe for anything. I know, right? This is going to be a roguelike game. And we're going to create a game files folder. We're going to do it just like the other one. That has UI, character body, and so all the base level stuff, the root level stuff, base directory, whatever the hell we want to call it. So we don't want Git, we don't want add-ons, devdocs, don't need that, export, don't need that, fonts, probably need that. That'll probably, well, that's the thing. So some of these things I'll have to merge. Like, I probably will want these fonts in the main project anyway. These might even be the same ones. Yeah, these are the same fonts. But it's going to go looking for them, so those references are going to be broken. So that's already in there. No big deal. Here, this is so hard to see. That's why we got zooming now. And then can we make this details? Pretty please. Okay. Materials, yes, I'm gonna need materials. Scenes, yes, I'm gonna need scenes. Scripts, yes. Sprite sheets, yes. Temp, probably no. Themes, yes. UI, yes. Now some of the themes are actually copied over from the other project. So actually, maybe themes I would just want to merge. Yeah, I think I'm gonna merge the themes folder. I think that'll make more sense. I could regret that. Let's do it. Let's be dangerous. Who cares? Who cares? You sure about that? Sure you want to do that? Can you just find ones that are different? How about that? No, I'm gonna merge it. I'm feeling really, really dangerous. Was that a mistake? Did I just ruin my whole life? Did you put those all in colors? You wacky person. Here, put this out here. Yes, move it out there. Overwrite. Oh, it didn't like that. Okay, here, put this out here. Put that out there. Now put that in there. Oh, let me restart. So the Zoom got messed up. I broke the Zoom right before the stream started. It's okay. I guess I could just revert it. That's what I should do. Colors. Okay. Drop that in. Yes. Overwrite. Oh, come on! Alright, that did not work. That was a mistake. I see that now. That was a huge mistake. Hey, Kristen. Okay, do over. Delete. I'm sorry. Try this again. We're actually gonna, let me close the project. And I'm just gonna do it out here. This is gonna be easier. This was mistake stuff. This was the stuff of great mistakes. Okay. Cat care game. Themes. So literally, we're just gonna replace this whole folder. Just like that. There we go. Much simpler. Now it's obviously frightening. That's okay. Oh, I don't think I can revert it. Damn it. Boo. Alright, here's what it is. Whoa, look at the cursor. Okay, so we're gonna bring this back in. Cat care game. Okay, can I actually, is YouTube allowed to be on screen again? We don't have children outing themselves anymore. Sorry, you guys, you can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. It's the rules. They did finish fixing it. Fixing what? Adobe can go rot. That's your rot take. It's understandable to be worried. A lot of really beloved things have been made with Adobe Animate despite Adobe problems. Yeah, that's true. Finished fixing it. Upgrade. Oh, the faucet. Nice. Upgraded the entire old faucets to a nicer modern type with a tall faucet that arcs down. Oh, good. Blessing in disguise that your faucet exploded. Oh my gosh, and a garbage disposal. Love that. Wouldn't it be nice if you could set a new base folder for the embedded game so it wouldn't get confused going to res? Oh. I don't know. Maybe. I don't even know if that would be nice. Probably. I definitely have things I wish about the file management. Kid follows a bunch of the object animation shows. You're worried about it. What? All right. Game dev. So let me just make sure putting that themes in didn't break anything. Okay, looks good. Everything looks fine and normal. Great, good. So you've upgraded the themes, hopefully with no consequence. I think it's a good place to do a commit. And we're gonna say globals print. Wait, is this where the print gets added? No. Globals themes updated, or yeah, updated from roguelike. That's what we'll say here. Okay, now we've brought themes in. Fonts, I don't think needs to be changed. I think we're good fonts-wise. I think that's solid. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna click on, apparently, actions, animations, audio, blend files. Blend files? Oh, this is the wrong project. I was like, wait, what? Okay. That's not in the roguelike. Jeezy, crazy. Materials, scripts, scenes, sprite sheets, UI. Anything in here? Project. No, we don't need project. Don't need that. Don't need that. Might need the icon, but we should be able to find it. It'll be fine. Debug log. Don't need that. Expert presets. Okay. So we're gonna copy these. I can drag these actually. These should be perfectly draggable. Right? We're not overwriting anything. Okay, so right in here is where I want to drop it in that game files. So, yeah, wish me luck here. Wish me luck. Grab this. I'm gonna hover right over game files. I'm gonna try to drop it in. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I'm so frightened. It's taking so long. I don't know if I can bear to look. Oh. Oh. Oh! I think we're good. Alright, it's in there. Let's make sure nothing breaks. I don't think it will. It did. It absolutely did. Can I assign value type vector to the variables? What? What? What the hell does this have to do with anything? I understand. Can I assign a value of type vector2 to start position? Why would we be... Oh, look. Ooh. Static references. Uh-oh. Okay, so this is something I should have considered. Wow. So, I like using static variables all throughout my project. Well, if I name those static properties and static variables the same thing in both projects, now they're going to conflict. So I needed to actually make sure I was naming everything completely uniquely between the two projects. Whoops. All right. Nothing we can't fix. Wow. That was a whoops. So this is going to be camera post planner. Oh man. Dang. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this in here. We're gonna observe the errors and we're gonna correct them one by one. The way I'm gonna do this is I'm gonna do it over here so I can make sure I'm not breaking anything. Because how am I gonna go find all the references? They're gonna be the same between the two projects. So I actually need to do this here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the camera script and we're gonna rename it to Post Planner. That's the name of the game. Camera Post Planner. Then we're gonna go find every reference, camera.ref. There's literally one. Literally one. And we're gonna say camera post planner, just like that. So luckily there's only one, not a big deal. Easy to replace. So we're gonna come over here and I will go ahead and make that same change since it is pretty simple. And now I know where it is. So we gotta go to UI HUD. Oh man, this is tough. This is tough. Like this kind of sucks. Oh man, I really should have been naming everything. I wonder. Here's a thought. I wonder if I could do a GD ignore or something. So that way it's there, but it's not getting mixed in with the project. I don't know, but I think that might be a wise choice. Because I'm going to be searching around and it's going to get really crazy. Wow. Man, making a mini game project is fascinating. Oh my gosh. Okay. That is a special kind of challenge right there. Okay. All right. So in here, the camera.ref needs to be switched to camera postplanner.ref, and that should be resolved. But I'm sure we're going to hit something else. Ooh, we got another managed debug. We got 2 managed debugs. Okay, so now we come over to this project, find all the managed debugs. So obviously we'll have a managed debug script of its own, and then we're gonna say manage debug post planner. Okay, then we gotta look for everywhere that manage debug.ref is referenced, and we're gonna replace that with manage debug post planner.ref. Okay, manage debug post planner.ref. Okay. Replace all no undos. Do it. Make sure it still works. It does not. Why would you say that? Oh, I said mange. Mange debug. Manage debug. Okay. Now replace it. Now test it. Yeah, it is integration hell. Okay, looks good. Looks like everything works. Let me make sure my debug keys work. Yeah, okay. Now that's going to be a lot harder to replace, right? So for this, well, I'm actually going to want to just overwrite the files again. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to close the project out. And we're going to paste over the files again. This time, I'm going to not do it inside of Godot. Oh, dang it. Okay. Well, it's okay, because we can come to game files here. We can come to game files and say embedded games, roguelike game, game files. And then I just have to get the same ones that are in there, in here. Okay. So materials, scenes, scripts, sprite sheets, UI. That's it. So I'm going to copy those, and I'm going to paste them right in here and overwrite. All right. Now we come back to this, and we open it up again. This is it. This is the process. But this is interesting. I'm learning a little bit. Isolated component structure. You're running into this when you tried to bring your procgen into another thing. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, it's like, it's tough. Yeah, I think you have to know whether you're going to be outputting it or not. Like, whether you're going to be putting it somewhere else, right? Oh, yes, if you're going to go sleep, sleep well. Stomach bug. Boo, stomach bug. Boo. Fix those bugs. Fix those bugs. I hope you feel better soon. But you're saying you can't even sleep. I mistakenly forgot. I forgot to remember all of the things that were going to make moving the roguelike into the cat game easier, namely the static references. It just didn't. Honestly, I say for gore, it didn't even cross my mind. It didn't even cross my mind that I would need to name those something different. So then, you know, in terms of what you're saying with bringing it to a different project, what I've been doing is So I'll make something like a first-person character controller in Project A. And then I will take that first-person character controller and make a separate version control repo, completely separate, with only the first-person controller template. So I'll neutralize it. I'll take out all the things that make it specific to Project A, and it'll just be its own nebulous kind of thing ready to be plugged in. And I'll try to make it as tailored to being plugged in as possible. Then Project B comes along, and I take it, I plug it in, I find out how plug-inable it is or not, and inevitably I'll upgrade that, right, in Project B. So after that, I would then compare, which I haven't gotten to that phase yet. I've gotten to the phase where I neutralize it, I set it aside, and I bring it into a second project. I have not gotten to the point where I look at what changes I made in the second project and revise the template. But in theory, that's what I would do, is revise it after somehow. Either I would revise it or replace it. I'm not sure. But that's how I've been trying to approach those kind of things, is to just make sure I know for sure that it's going to be a component in future projects. So that way I can design it to be good for that. But like trying to know all those ways is, I don't know all those ways. But that's why I gotta screw it up so I can get better. Game jams are like that. Going fast, not future. Yeah, exactly. I know. So that's why that step is helpful, you know. Oh, what was that question you were asking before, Willow, about the nodes and scripts? Yeah. So I just try to do my best to make the mistakes, find out what happens. Are you using load or preload anywhere with FilePass? For this project, for these projects, I've been using preload everywhere. Oh, okay, Willow. There has been a time where preloading was not working, and so I had to use load. But generally, I just use preload unless it's mad at me, then I make it load. That's my entire logic process for that. Alright, let's see what the next problem is. No problem. Nice. Very nice. Great. So it seems I've resolved all the incompatibilities. It's not that bad. It's honestly not that bad. There was just a few things that were named the same thing. Really not that bad, y'all. Okay. So now we have the game files, and they're in the right place. They're all there. Now I need to add the scene. So for this scene, we've got a sub-viewport container on the top level, a sub-viewport, and then the main scene right there. What is the slicing game itself? Where is that? Where does that live? Slicing game. I'm confused. How is that a scene? What is this scene called? Weapons. Oh, weapons game. Okay. Okay, that's very confusing. I mean, to be honest, I'm gonna remove this. This is just an example, so I don't really care to make it nice. Okay, so this in game files, the TSCN, the main TSCN. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Vinge has a third-person character controller you're working on. Use the Godot Mannequin, I don't even know what that is, as a base, but you've been building your own Blender model to just easily swap in. Nice. You're taking the approach of changing the base if really necessary, but otherwise making a separate variant of the base component so you don't mess it up. That's fair. That's a good idea. I like that. Yeah, I think the way I'd approach it, just even like thinking about what you just said, I feel like I would just go back to the component and be like, okay, well, I do want to add that, and then put it in there, but not necessarily do a full rewrite of it. You mean the roguelike? Those paths will probably need updated? Well, they use UIDs, so actually they don't need to be updated. UIDs don't have, they're not locked to a certain position in a directory. Yeah. They're just like these awesome ID numbers. Super useful. But we'll see. I mean, I'm gonna run it, and then we'll find out. I'm sure we haven't gotten through it all, but at least it's not broken when I boot up the main game, so that's good. Yeah, now we like them. Now we like them. At first, it was just kind of like, oh, what is this? Everything's different. My whole project is ruined. But they're good now, right? Yeah. So whenever I need them, you might already know this, but whenever I need them, I just right-click and hit copy UID. And then you can just put that as the preload string. I'm gonna make a new scene in here. Actually, let's stay in there. I'll make a new scene in here. And let's call it Post Planner Embed. That is going to be actually a viewport container. Right? Yes, I think so. Alright. Yep. And it's got a script on it that doesn't class name program extends control. Alright. That's all we gotta do there. So let's attach that script. Actually, we'll just go find that. Program.gd. Drop it on. Then we obviously need a sub-viewport. I'd kind of like it to be configured correctly. 1920 by 1080. Handle input locally off. Okay. Render target. Okay. Let's copy those properties. Those are good properties. So I'm gonna hit copy on that. Then head over to the Post Planner Embed. Add a sub viewport on there. Paste those properties. Oh, I hit copy. Alright, we'll try that one again. Slicing game embed, click on that. Copy properties. Now go to the Post Planner Embed. This time I'm gonna press paste properties. And inside of the sub viewport, we put the main scene of the roguelike, which is going to be, oh god, there's so many things. Can we just search for it? Embedded games, roguelike, game files, scenes, main. Okay, so then that goes into the sub viewport. All right, now I'm gonna go to the manage programs, and we're gonna replace this UID with that Post Planner Embed UID, I think, probably, maybe. Actually, I don't know. Actually, I have no idea what this goes. Wait, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Let me check. Yes. Okay. That makes sense. I just wasn't sure. Probably should note that somewhere. Would probably be useful. Okay, so I'm going to copy the UID for the Post Planner Embed, and we're going to pop it in. As for its icon, I don't really have an icon for it yet. I mean, I guess for fun, what is this? Oh, it's like the SVG. I guess for fun, I could make it the character sprite or something. Copy the UID, put it in there. and let's check it out. Let's see what's wrong with it. Go to the computer. We got the character. Open it up. Oh, look at those errors. Look at those explosive errors. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, alright, no problem. No problem. It's to be expected. Debug action. Oh! I have to make all the controls. Yes. We gotta handle the controls. Right. Well, I don't really care about the debug. I'm gonna be honest. Like, forget the debug. Because I'm gonna work on the game over here. And then drop it in. Which does mean I have to think about how I avoid dropping in, say, the debug. What I'm thinking is we annihilate it. So if I go to globals, let's make a ready function, and what it's gonna do is ready embedded games. Yato! Welcome, Yato! Welcome, Raiders! Hello. Thank you for coming on in. Welcome. Look at that. Look at that Yato Tato. Look at that little Yato Tato. What's up? How you doing? What are you getting up to? We got the Yato. Oh, it is Yato. Potato. Okay. Heard. Look, I'm not gonna question. That's wrong. That would be wrong of me. Oh, who shouted out? Thank you. Were you a mod in the house? Frank, was that you? Appreciate it. Insane? Let's go. Thank you, Frank. Wow. Appreciate it. Now, if you have a YouTube channel, let us know. We're streaming on YouTube as well. I'd be happy to shout you out there. We're going to be building a data-driven floor plan generator that exports to Python. Floor plan generator. I gotta see that. You sound like someone I need to be following. That's what you sound like to me. I'm trying to ascertain what your code editor is. I see Vue or Vite. I see Vite. It's written in Vue.js for the web interface. PHP Storm. Nice. I need to do another web dev stream. What's my thought about the files? About the files. So when you say floor plan generator, oh, it's right there. That's the floor plan. Oh, cool. Wow. So like genuinely like blueprints for like a room or a building or something. That's so practical. I love that. I love how practical that is. Very nice. Thank you for bringing your people here. Appreciate it. It was 3 hours of fighting with getting SVGs to work for non-box things. Oh. They don't want to work with non-box things? I do see a lot of boxes, to be fair. Oh, I see some circles too. Actually, I see a circle. It's right there. I love the like live preview at the bottom too. Very nice. To just see it like evolve as you go. Boxes are HTML. HTML good at boxes. Fair, fair. I wonder what web dev I would do find doing something else, because I was just like making little games just to like get better at doing the whole thing, and they were just like TypeScript. That was like as far as I went. I didn't do like libraries or anything, just TypeScript. Try to figure it out. Although I did look at Vue. I thought about it, but I was like, what is the... I felt that I wanted to understand the fundamentals since I'm much newer to it before I like get used to something like Vue. The Python part is for then taking this and importing it into CAD. You're intentionally making a very flexible tool that other people can use. Noble, cool. What inspired you to start working on this? Oh, fifth function in the Tato chat. Talk about programming a game in JavaScript. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's interesting. I was making games in JavaScript because it was just like an excuse to learn JavaScript because I like making games. Usually I'm working in Godot. But it's interesting to be like, no, I'm choosing to make my game in JavaScript. I'm like, ooh, yeah, maybe I'll make a game in JavaScript because it's a good thing to choose. I love JavaScript. I think it's a lot of fun. So yeah, so just about me, I'm a very ADHD kind of weird person. I come through here and I just struggle through the code. You know, I do my best. I've been coding for a few years, and just really love making games and want to just get better and better at it. That's all I do. I come here, I struggle, I try to get better at making games. That's my whole deal. And I love the struggle. I live for the struggle. Thanks for the follow, Devindor. And we just finished the game jam that I host, where we make games like other games. And so we're in the in-between phase. It's every other month. Thanks for the follow, Yato. Oh, we gotta follow Yato. Speaking of following. And I'm working on a game from the previous Game Like Jam at this point. So this is actually two Game Like Jam games mixed together. In November, we did the Tamagotchi-like jam, where we made games like Tamagotchi. So I made this game about a cat. This is actually a little broken at the moment, as often happens, but it's about a cat you take care of, and I really liked it, so I wanted to keep working on it and expand on it. And then the next Game Like Jam was making games like Rogue. So I decided I was going to make a mini game that was based on Rogue that would go inside of this game. And so today I'm trying to take that game that I made completely separately from the Tamagotchi game and graft it into this project. It is opening and running, and it's actually working, but the controls don't work. Well, it kind of does. I don't know what to tell you. But that works. Yes, we're getting tons of errors, but the reason we're getting those errors is just because I haven't created all the input. Y'all, it works. We got game inside of a game. We got game inception. Wait, that was easy. You see, it wasn't that bad. All done. Told you it would be easy. Did I doubt myself a little when I said it? Obviously. But now I see. Completely doable. Yeah. There it is. It's got a little icon up there and everything. Let's go. Close it. Move back to the regular game. Hell yeah. Yeah! Now, obviously, I gotta fix all these. So what I'd like to do is I would like to just purge the debug scene entirely. Just say, get rid of it. Basically, as it looks good, right? Basically, as soon as it detects that it's in this project, we don't need the debug anymore. So that's pretty much what I want to do for moving forward from right now. Oh, but thank you again for the raid. It was very interesting to like something I don't think about, and it's because here's the thing, like Now, look, GDScript is not a generalized programming language, right? So everything I learn in GDScript is completely stuck to Godot, which is fine. But that's part of the reason why I wanted to learn something like JavaScript, so I could learn more general languages and do more things. But it's interesting because something I don't often consider is like how I can make stuff that is just useful. That isn't just like a game, but can be like a part of like a bigger infrastructure. Anyway, Yato, I want you to know, if you gotta get out of here, raid and run, get a snack, take a nap, it's all good, no pressure. Thank you again for bringing your people here. It means a lot. But that's inspiring. How can I like make the world a better place with code? And, you know, if you have a link to it or you want to drop, you know, you want to share the project like GitHub or something, feel free to do that. Your goal is to 3D design an hour a year that you can convert into SVG walls to feed your laser cutter. Oh, you can build a mini physical house. Whoa! Got no links. All right, sounds good, Yada. Wait, so you're saying you're making this for a 3D printer? Whoa. So you can build a mini physical house? Solving real world problems with code. Okay, I definitely want to see the follow-up to that. I love that, like hobbies intertwining. What hobbies do I have? I mean, I make games. I don't know, I gotta find a hobby somewhere. I'll think of one. I've always wanted to make jewelry. Just as a little thing. Not like a big thing, just a little thing. That could be 3D modeled and printed. Okay, I have something on that. Very inspiring. Using everything in your toolbox for this project. Yeah. Sounds rewarding. Board games. Like playing board games? Nice. I think it'd be interesting to make a board game. What's your favorite board game? Begin your lurk. Post-stream bike ride. Love that. Playing and collecting. Gotcha. And sort of making. Nice. Tanzim says, mini game idea. Rescue the cat, like how sometimes climb tree can't get down. Nice. I feel like it's a little out of scope, but it's a good idea. Who knows? Let me tell you, Tanzim. Let me tell you something. The reason why that's possible is because if I'm still working on this game in future game-like jams, that concept could fit with some kind of theme for making a mini game. I don't think for the next game-like jam I'm going to use it. I don't think I'm going to use the next game-like jam for a mini game. I think I'm going to actually just make a separate game. But I love that idea. The other thing, so I was thinking about something like that actually, Tanzim, and it was going to be like you're the cat and you're like chasing birds and mice and stuff outside. Love that as like an extra thing on there. But then I was like, wait, do I want, first of all, scope, cat going outside, that's a big thing. And then the other thing is like, do I want to promote the idea of letting cats be outside? It's just a game, so like kind of who cares? It's a fun idea, Tanzim. I like it. You get twice as much time to think about what you're going to do for the jam, right? Yeah, I do. I do get twice as much time. But I also don't submit my game for prizes, so I don't feel bad about it. Make a game in Excel? Hell yeah. Thanks for the hydrate, Tut. Wasn't there an Excel-themed game for the Rogue Jam? Alright. So I'm gonna make this, debug purging script. Have to go find the cat under the couch or inside of the couch. He's extra mad at you? Totally. Yeah. I mean, I think that kind of will exist. If you don't take care of the cat, it's going to like scratch your furniture and things like that. And I was imagining there being a hiding under the couch scene at the beginning, but we'll see. But also scope. Hey, what's up, Barts? Yes, we must acknowledge the non-humans. Very reasonable. Very, very reasonable. Wise, honestly. Gogo's trying to figure out how to make OS more like operating systems, more adaptable based on user needs. Interesting. Most likely die before you figure that out because of your approach. There's too much slop due to trying to build something for everyone. That sounds hard. That sounds really hard. Like if just using different Linux distros have taught me anything and like environments, it's that there are so many different ways to approach setting up a desktop environment. So many different ways. And some of them like are really obtuse and confusing. Even including things like Windows. And others are more intuitive. Sounds daunting. But potentially rewarding. Because you really have to like create this like blank canvas where anything can happen from there. And right, like anticipate everything someone's gonna need. I mean, I like the approach of like making something extensible. Or at least that sounds like a nice idea. So if somebody really wanted something, it's like, make it yourself. Still, that's easier said than done. A bee life simulator? You're a bee, you make honey with a variety of roses, and sell the honey to humans. I'm just imagining a freaking bee selling honey to humans. Like negotiating prices with a human. You drive a hard bargain, bee. So what this is gonna do is this is going to, I think we're just gonna have like a variable called purge debug, purge embedded debugs. I could come up with a more interesting way to deal with it, but for now, we're just gonna do this. So on this project, it's gonna be false. I do not want to purge the embedded debugs. Well, we will for now, just as a test. And then this would be on in the other project. So this would in theory have to look through a list of the games, which is gonna be different. I kind of want to say, like, let's go find them. It's gonna be kind of hard. How do I want to handle that? It's a little tricky, because I'm trying to imagine, like, so if I had, like, manage something dot ref, or, like, variable this equals manage something dot ref, right? It's gonna be like, what the hell is that? I don't know what that is. So, like, assuming this is, like, global that has everything. Well, it wouldn't have everything. I don't like this. This is not what I want. How would it go find it? Well, you could make sure that every project has the same entry point. You'd still have to get them all, though. So honestly, maybe a group. I could put them in, like, a dictionary. But I think a group is going to be easier, because there's not going to be broken references. You know what? This is the first time I have ever thought to myself, this is a good use for a group. Godot is these things called groups, and I've always found them to be a bit obfuscaty, like they just sort of take things out of code, although I'm pretty sure you can use them in code. And I just have never really found a use for them as opposed to doing other things, but I think this is a good use for it, because I need to somehow store a reference to a ton of different scripts that may not exist. So I can't really reference them if they don't exist. Otherwise, it's gonna get mad at me. But if I just say, go find everything in this group and just make sure the group exists in all of them, and then iterate through that whole group and destroy them, I don't have to worry about the references. You know, if I had like a dictionary or an array or something like that, I would still have to make a reference to those things. You know, unless I like magicked it in, and even then, I mean, that would be kind of hard. So, I think this is a group's job. Wow. Distron is gonna go start prepping for dinner for the fam. Oh yeah, have a good one, Distron. I hope that goes well. I want some dinner. I guess I do have dinner. Enjoy it. Gogo says, I find it fun to wake up and just do something impossible. I mean, that's purpose. That is purpose right there. We need that, chef. Distron is the chef today. Love that. Maybe the impossibility makes it so you know you'll never have to run out of a challenge. It's kind of a lot less pressure. Instead of like, oh, I haven't gotten it done yet. I haven't finished it yet. It's not perfect. It'll never be perfect. It'll never be done. No pressure. Okay. So for this group setup, I say we even control it in globals. So I don't really know. Again, I don't really use groups. So I'm not really sure how this is going to work. Like, can you create a group in code? I'm going to have to learn here. Because typically, groups are done, like, so if I come here, right click. No? Wrong? Okay, let me remind myself. I haven't used these in a long... Oh, groups. Groups. So you can create groups over here in the inspector, give it a name, and then you can add these nodes to that group somehow. But I don't like having things that are only in the inspector. Things that don't exist in code. It drives me nuts. Look, I know we're using a game engine, and game engines have these advantages, but to me, it just ruins my life, and I don't like it. So, because if for me, it's out of sight, out of mind. If I can't Control Shift F, and find it in the project, it might as well not exist. Or whatever. So, I prefer everything to be in code. But I'm not sure if groups behave that way. Oh, this is get group, but that's a skeleton profile. No. Export group, export subgroup, that's different. Global scope. Here, let me zoom in a little bit here. This is different. Usage group, usage subgroup. I think that's different. But we're not in scope anymore. It seems like it would be global scope. It feels like it would be a like a node thing. I would like Unreal. Holding engine code is right there. What does that mean? I did use Unreal, and I didn't like it. Now, let me tell you why I didn't like it. I didn't like it because I felt that it was clunky. I felt that it didn't have a unified vision. It felt like a patchwork, and it felt like it was doing too much, and it needed to just focus on a couple things. It had unrealistic expectations for itself. With that said, I want to point out that I loved its power. I loved the visuals. I loved the physics. It was so fun to play in. But I found the engine to just be really, really a pain in the butt. It's kind of bloaty. Yeah, it's kind of bloaty. And it's a mess. It's not even like sleek bloaty. The engine is part of the compiled source code. The game is the engine in a sense. Whoa. I don't know what that means. Very much meant for smoothing productivity hangups on large teams. Now, I will say I've heard Strophe. Yeah, exactly. It didn't feel like it was for my solo dev journey. But, so I know some of y'all, at least one of y'all, you do, no, a couple of y'all, do freelance work where you help teams, maybe it's you, resolve their issues with their game's engine in Unreal. So, yeah, I definitely have heard about that having its advantages for big teams. Yeah, maybe if I had a studio, but I don't think I would. I still wouldn't do it. I would use Godot. But it's interesting. Gameplay utility system, ability system lets designers, artists, and programmers work completely in parallel on all gameplay abilities, which is pretty dope. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, big teams, right. If you have, like, offices and technical directors and all these kinds of things, it allows people to have, yeah, and I guess that's probably why I felt it was so patchwork, right? Is it had all these things for like a giant team where one person would never even see the rest of the engine. Yeah, I don't think I can emphasize enough how disinterested I am in even considering using Unreal Engine ever again. It's just like, it's unthinkable. It's unthinkable. Even if I had a multi-million-dollar studio, I want to save money. And you know what saves money? Using an open source free game engine. Isn't that what Microsoft did? They just stole Linux? Like, let's be smart business people here. Why wouldn't you use Godot? I don't know. For being on Unity teams, though, we're the quirks at this point, and anything you run into can be fixed with procedure. All right. Respect. I'm glad. Oh, I didn't even know this was still up. I'm glad. I'm glad there's some of you that have that. Like, wait, what's this clip? I'm glad some of you have the experience of professional game dev. Because it's basically just completely out of my wheelhouse. But what's interesting to me is hearing about what that experience is like. Code first salute. Yeah, code first. Code first. I do like that too. Hell yeah, code first. It's funny. I like that. Whoa. I don't know what that means. Whoa. Keeping it real. I don't know what that means. Thank you. Thank you for making sure that we've immortalized my confusion. We should be allowed to celebrate our confusion. Not just a good name for it. Oh, Unreal. It was a dream as a kid. Things happen now. Wait, what was a dream? Oh, being a professional game dev? Making a game or a operating system? Learning Unreal? What's up, Centertain? Hope you're doing good. Speaking of studios, y'all hear about Ashes of Creation getting the plug pulled? Oh no. That sucks. That sucks. Damn. Y'all, if you're trying to make a living and you don't care about working on something you're passionate about, don't do game dev for, like, making money. But if you're passionate about game dev and it's what you love to do, go for it. But if you can do something else, oh man. That sucks. I hate that. Thanks for the follow, Hollow. Such a bummer. You prefer using Raylib? Wish it was easier to deploy for web from Raylib. You know, I don't know. I wonder if one day I will shirk a game engine. I mean, the way that I talk about it, like, I'm just like, I don't want to use the interface. I don't want to put things in the inspector. I want to keep everything in code. Like, am I gonna just not use an engine one day? Like, just use like a framework or a library? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, was there a Raylib C game in the jam? Love that. So Papa was Review 6? Made you want to learn how the hell they made all of that. Putt-putt? Saturday was originally going to watch on YouTube, but the stream bugged out. Oh, I'm sorry. Glad we have a backup. Backup platform. Every name in the credits, even if it's 5 years of life, would be fun. That's true. I see. Yeah. That's an understandable dream. Totally. Stone grew up in the 90s, so it was made to just feel stupid because they all just work in sweatshops. You were made to feel stupid because game developers were made to work in sweatshops? Your childhood dream of making games? So are you saying that you had a childhood dream of making games, but you found out that they all work in sweatshops? And then it broke your dream? Is that what you're saying? I'm doing good, Centered. Hey, so I was going to say Cent, and then I started to say Center, and then I started to say your full name, Center Tame, and then just along the way, I just lost it. I'm doing great. How you doing? Oh, that's okay. Do you need to submit a late entry, Strophe? Did we get you in with a late entry? You can do a late entry, by the way. It's totally fine. I don't talk about it before the jam because I don't want to encourage people to turn it in late. But you can. You just gotta send me a link to the game and I'll get you in there. Hey, Flip. Because at the end of the day, you have your own consequence of you're going to get less ratings on your game than everybody else. Because people are gonna have already come through and rated, so it's just like an unfortunate consequence there. No stinky adults in the 90s always said everything's been done already, or in this case sweatshops. Every dream is made to feel pointless. Oh. See, I always thought in the 90s it was the opposite. Maybe you were just surrounded with some mean people. I feel like in the 90s there was that message, and maybe I'm wrong, of just like, you can do anything. You can grow up to be anything you want. I feel like that was a very 90s attitude. But maybe you're just surrounded with some mean old people. Paid by the month, damn. It also relates, they just wanted drones to work their meaningless jobs. That's true. Centering is working on an efficient ore generation algorithm. Whoa. Ore generation? Cool. Love that. You're using Godot now, right? Schools were like, you can be who you want to be, but then outside of school, that's true. Facts. Facts. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, you're right. That was a school thing. Purple car point and click game from the 90s. I forgot it already. I already forgot it. It's gone. It's left the old brain. It is gone. Have y'all noticed that I don't have a wire anymore? I have no wire. It's amazing. Y'all paid for that, by the way. That was channel money that went into getting these headphones. So now I can like get up, walk around, sit back down, and I don't have to sit here and fiddle with a freaking aux cable and try to plug it back in. Sit here and do this, you know, and then like break it a little bit. So now I have to like half of the stream, I'm like tinkering with my ear trying to get the aux cable to connect again. No more. I was like, okay, this deserves channel money to be spent on it because it is inhibiting the quality of the live stream that I'm just like, yeah, oh, totally, yeah. It sucked. Yeah, and so it's, honestly, Fleekuda, you helped me. You helped me. Because remember when we were talking about the keyboard? And you just helped me understand the concept of the 2.4 gigahertz? Like, like, it just, something clicked. I was like, wait, I want everything to be 2.4 gigahertz. Because Bluetooth, it's laggy, I hate it, it sucks. Bluetooth is trash. But, I mean, it's good. It's good when there's nothing else. But when there is an alternative, give me that 2.4 any day. Yeah, it was torture. It was absolutely oops, I didn't mean to zoom. I just put that new button there, so I press it on accident sometimes. I should probably move it. 15 stream streak! Thank you, Flip, for being here. It's pronounced gigahertz? Is it? Wait, is it? No, I actually don't know. I don't know if you're joking. We've gone wirelies. We're wirelies. Yes. Having a bunch of blobs using Gaussian distribution for fuzzy nodes. That sounds like a technically correct approach, if I were to guess. Using Roblox Studio for rapid prototyping, and because the user base is large. Fair. Gonna go for Godot for serious stuff, though. That makes sense. I like that. That's the most convincing argument for Roblox I've ever heard. Yeah, there's people already there, and you can easily push the game to them, and you can rapidly prototype. The thing I will say, the thing that I feel like you really have to focus yourself, because one thing I've noticed using UGC platforms similar to Roblox is that the audience there is very different than a broad general audience. So the games that you make are going to be targeted towards the type of people who are likely to be on Roblox. And so that ends up defining the kinds of games that you can make, which isn't necessarily transferable outside of something like Roblox. But it doesn't sound like that's something you're dealing with. I mean, if you're making a game that's Roblox friendly, and all you're trying to do is test your ore generation algorithm, you know, then it doesn't matter that the game is targeted towards this and that. You're still testing that algorithm. But that's it. This is the, yeah, I like that. I like that as like a reason to use something there. Just lighting. Just being silly. Okay, you're just lighting. Oh, John, now you're making me want to do it. Oh, John, wait, is that? I'm afraid. I'm so afraid of accidentally saying like a very like lewd thing on accident. Like, I don't know. Like, just switching a letter on words, very bad things can happen. I don't even want to find out. I almost wanted to be like, yeah, let's switch all the G's. But, like, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? You had to find a good game on Roblox? I feel like you're not looking hard enough. There are some great games on Roblox, and obviously that's subjective too. So you have to broaden your definition of good, you know, or at least be more clear about what you mean. There are some very good games on Roblox, subjectively. But if you want to go by objective measures, I think there's some very if people is popular and people play it. Is that not a vector for good? Yeah, same. Yeah, same, Strophium. Yeah. I mean, right. Yeah, of course, like, you wouldn't catch me dead on Roblox. Like, it was just, like, because of that. Um, I think it's super exploitative and problematic. But here's the thing. I think a lot of people, I'm guessing, like, Centertain are already familiar with it, right? I'm the red lady today! Hey, what's up, Mark? I'm doing good. How are you? Because if you're already familiar with the platform, and it's like a way you can express yourself, why just throw it in the trash, If you can still get something out of it, it's worth still using. It's hard to separate ourselves from things when we find out how bad it is. Tried finding a serious game there that wasn't some kind of monetization trap or something. Oh, yeah, that's probably true that they're... I mean, yeah. They're actually terriers. I don't have a dog. I probably won't ever have a dog. But the texture of this sweater spoke to me. As an autist, textures that satisfy me are hard to come by. And so when I do find one, I buy it. Even if I have no particular reason to represent terriers. Oh, they're bad. That's awesome. That's kind of... Honestly, bats would go hard. Bats would go hard. I feel like they've kind of lost their shape over the years. Like, the sweater has loosened up. So, you know what? They're bats. Let's say they're bats. They're bats swimming in blood. Just want to see how I was doing before you go to Taekwondo. Thank you for checking in. Appreciate that. I hope that goes well. Taekwondo. Sounds fun. And, like, enriching. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right about that, Myriad. Yorkshire Terriers flapping menacingly through the night. If anyone can pull it off, Flip, it's gonna be you. It's definitely gonna be you. Orblobs are gonna have an origin and then randomly place a bunch of points that become more likely towards the center. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Yeah. There are a lot of free games on Roblox. But yeah, you probably have to look pretty hard to find them. So, that's a fair point. Because the games that get the most, work put into them are going to be the ones that are looking to make money back, right? Okay, so I'm gonna try to figure this out. I want to make sure I purge this. Oh yeah, so I'm trying to figure out how to make groups through code, because I need a way to purge debug scripts from my embedded games in my Tamagotchi-like. Scene tree. Oh, here we go. Scene tree. Nice. Call group flags, notify group, has group, set group. So I don't think you have to create a group. I feel like set group is going to create the group. But I could be wrong about that. Okay, so I think that's where... Oh, wait, add to group, call deferred thread group, get groups. Wait, what's this? So that's separately on a node? Group called default. Okay. Interesting. Canvas item? Control. That's in a canvas item? Okay. Remove from group, is in group, notify deferred group thread, call deferred group thread, get group. Add to group. Okay, and groups just seem like the right tool for this job, surprisingly. Feature group stock, don't care about that. Parse group? Don't think that's the same thing. Probably not the same thing. Button group, foldable group. Get node groups. That's interesting. So I guess like for scene state. Okay. So I'm just gonna try to set group. Let's look at set group. Let's see what its deal is. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I meant to open up the help there. Set group. Okay, let's try this other zoom. See if I can do this. That one? Nice. Yeah, we got all kinds of zooms. Sets the given property to value on all nodes inside the tree added to the given group. Oh. This is not the same thing. Thanks for following, Will. Group. This method acts immediately on all selected nodes at once, which may cause stuttering in some performance-intensive situations. I think that's what I want. I'm thinking maybe I can't create groups in nodes. Or in scripts. That's what I think. That's what I think. I hope that that's not the case. Oh wait, we gotta do this one if I want. I hope that that's not the case, but I think it might be. Call group. Calls a method on each node. Yeah. And this is in the scene tree, so it's like it probably already exists by this point. Get nodes. Group has group. Notify group. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that helpful. Sad. Yeah, there might not actually be a way to create groups, which upsets me. I mean, I'll live. I will. So these all are for acting on existing groups. And then the ones in canvas item, I can't imagine. Oh, they're not in canvas item, they're in node. Okay, that was confusing. Okay, that makes more sense. Whoops. Add to group. Okay, let's check out this. So this is on any node. This makes more, okay, this might actually be good. Okay. I'm holding out hope. Add to group. Adds the node to the group. But can we add it, if it doesn't exist, will it create the group? Groups can be helpful to organize a subset of nodes, for example, enemies or collectibles. See notes in the description and the group methods in scene tree. If persistent is true, the group will be stored when saved inside a pack scene. Whoa, that's cool. All groups created and displayed in the group stock are persistent. To improve performance, the order of group names is not guaranteed and may vary between project runs. Therefore, do not rely on the group order. Group methods will not work on this node if not inside the tree. This seems like this will work. I feel like this is gonna work. So let's try it. Let's just see what happens. Now I'll need to check that it actually went in the group, right? So that's going to be important as well. Let's actually pass this for now. I probably want to go to that manage debug script and have it add itself. Ready to debug group. But also, like, where do we, I don't know. We're gonna see. Add to group. Debug. True. Okay, now if I go to globals, which is an auto load, so things might get weird. Get groups. And then let's just print that. See what happens. Let's make it pop a little bit with a highlight effect. See what goes on. Okay, it's empty. At that time, it is empty. Okay. Can we get like a... Actually, just gonna put it in here. If input is action just pressed, action. Do that. Just to see if we can observe it happening like later on. Oh, yes! Nice. I don't know what the hell that is, though. What is that? What does this mean? What does that mean? So Globalist doesn't have access to it yet, which is important to keep in mind. But I guess that's good. Whatever that means. So I guess let's try to do something on the group. Groups, array of string names equals, oh, we don't know yet, so keep it empty, and then we'll just say groups append array. Well, you'd want to update it, actually. Maybe do a sign. Maybe, so it overwrites it. Get groups. And then you can print it if you want. But then let's try to do something on it. For group string name in groups. So I assume there's something with groups that we can do that's going to have some relevancy to string names. Call group, string name method, has group, notify group, get nodes in group. Give me that one. Nice. Okay, let's do get nodes in group. I didn't mean to zoom in to myself, but there we go. For group in groups. Actually, we don't even have to do that. We can just say, well, no, we should. Let's just print group, not that, get nodes in group. Okay, now that has to be on the scene tree. So do I have to say like get tree, get nodes in group, and then pass in group? What is that like? Okay, I'm gonna press the key. Nice. Okay, now there's more things in there than I would have expected. Globals is in there. Manage a debug is in there. Manage game is in there. Did I tell it to do that? I didn't tell it to do that. I told one thing to go in there. to my knowledge. How the hell did that happen? Why would it do that? I mean, I don't think the word group, I mean, it might be, is even in this project. Dependencies of the node. Hey, chill. Why are you backseating? Hey. That's why I'm ignoring chat, because I sense Strophium is on a backseat tear. With that said, that's a compelling theory. I'll ask if I need help. And you know what? I was probably going to ask. I mean, yes, I guess, but like, why would that be a thing? You know what's also weird? I know, because here's what's also weird. No, it's not weird. No, it makes sense. What's an ergo keyboard? Oh, ergonomic. Your hands aren't looking at this? Looking at code? Hell yeah, get you a nice ergo keyboard. Look, if we're using these tools constantly, we deserve to have them be comfortable. See, this is okay, let me look back on the manage debug. Here's the thing. This is very weird. Manage debug. So that's the node. I mean, this is a dependency, and that's not in there. This is very weird. Oh, let me reset that. This is very weird. Because that's there. I didn't care about that. I don't know what to think. What happens if I output it again? Just out of curiosity. Same thing. Huh. I mean, I don't really know what to do about that, honestly. I guess, yes, I'm open to ideas if chat has any ideas. But I don't know what would cause that. I guess I could go check like the groups in general. Seeing groups global. So there is no, so it doesn't, that's the thing, is I don't think there's any way to go check the groups if I don't create them in the inspector. I could, yes, I could just create them in the inspector. Maybe I should. Filter by group. I don't think that's gonna work. Let me try something. Let me try something else. Let me create a test group. Let's do that. And then I'm gonna see how it behaves. I'm gonna put the same thing in there. Manage debug somehow. Wait, where did that go? Where'd that group go? Oh god, I hate groups so much. God, I hate them. Global group. Yeah, make it global. Yes, convert it to global. Wait, was it that true? Was it that I set that thing to true? Wait, let me try making that false. Let me see what that does before I go down this path. Let's make that false. Just out of curiosity. Okay, that didn't matter. Alright. Thought it was worth a shot. Okay. So what's weird is it didn't get that group, but maybe it doesn't count. Oh, it's not checked. Okay, test. Check it. Let's come to managers. Oh, wait, it's not checked. Why is it? Oh, I hate groups. Oh, so checking it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I hate groups so much. Okay, delete this group. Okay, we're gonna add this. Call it test. Make it a global group. Uncheck it. Go to managers. Manage debug. Check mark. Okay, now I'm gonna see if that one gets reported. I assume it will, and I wonder what it'll look like. Literally, there is the first I ever did. The first I ever did is there, in fact. It's literally the first live stream you can find on Hyper Game Dev. Hell yeah. Where I started, how I got here. There it is. That's it. That's it right there. That's the one. September 14th, 2023. See, you want to check it out? There you go. All right, let me see. Let me check up on y'all. This is kind of a stumper. Eating omelet with salt in Chile. Something that's either virtue or personality flaw. You have a compulsion to stand on business. I don't know what that means. I forgot what we were talking about. I just always like pattern things on other people. This was 20 minutes ago. Because my partner's wardrobe is a lot of patterns. Oh, I like patterns. I don't wear enough patterns. I should wear more. The plain colors one, and she's the bright colorful one. I love that. You Googled and a Godot forum post seems to corroborate my assumption. The person said, add to group automatically creates the group if it doesn't exist. Nice, thank you. I said you were on a on a backseating tear. I just didn't look. I just didn't want to look. I was scared. Thank you for confirming. Appreciate it. Will says, love seeing people work with Godot and people that look like me do the things I want to do one day. Let's go! Let's look like each other! Oh, that's nice! Much love right back at you. Hey! I'll be here. Hollow says, add to group also creates a group if it doesn't exist yet. Yes, 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 yes. Welcome, Hollow. Group wording not being consistent makes sense. Is this like a dictionary data type? I don't know. It's probably me just not getting it, but the underscores are ticking you off. Is that standard GScript naming? Yeah? I think you need an ergonomic keyboard. Just underscores, chill. Underscores, I hate underscores. What are they doing there? Underscores belong here. If they're there, it's wrong. If they're here, it's right. Do it right or die. No, but I get it. I get it. You're probably used to like C#, right? I feel like in C#, it's a lot of like Pascal case or something. Like, yeah, I mean, I get it. It's different. But yes, there's actually a style guide. You can go find it. Godot style guide. And it will answer all your questions. GDScript style guide, I should say. Check it out. Check it out. I know you didn't. I know you didn't. It's okay. It's just like I couldn't help but take a pot shot because it's like I don't know. It's just so. It's just funny. It's just funny to me. Like underscores, the underscores. But yes, underscores are very much embraced. Let's see if the word. Oh, apparently that. What the hell? I accidentally typed Control F underscore into my broadcast software, and as you can see, everything vanished. I actually have no idea what just happened. Oh, Control Z. Thanks, Control Z. Okay. Underscore. Take advantage of GDScript's underscores in literals to make large numbers more readable. Prepend a single underscore to virtual methods functions. The user must override private functions and private variables. Maybe this is what you're talking about that's bothering you. Underscores are just shady. What you doing all the way down there? Trying to hide something? So maybe this is what you're reacting to, Centertain? Is how I'm always prepending things with it. So this is why. Because it indicates that it's private. HLSL Yeah, that is. I mean, that makes sense for constants, actually. I'm okay with that for constants. I was gonna say, like, for everything, that's quite a lot. But at least in Godot, GTScript, it's constants. That's what you do that for. There you go. There it is. Your worst nightmare. So yeah, I'm a big, oh, I didn't know you're supposed to do that for enums. Actually, I do that for enums, but not always. I'm inconsistent. I didn't realize that I should always do that. I like the style guide. It's helpful just to have like a reference point. And then I can appreciate why it's the way it is, and maybe decide to change it knowing what is like recommended from the people who, like, you know, made the language. I usually do. You might like GTScript? Let's go! Oh, you mean these? Yeah. I always make these capital, but I often make this capital as well. I kind of like the idea of not making it capital. Looks nice. Yeah, check out that guide. I love that as a way to sell someone on GTScript. Like, look at the style guide. Isn't this nice? Only if you control Z your cat. Why you want to undo your cat? What did your cat? Did your cat poop outside the litter box? In C#, strophe flags underscores for member variable prefixes. Anything internal to a class is underscore member variable. Anything public is big boy. And local function variables are just my var. You get kind of insane with code-based styling when I'm working in studios. Just because it's nice to not only have a consistent way to read things, and even like where you put things in script helps. Yeah, I agree. I'm trying so hard to like get good at that. I mean, I would think that would be very important in a studio where potentially something is going to be worked on by many different people down the line, potentially years later. You know, what's worse than coming into a code base that has legacy code that is like a freaking mess, and you just have to leave it that way because otherwise everything falls apart. Sounds like a nightmare to me. So if someone's gonna start doing good habits, it should be you. The note system is really intuitive for devs, new devs as well. I agree. You can't spray paint everything with pins. Sounds like someone needs to get fixed. That's what that sounds like. I would be mad at that cat too. Someone needs a little snip. Oh, Centertain, that's awesome. Wait, that's so cool. Let's go. Oh, see you later, Will. Sorry I missed you. Get some sleep. Yeah. I'll be here. Bye, Will. Hey, Mike. Hi. Figured it's dealing with that in SQL right now. Legacy variable name everywhere. At work. I'm so sorry. Like, what are you gonna do? Funny, only like mid-level studios seem to have clean practices. The old boy studios have so much old code that it's a losing battle, and venture capital startups move too fast to waste the time. Ugh. I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting, the different personalities that the companies have. Oh wait, I'm still freaking confused at what the hell's going on here. Didn't I create a group right here? And didn't I add this to a group? Okay, let me try something else. What if I get rid of adding it to a group through code? What if I just don't do that? Does that stuff still appear? Is my next question. Because if I can't even get it through the inspector, then we're really in trouble. It's still there. Okay, wait a minute. What's going on here? Okay, so I'm gonna delete this group. Evidently, Okay. All right. So the group, it just something. It's. I can't. I have no power over this. Is that what I'm understanding? How odd. How very strange. Okay. Wow. Maybe it's like relative to something. You know? You can't delete. Was it running? They're gone. We're gonna plunk this out of here. And I'm gonna put this on manage debug. Okay, and just literally I'm gonna do the exact same thing. Oh yeah. Well, how about you just put that on globals just to keep it simple for now. Okay. Just show me what that's like. Sorry if you couldn't see anything because the zoom was up, but I think it was probably visible. Oh, it's different. Now it says manage debug. Is this something else? Is this not what I think it is? I mean, look, here's what I think, Fleek. I think this isn't the same thing. That's what I think. I think this is not groups. I don't know what this is, but I don't think it's the same thing. So, like, what about a project where I've unequivocally never created a group? Not a single group. Or as far as I know, I've never created a group. Whatever, just stick this in here. I don't even care. I do need to create... Oh, I guess I don't. Here, put this on the globals. Oh. What the hell? Okay. I was pressing Control A and it was opening that. Globals. There are two globals. Oh my god, there's two globals. Oh, I don't think there's an action key. Is there? Invalid resource for icon? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Input map. Oh, we do have an action. It's the left mouse button. Got it. Oh, everything's moving pretty fast in this project. Selectable area couch. Selectable area litter. Oh, wait. Actually, I do use a group for this. Wait, what do I use it for? I mean, there's stuff in there. Manage programs. So that's what it calls. It's almost like what I call it from gets added to a group. By virtue of me checking the group on a certain script, it adds it to the group. How it picks the group, I have no idea. This is perplexing. All right, I gotta start looking things up. I think the piddling around is not getting me anywhere. It's getting me nowhere. GD script. Create groups from code. 2021, 2023, 2025. But it's a video. 2020, not a video. 2022, working with groups and objects. Alright, let's take the top hit. Let's do it. This is where Python-like script can really trip you up because context can change fundamental behavior. Okay. Alright. Oh, because this is similar to Python? Sometimes single devs sometimes choose weird naming. Large teams are often too large for their own good. Medium-sized teams can moderate naming. Never creating groups sounds like the internship I had, where the entire game was loaded in one scene at once, and all the different areas were just separated by empties named like this. What? What are you talking about? What does that have to do with never creating groups? There's no central place where you need to register groups. If you call add to group on a node, the group's on them. Yeah, okay. But I need more info. Groups work like tags in other software. You can add a node to as many groups as you want. Then in code, you can use the scene tree to get a list, call a method, send a notification. Groups are created by adding a node to a new group name, and likewise, they remove by removing all nodes for a given group. There are two ways to add or remove nodes. During execution, by calling node add to group, node remove to group. During design, by using the node doc in the editor. Using the node doc. Don't you skip over the other one. Don't you skip over it. Using code. You can also manage groups from scripts. The following code adds the node to which you attach the script to the guards group as soon as it enters the scene tree. Like, maybe I'm checking it wrong? Imagine you're creating an infiltration game. When an enemy spots the player, you want all guards and robots to be on alert. In the fictional example below, we use scene tree call group to alert all enemies the player was spotted. The above code calls the function enter alert mode on every member of the group guards. Take the full list of nodes in the guards group as an array. You can use get, yeah, right, exactly. That's what right. Yes. Well, I mean, according to this guide, I've done, unless I did something wrong, but I think I've done everything right. Let's test that theory. I'm gonna go back to the globals. Well, let me just analyze that code that I had. Scrutinize it a bit here. So I do this get groups. I wonder if this is a problem? Maybe this is my mistake. I don't think so, though. Get nodes in group, get tree. Maybe it is. Maybe I need to do this first. Cause like if you think about it, I can kind of skip that. So let's try that. Let's try skipping that. And we're just gonna type in the group debug just to keep it super simple. Now I managed debug. Maybe I was just like implementing it wrong. That would be the most likely thing I could possibly imagine. Really, like, I don't know much, but I know I'd be implementing things wrong. Ready debug group, and then add to group debug. Okay. Did I set the input up wrong? Oh, print. Pretty important. Okay, let's try it now. Oh, there we go. I think my implementation was just wrong, y'all. I feel like somewhere along the line, using get groups was the mistake. I don't know. Get groups. I must be misunderstanding what get groups is. That's all I can think of. I wonder if I was doing get groups. Do I need to do like get groups? You can't, it's not on get tree. There's just an array of group names that the node has been added to. That is not what I thought this did. All right. Problem was between the keyboard and the chair. All right, great. Love it. Yeah, that's how we learn. That's how we learn. So I do have to define, I was kind of hoping I could get a list of every group, but that's okay. We'll just magic string debug in there and it'll be fine. Yeah, get groups is node specific. Exactly. Odd question, but does GDScript use indents to figure out what is under what? It does. Yeah, it's white space AF. Groups are like tags in Unreal, I would think, but I could be wrong. I feel like there's literally something called tags in Unreal Engine. I remember using them, and I think they work the same way. But maybe like interfaces too. But if I remember correctly, it's like tags. It's been a while. It's been like 3.5 years. Yeah, they don't get cleaned up is kind of annoying. But I think it doesn't. No, I think it's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. They're good. They're good. No, it does. Using white space like that is so unhinged. I love it. I'm so used to it. Like, for me, brackets drive me nuts. I can't stand brackets. I get so lost and confused. I genuinely have to spend like 20, 30 extra seconds, sometimes more, just trying to figure out, where did I miss a bracket? Jeez. Okay, wait, so there's one there, and then I gotta, wait, but where's that one? Oh, wait, if I move this, and it just takes me forever to get my brackets right. I love the indents. Okay, so if we add that to the group debug, now what I need to do, finally, is have ready embedded games, destroy them. I guess I am gonna just make it like a constant or something, just so it's less magical. Debug group. String name equals what was the way? Was it percent? No. Ampersand. We'll make it a string name. Technically. It's not really necessary, but I like that it makes it a different color. It makes me feel powerful. So like there's like a normal string, and then if you put an ampersand, it makes it like orange. And it's technically now a string name. And I assume this returns an array of string names. A array of nodes. Variable. Now here's the thing, Lise. Is this gonna exist? Here, you gotta print it. Actually, print it. Sorry, I gotta make sure that this actually exists. I feel like it's not. I'm pretty sure this is too soon. And it's gonna be empty at the start. Why didn't that print anything? You don't want to print anything? Not even a little something? Not even just like a little something? just a little bit. A little bit of something. Am I in the wrong place here? What the hell's going on? Am I bugging? Yeah, there's no prints. What the hell's going on? It says there's 94. I'm not filtering. What in Bugtown? You seeing this? My output log is not appearing. Is this some 4.6 mess? Or did I make a mistake somewhere? I'm just gonna reload it. I've never seen that happen before. Interfaces in Unreal are wonky. They're a way of calling functions on all interface members that are alive. Sort of like events, but decentralized. Nice. Sounds nice. Sounds useful. Oh, we finally have a cat. We haven't had a cat in a minute. Welcome. Do I need to move the camera? Yeah, I need to move the camera. Oh, I got no wires. It's okay. No, I'll turn it on. No, no, no. It's okay. Look, look, look. I turn on fireplace. You see? It's okay. It's okay. You can stay. It's a good spot for a cat. Okay, let me see that output log. What is happening? Where's my output log? How do you even turn off an output log? Huh? Whoa, has that always been there? Look at that. Is that a thing? I didn't even know you could do this. You can press these, and it turns off messages. You merely adopted scope? I was born in it, molded by it. Fascinating. Has that always been there? I don't know. I guess it has. Do I have an old Godot version open right now? I sure do. Better believe I'm about to see if that exists in an old version. Maybe it did. Maybe it was always there. But if it wasn't, I'm gonna feel very vindicated. If it was, yeah, whatever. What are you gonna do? It was there. Wow. I didn't know that. You'd think I would have accidentally clicked it sooner. And what is this one down here? Toggle the visibility of editor messages. Huh. That's pretty interesting. Like, just for finding warnings and errors, that's really useful. T-I-L. Alright. Anyway, now that I've unfumbled through all the things I've fumbled through on this great day, let's see if it's ready. I suspect it isn't going to be ready, because the autoload's probably happening before that debug gets added. Yeah, it's empty. So that means what I'm going to do is I'm going to need some way to alert the global script. Now is the time for you to purge all these things. I think I know when we'll do it. Purge embedded. We could also do find and purge embedded games. Node. Embedded debugs. And so at that time, it'll find these. Variable debug nodes, array of nodes equals get tree, get nodes in group, and now we're gonna say for debug nodes, for debug node in debug nodes, debug node queue free. Okay. Now we're gonna go to, now I usually have a manage resets. I'm trying to start having a manage reset script. I'm gonna need to make that. I don't have, now here I have one. Well, if you're gonna create it, that means you're gonna need another one too. Okay, so I need to call this manage resets post planner, because I'm gonna want to put this on my other projects. So that means it needs to have a unique name. Manage resets post planner. Replace it. Make sure I didn't break anything. You got dinner last night at this Italian place you never ordered from. Their portions are so huge, which you're fine with. Because however, they made their pasta sauce. Ooh, and you're addicted. Nice. I hope they made their pasta sauce. Love that. Oh, you're making me hungry. I guess I'll take a bite of my dinner. Nice. That sounds so good. Y'all be making me want to eat things I wouldn't eat otherwise. Love some portions. Okay. Alright, cool. So it still works. Now I'm going to come to my other project. I'm going to make something I haven't made before because I just started doing this in my most recent project, but I want to do it forever for the rest of my life. Probably, unless I find something better. And that is manage resets. It's actually a little unthinkable. I haven't done it here. Actually, it makes perfect sense I haven't done it here. The reason I haven't done it in this project is because... No, we can replace this here manually. I haven't done it in this project because the game never needs to be reset. It's just a virtual pet game. I mean, it does need to be reset, but it hasn't really become relevant in the same way that it does in my other project, the roguelike. In roguelike, you're literally resetting it every time you die. You're resetting it halfway every time you go to a new level. Big games manage resets. Okay. Looks like you got it just fine. Let's make sure it's not broken. There's 75 people here. Lately, that's kind of a smaller number. Hey, what's up, big boy? How you doing? It's because I'm streaming so late. I need to get my schedule together, y'all. Like, I'm trying. I am trying to have a better sleep schedule so I can actually stream during the damn day. But it's hard. It's hard. Oh, I thought I renamed all these. Manage resets post planner. Didn't we just do this? What? Do they need to be renamed or not? Guess not. Maybe it didn't catch up yet. Okay, game still loads, so we're good. Nice. So now what I'm gonna do is go back here. Oh, post planner, post planner. No, 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 no. Oh, why are these typos so easy? Yeah, Fosty. And that's what I'm trying to fix right now. Basically, my debug script on the roguelike, it references a whole mess of input that don't exist on the cat game. So that's what it is. And so what I want to do is actually just set up a way to detect and destroy any debug script that's on embedded games. Because this won't be the last mini game that I embed on here. And it won't be the last mini game I embed with debug. And I don't need to debug them in the cat care game. Unless, I mean, if I do, they would be debugged in the context of the cat care game. Rather, I'll handle all that debug on the separate project. So I'm just trying to set up a way to get rid of all this stuff so it doesn't even matter in the first place. Thanks for the follow, Lormis. You know, I'd rather do that than just like try to do the quick fix and just like, you know, I don't know, remove the script manually. I want a scalable system. I'm all about scalability, or trying to get better at it. I'm all about it in the sense that I have a long way to go. But I'll get there. Okay, so we're good, yes? No, it exists. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. Okay. Now what? Now that's updated, I can make a manage resets over here, which I'm gonna have to make anyway, so better now than never. Manage resets, and we're gonna make a script called manage resets, and now it won't conflict since I've renamed it. I can make the static reference. Oh, well, yeah, I don't want to be mini games. Resets. And so what I want to do is have this call. So let's do ready. Clear embedded debugs. Should probably call it that on the global script just for consistency's sake. Instead of purge embedded debugs. Oh, that's a variable? Whoa. Wait, what happened to that for loop that I made? Oh, was I making it over here? Oh my god, that's so... Having this in 2 places is tripping me out. Okay, that's where I started making this. They do need to match, unfortunately. So that's kind of an annoying thing. I don't really know how to get around. But... Oh, I guess find and clear embedded debugs. That makes sense. Okay, now come back to manage resets. Whoa. Oh, that's the other one. This is so confusing. Oh, because that's called... Oh my god. So now I have to, like, consider the fact that they're gonna have the same name in here unless I change the name there, and I have to look at this, like, very tiny, thin, little, hard to read difference here. Wild. Okay, so this is actually going to be called Find and Clear Embedded Debugs. Now, I do have to update the script in both places. I think I'm just gonna do it manually. I'm just gonna, like, copy all this and paste it, right? Yeah, this adds it to the group. Instead of saying that, I kind of want to say globals.debug group. Oh, we probably don't want that. Well, do an enum. Enum groups debug. Then you don't even have to do this at all. So we can say, we could even, well, I could do find and purge. I mean, I don't know. I could make this be like find and purge group, and it just does it. I don't know why else I would want to do something like that. I guess I could. Seems kind of weird. So I could pass in the group. Whoops. And then have this be group find groups find key, which will give us the string group. Then it's literally just that. It won't be that fancy string name. I mean, I could do as string name or something, but like that's just getting a little ridiculous. I guess she's gonna do it. It's been done. It's too late now. It's done. It's done. Then I'll come back to manage debug, and we'll add it to the group. Now we got to think about timing here very much, right? Because I got to make sure that this clear runs after it's been added. It's very important. Like I wanna like use something like a signal, but I have to make sure all of them have reported in. And we won't necessarily know that they've all reported in yet. So that's a thing. I mean, it could even just like Because what I want to do is I want to just have all the code be the same in both projects. The only difference is one project contains the like kill switch that actually does it. It goes out and finds it to do it. And that'll be the manage resets on the cat care game. So if I want to ensure that it gets added to the group before, well, I mean globals, honestly. Because we know globals runs first. Yeah, but that doesn't make a lot of sense though. This is kind of hard. This is kind of a confusing problem. Anyway, let's just keep going. Add to group, globals, groups, debug. Oh, we have to make that a key. It's a little hideous. So I'd probably want to do it this way. Get group string name. Have it return a string name. And then that will just do this. Then I don't even have to do it that way. We could just pass it in as a string name. No, don't do that. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Okay. Although you could do this. Get group string name and pass group into that. This will take in the groups. Groups find key, group as string name, and then return that. I do always kind of regret, I often regret not putting a variable first, because when I'm like, sometimes I need to debug, and if I'm breakpointing through, if I don't put a variable here, I can't check what it gets set to in the stack trace. So I do try to set a variable before I return it for that reason. I'm sure there's other good reasons, but that's usually the reason I do it. Group string name equals that. Then return group string name. Yeah, I am going to have to think about timing. It's going to be an issue. And it might work sometimes, but it's not going to work all the time. Okay, back to manage debug. Instead of doing that mess, we just say debug. No, incorrect. We say get. I should probably do the same thing here. So variable group string name equals. Same reason, it's just going to be easier to debug potentially. And it looks nicer. Group string name equals globals. Get group string name. Globals. Groups. This is so weird. I never do it with this. I don't know. I feel like I have, but I rarely, since I saw that style guide earlier, I'm just realizing how rarely I set up my enums this way, and it's kind of tripping me out. I'm like, wait, this is not how it's supposed to look. Maybe it is how it's supposed to look, though. Oh, whoa. Whoops. Oh, that's funny. Here, just do this. Okay, then we add it to the group string name. Okay, so that'll put it in there, and that should be fine. We can double check, just to be safe. Slap my old input in there. just to see. If it's all coming together correctly. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we gotta pass that in. Well, you're gonna call it there, right? No, you're not. Oh, here. Have input call find and group purge nodes. There you go. Then we'll say groups debug. Okay. And I forgot the input event. Pretty important. Alright. See if it shows up. What did I do wrong? I pressed action. Oh, it's action click. It's a different button in this game. Right? Right. Everything's showing. Okay. Oh, I'm not printing it. Oh my gosh. That's silly. That's so funny. You're just purging them. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I wonder if it's purging them. Actually, let's see if that worked. Hell, I don't even need to print it if it works. Let's see. Oh, you know how I'll know? I'll press a debug key. See if the debug key works. It doesn't! Okay, yeah, it's purged. It's gone. Oh, but it gets angry. See, this is kind of what I expected. Was when I did that, things were not going to be happy about that. So that was going to be the next step, was making sure that all of the debug references are allowed to be dead. And it's like, okay. We don't need debug colors anymore. This is pretty old. Like, this made sense a long time ago. Alright, let's find all the references to it. So we'll just do something quite simple. If save color and that exists, but I feel like we're gonna have a problem because it's not gonna find that reference. Isn't there like an is inside tree? I don't think that works. This never works like I think it will. If the node is currently inside a scene tree. But it needs a node, and that's this. Yeah, that's not gonna make sense. Has a node. Oh, nice, and a node path. Yeah, that's good. Node path is good. Of course, I'll have to get that node path, which is tougher. It's like, then what am I gonna just store every node path somewhere? It gets complicated, doesn't it? This is like a very complicated thing that I've gotten myself into. Like, I'm gonna follow through with it, but damn. It's kind of hard. Because I want to know if it exists or not before I do it. Here's what I would say, Lise. I would say, look back at your globals. Right up here. Oh, you didn't. Okay. Is it in the other one? Nope, it's in neither. Okay, well, we'll add it. Oh, that's the other globals. Oh my god. There we go. Clear embedded debugs. That's the kill switch, basically. Yeah. So I would even say, if clear, like, just put it everywhere possible. So if not this, return, just like guard the crap out of it. To make sure it absolutely can't happen. Then I'm gonna say get Get embedded clearing state. Embedded debug clearing state. Return a boolean. And that will just return debugs. Now I could do the variable thing here. It's a little wacky, but yeah, because you already have it. I don't really need to do it here because if I'm going through a stack trace, I'll be able to see what this is up here. So I don't think that's necessary. Okay. So what I want to do then is make sure Can we get something else? I don't like the way that this is worded. Can we say will clear embed debugs? Can we say that? Maybe embedded debugs. Just so it just kind of makes more sense with the context. If will globals. If globals will clear embedded debugs. Well, technically you want to say if not. Well, you could do if and then return. Then it will make more sense. Okay, so I just need a bunch of this everywhere. Basically. So you put one here. Doesn't even bother with any of that. If it's clearing them. Assign debug color. Don't even worry about it. Well, I actually do think you need to do that. So I've actually made a bit of an error here. Because I actually use this for something. Someone uses one of these, the last song or this song? Yeah, so all this music is YouTube audio library music, which means it's music that YouTube says YouTubers are allowed to put in their YouTube videos, their streams, and they won't get any kind of copyright claim at all for it. They can fully monetize their videos with this music. So you're kind of listening to YouTube radio a little bit in the sense that these are all going to be songs that you will hear in other YouTube videos, since many creators don't want to pay money for their music. Yeah. I just went through all the ones in the list, and well, as many as I could. And I picked out the ones that I thought I could do code to. Yeah, this one passed the test. Love that. I feel like this happens all the time. Someone recognizes it. That's really cool. Let's go. I could see this being like, yeah, it's whimsical. I could totally see this being a part of videos. It makes sense. I'm in danger. I made a big mistake. I used debug stuff as part of the code. That was foolish. I shouldn't have done that. That was a bad idea. So basically, it gets an ID number based on this color that it generates. I'm pretty sure. Assign seed color, room seed node, because there's this cell content type node. It's a little different than the syntax I've been using lately. Generate tile data. That's what the room seed node is that. Assign seed color. could like move this color thing somewhere else, but wait, okay, if generated tile data is set to cell content type tile is set to the base. Generate node, assign debug label, generated ID, which we get from that. I mean, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I wisely stopped doing that, and I just forgot I stopped doing that. Base cell contents, get cell contents from coordinate, row number, cell number. Okay, that looks fine. Hey, maybe I don't. Maybe I'm misremembering. I mean, who needs a debug label? You know? Let's see what happens. I'm a little scared. But I'm gonna put it there. Despite my fear. We must face it. Even if it destroys everything. Did I just write poetry? So this shouldn't even happen. Well, it might. Oh, maybe this was the dangerous part. Door node, set tile color, debug color. I'm just gonna do it, and we're just gonna find out what the problem is. I think that's how I'm gonna handle this. This is on manage doors. Color ID. Oh, maybe it's here. Color ID. Look, we're passing it in here as a main parameter. But couldn't I just put like any number in there at the end of the day? You know, like I think it doesn't matter as long as it's a unique number. I think it's fine. That becomes the path ID. Oi, oi, oi. Yep, there it is. This is the moment where it becomes necessary. Whoops, I was desperate. I was really desperate to fix this. That was some game jam nonsense. Okay. Well, all you have to do is just come up with a unique ID. It can literally be anything. Like, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. I don't have to say it doesn't matter. It could be paired door ID for all I care. Like, who cares? Doesn't matter. Like, I'm pretty sure. I know it's kind of ridiculous, but just for now, I'm just gonna do that, just to see what's gonna happen. But yes, that's the danger spot right there. And where are we applying that debug color? Where is that being used? Oh, wait. Oh, it's being used here. Yeah. Okay. That's weird. Color a door pair and generate first path. So I mixed debug and generation in one. Y'all who were here the past month, y'all know I was struggling. I was really struggling and getting through that door pairing. So I was just I couldn't. This to me, this speaks to how strongly I couldn't see a reality where I wasn't debugging the door pairing. That it was just like, well, they're fixed. Debugging the doors and generating them, they have to be linked, because I'll always be debugging them, because I'll never fix it. It's wild. Well, they should be separate. So we're gonna say func color door pair. Which will bring in that. Yeah, I mean, this is that thing Fleekuda was talking about, you know what I mean? Like, this is that compartmentalizing, that indeed kind of hellish experience of trying to make things be compatible with each other. But it's a really good lesson. What I love, the reason why I love this, I love it. The reason why I love it is because for the next one, I'm going to be like, hey, wait a minute. Don't combine debug into your actual project. It must always be separable. Always, no matter what. You know, this pain makes that memory more potent. Yeah, isolation. Yeah. Yes. Yes, I have to isolate it. Correct. That alone. Let's go. It's hard. So I'm glad I'm experiencing it. I am. I'm a little surprised. I kind of thought I had this on lock. I thought I did a good job. I kind of didn't. Actually. And where does this color even... Like, is the coloring even happening? I'm so confused. I mean, Lise, you don't want to break it. Here's the thing. You don't want to... Okay. Like, I kind of don't want to break it if it isn't clearing the debug, right? In theory. I would want the debug. In theory. So if I change this to paired door ID... I'm just not sure I understand how this is coloring anything. Oh, look, it commented it out. It's not coloring anything. It isn't doing it. Okay, so that's where this goes. That's funny. Okay. Holy friggin' moly. That is some silly town. Yeah, so it can literally be anything. It doesn't matter what it is. Great. Okay. So we're gonna pop that out, put that in there. Was that on an iteration, by the way? You should make sure you know if it's on an iteration. It sure is. I have a feeling you're going to need all of this. Here, just grab. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna grab all, and I see they share a lot of code. Like, I can see why it was convenient to have them in one function. They share a lot of code. It was an efficient use, if a little too coupling. In some ways, it was an efficient use. Oh my god, of code, but it was too much. The Blender Bone Marionette Iceberg. Bone shaping is insanity. The Blender Bone Marionette Iceberg? What does that mean? What's up, Vinge? Oh, wait, you're doing that. You're doing that. I remember you said you were doing something like that, actually. You're trying to make like a template, right? An armature template? You mean like in Blender, like the diamond pointy things? Yeah. It can either go really nice or, yeah, be kind of painful. Especially if you're doing a lot of bones. I'm gonna smack this, doing some percussive tech support right now. I have this laptop that I took apart one time and it was never the same when I put it back together. A disc in there never sat right again, so it spins and it makes noise and it drives me nuts. So I smack it and it fixes it. Fixes. Okay, yes, that all goes in there. We don't need to have that in there anymore. So this function is basically useless. Which means I would say leave that commented in. Node door node. Oh, that's this. Leave it in there. Oh, it's right there. And then just don't call the function, or call it commented out or something. If you really need it for some reason. I feel like I can just get rid of it. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel like I can just delete it. But who knows? Who knows? I'm still working on the game like Rogue, so anything can happen. Okay. Separate. Pair counter is good. Color ID, we don't want. Debug color, we don't want. Paired door, yes. Iterate through, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, good. Nice. Separated. And then we call this generate first path. Now we gotta go correct this. And we say color a door pair, which brings in paired doors. And generate first path, which also takes in paired doors. And we just simply comment that out. Holy moly. Alright, what else you got for me? One more. No? Yes? No. So I mean, we could still put the return in here if it's clearing them. Why not? Okay. Alright, let's see what's broken. Nothing? Target not set on navigation agent. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think switching out that ID was not so good. There it is. So the paths don't actually know where to go, unfortunately. Well, here's the thing, Lise. Here's what I recommend. I recommend where you get that color ID, have it be something else. Have it not be getting a color ID. Have it be getting a path ID. Have it be getting a path ID. And then just use it for the color ID. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's apparently what it's supposed to be anyway, so might as well. Might as well use it for what it was meant to be used the heck for. Instead of using face shapes or whatever, Vinge has been rigging the bones to do everything. Face shapes? Like shape keys? Right now, you're trying to add bones you can scale to easily morph the face. Scaling the bones. That's a frightening concept. I would think you'd want to scale the mesh, not the bones. But okay. Sounds like, honestly, Vinge, it sounds like you're doing a very, very good learning experience. You know? Like, really, really good. Because you're gonna do all kinds of things that are painful. And the next time you have to do it, you'll be like, I remember that pain. And hopefully you'll do it differently. Or it'll be less painful for some reason. That's good stuff. You know, I like that you're like, instead of doing this thing that might make more sense, I'm doing this. Like, you're committing to it. And maybe next time you'll be like, you know what? Maybe I'll try those things. Maybe I'll do that other thing. I love that. Well, I'd be interested if you ever want to share what you're working on in a more official capacity. Yeah, so this is just going to be getting a path ID. So we're just going to move this entirely. How does it get the ID? Color data? The hell is this? For a dictionary in all debug color assignments, ID integer starts out as 0. Where do you get this ID from? Yeah. I hope it's possible. But you know what? You're gonna learn so much. But that's the goal. That's the dream. Things working like we intend. Otherwise, it's bugs. Bugs all the way down. Assigned color equals color data color. Color to find. If color to find is set to the assigned color, ID equals color. What? How could it just equal it? Well, what makes it it? Who make? You're getting it, but you're not creating it here. You're just getting it. Well, where do we create it? I have no idea. I wonder if I'm just gonna find out it's something really easy and usable somewhere. I have a feeling that it's just like not a big deal. Assign debug color. Okay. That's what the function is. We call it there. And we call it here. We call it in managed levels and in managed doors. But those are different ones. That's the assigned debug color in managed level. This is the one you want. Okay. So what do we make it? Door ID. Door ID? It's just a door ID? Okay. Alright. And we're on managed levels right now? Okay, so all it is a door ID. What door ID? Oh my goodness. Oh, maybe it is the same one. Actually, yeah. Debug color. Color door pair. But okay, but where does it come from? Where does the number come from? Thank you for the follow, Warhen. Appreciate you. Warhen, badass. What? Where does the color come from? This is ridiculous. What a mess this thing was. Game jam. That feeling when you go over your jam game that you've been working on and just try to like make it make sense. Thanks for the follow, Beer Hunter. Like, what in the world? Kinda shocking. To behold the things the unspeakable things that I did. Where is it coming from? It's from the color that but this gets the ID, right? Okay, what is it? Okay, I gotta look. If I gotta put it back. I gotta put it back in here. Yeah, you know what? Let's just let it rock. Let's let it do its thing. Okay? Let's let it do its thing. And let's go find what it is. Maybe put some breakpoints in there. Track it down. Because this issue is straight convoluted. So that was in managed doors. My problems are just beginning. It's in managed doors. Color ID not being used here at all, which is... makes sense. So let's actually have this return. Color ID. Returns the integer. Oh! Okay. Let's put this outside of the function call. I sure do, Warhen. I sure do. Apropos of nothing, I'm just saying this randomly for no reason. We do have rules against backseating. I'm just saying, it's not because you said anything. It's not because you said anything, Warhen. It's not because you said anything that makes me think maybe I need to put that out there. Okay? That's not why I'm saying that. It just popped in my head randomly. We do have rules about backseating. I'm just putting it out there. It's just no reason I said that. Why is everyone looking at me like that? That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Your previous message would make this feel better? Did I miss your previous message? What? What? Oh, I guess I did miss this. My friend who literally has code of theirs in space has yelled in frustration to you about integration hell. Code in space? Whoa. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, I feel better. Yeah, I guess I do feel better. Yeah, you know, so pretty much I'm dealing with the problem that people in space deal with. There's people in space right now dealing with the same problem because it's just that's the level I'm on. I'm on that post-stratosphere level. Cheers, thank you for the hydrate. I need a refill. Wish me luck. I don't spill. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. Take a breath. Alright, so we're gonna do a breathing exercise. You're welcome to join, you don't have to. It is totally up to you. Let's do a different one. Let's do, just to mix it up, let's do box breathing. Alright, so it'll be, so we're gonna do self-care. 4 in, 4 hold, 4 exhale, and then 4 hold. So it's like you breathe out and then you hold it while you've breathed out, basically. And then after that, you breathe in again, you hold it, and then you do the same thing. All right, here we go. We'll do a handful. Breathe in. Hold 4 seconds. Breathe out. Hold. Breathe in. Hold 4 seconds. Breathe out. Hold. You don't have to breathe out all the way on this one. Breathe in. Hold. It's about kind of relaxing, finding a nice rhythm. Breathe out. Hold. In. Hold. Breathe out. Hold. Breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. Hold. We'll do 3 more. Breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. And hold. 2 more. In. Hold. Breathe out. Hold. Last one. In. Hold it. Breathe out. Last hold. And now you can breathe normally. Very nice. See, that one's super relaxing, right? The one we did earlier, it's more like, I don't know, focusing. This one just makes me feel like zen as hell. What did I determine it was? I don't know yet. I think I was trying to figure out what it was. I was trying to actually make the color happen again, so that way I can track it down, see where it's coming from. So for color a door pair. Good luck, Centertain. Yeah, I am. Same to you. You got this. I hope we get to see your ore generation when it's done. It's so relaxing. I gotta be careful with the 4-4. Yeah. Thanks for the lurk. Or good luck, whatever it is. What's the thing I should say? I'll say it. Still do whatever you want, please. Just like me. Color door pair takes in the pair of doors. It will get a debug color. It will then get the ID from that debug color. It will assign the debug color and return a color ID. Yes, we have to do something with that color ID that's being returned. So we comment this in, and I'll want to pass that in to generate a first path. So variable color ID integer equals that. And we'll pass in a color ID here. You got a Gaussian distribution to work, as well as Euler to matrix rotation. Nice. Okay, brilliant. I didn't mean to disappear. Or did I? Dong, dong, dong. Too many arguments for generate first path. No problem. So now there's a color ID in there. We're gonna keep it in there so that way things don't break. Apparently it's necessary, and I'm gonna attempt to replace it with something I can replace it with. Would be great. Okay, hopefully I've repaired this. So what I'd love to breakpoint through is how this gets assigned. Where do you get that from? What's your process? Okay, so as soon as we start, we'll hit the breakpoint. Let's get in there. Yes, apply the colors. Don't care about that. Get debug color. Well, that's gonna be a color, we know that, so I'll skip over that. Get the ID. What's going on inside the ID? Getting. So it's null. Okay, there is no ID right now. So how is it going to get written in? So it's iterating through all the debug color assignments. And it returns an ID, but the ID is 0. It's 0. Maybe it's still broken. Is it just getting like the index? Is it doing the index? There is a cat though, Frank. He actually just joined us. Okay, give me the next one. Continue. You want to skip this? 0. Okay, I think this is still broken. I think I didn't put it back together correctly. Because it's just 0 every time. Do I have to Oh no, it works. Oh no, it is working. Well, how does it work? Well, how can it be 0? Wait, is it 0? Wait, is it just 0? Tell me. Tell me the truth. Where does it apply? Where is this? What is this? Why does it matter? What have I created? I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. You know what? I feel like I'm on the precipice right now. I do. That's my strong belief. I believe it. I believe it with my whole heart. Most of it. That becomes the path ID. What do we do with said path ID? Set up path nav agent. Path ID. This is on manage doors still. We'll put the path ID into the spawn navigator as the second parameter. Paired door ID. But that says path ID. Log nav data. Path ID. Okay, well tell me what it is at this point then. Tell me what it is here. Path ID is 0. Continue. 0, 0, 0, 0. It's 0 every time. Is it ever not 0? So if I'm understanding this correctly, it's just 0. It's always been 0. With the astronaut with the gun to the head. Oh my gosh. That's nuts. Okay, cool. Great. Great. What's the point? What's the point? I don't know. Why do I have to? Okay, so you're telling me I just have to. You know what? I don't even care. Yeah, I don't even care. We're gonna pass in 0. I'm gonna comment out that. See what happens. I swear to gosh if this works. Oh my goodness. Hit the break point. That's why that happened. Oh my gosh. It's just 0. Well, what's it doing there? That is so silly. It's 0. That's all it is. No wonder I couldn't chase down what it becomes. It becomes nothing. It can become nothing. Alright. Great. Well, I can't just put 0 in there. Okay? I can't do that. I can't. It's not right. So what is it? What if it... So every nav agent's paired door ID should be 0. Oh look, we have oh there's our log that you were talking about, Warhen. So we do apparently talk about it. Let's see. Is it gonna be 0? And I'll just put it back to the color ID. I'll put it back to the color ID. I'll do it. I feel like that's almost the reason. Like, I feel like the reason I passed this in was for debug purposes. So I could see what it was paired with. And then it just was 0, and I said, screw it. I don't care. I don't need it. And then it's just left there, like a freaking appendix. Oh my gosh. Something broke. Your positions are probably stored, but they're not returned properly if you scan all those ID1 empty lists instead of coordinates. Sucks. Oh no, I hate that. It's like, oh great, look, it worked. Wonderful. Ah, yes. And then it's like, wait a minute. That sucks. He's taking a little nappy. He's taking just a little nappy. He's eepy. Yeah, I remember this. I remember now seeing that log printout. Yeah, there it is. 0. I remember just saying, forget it. I don't need to know that anyway. It was just for convenience sake. Do not be passing in parameters with no purpose other than debug. It ain't worth it. Just isn't worth it. At least for me. So like if I were to do color ID here, again, it's just gonna be 0. Oh man. Fascinating. I guess that's a lot of what this stream is right now. It's just like finding out the mess that I made from the game jam. Yeah, 0. Okay, all right, great. Well then we can just get rid of it then. I don't even need to be passing the damn parameter in to begin with. Regex scan. What the heck is regex? What does that mean? I'm sorry, I don't know. You gotta be real plain English with it though. 3 sentences or less. That's me talking to a chatbot. Okay. Comment this out. Remove that entirely. Get rid of it. And just follow the errors down until it stops complaining. Screw that parameter, it's useless. Get it out of here. Too few arguments? Not anymore. Path ID means nothing. Set up nav agent, doesn't matter. Path ID, useless. Spawn navigator. Okay. I'm lost. Yeah, so the second parameter here is still expecting a paired door ID, but we don't use it. Nothing. Oh my gosh, look at all this. Get out of here. Get it out of here. Look, all of that, just so I could print this. I mean, to be fair, it did break earlier. Wait, didn't we deal with this? I'm gonna reload this project right now. Sometimes it gets in this circular error. I think things are still wrong, but just to maybe clear that up a little bit. I might have been a little aggressive with how I handled that. Log nav data, yes. Missed that one. Nav data path ID, who cares? It doesn't matter. Now, is this a dictionary with one thing in it? Is that what this has become? Get nav data contents from path ID? Well, they all have the same path ID, so who cares? Well, how the hell does that work? Do we call this function? What a tangled web we weave. It's just always empty. I should have made a commit right before I did this. You know it, I know it, we all know it. I've done terrible things. I admit that. I've made mistakes. I know that I have. I know that I have. Because now I've done bad things. I've done really bad things. I'm gonna be honest. Oh my god, what have you done? Oh dear god, and you reloaded the project. I've committed crimes. Awful crimes, terrible crimes. Thanks for the hydrate. That's bad. That's very bad. Did not turn out like I expected. Okay, so these... Okay, here. Discard this. No, not everything. Just in that one. Just that single one. Yes. Discard that change. Leave that. Leave that. Restore this. Probably should like stash them. It's okay. Leave that. Now this is where it gets a little complicated. Because some of that stuff I obviously want to keep. Let me get this split diff. Done terrible, awful things. I didn't know you could click on this in here. It's nifty. Oh wait, so I can like keep certain parts of it? Oh, wow. That's kind of nice. Wait, that's exactly what I need. Cool. Here, go back to the unified diff. This has become something, alright. We just need to keep that. We need to keep that. Now, okay, but if I'm checking it, what are you saying by checking it? You know, think about that. Is that really that useful? If I were me, which I am, I would recommend doing this manually. Well, here's what I'll say. Actually, let's identify what I plan to keep. Split diff. Oh, it's such a mess. What have I done? Version control can only get you so far, because you have to use it. You gotta actually use it when you need it. Oh man, mistakes have been made. Okay, keep this. This we want. Absolutely, unequivocally. So I'll put that on the clipboard. Oh my god. Just try to restore it. Okay, here you'll get errors. It's fine. Here, come over here. Manage navigation. All this. Put it back. Put it back. That. Not that. Not that. It might have even been like the last thing. Yeah. Oh, manage debug. Nope. Didn't even mess it up there. This isn't that bad. This isn't that bad. I just gotta get my head in the game. Oh! Hey, Insane. Yeah, thanks for checking in. I think you always say this every time you join. Is that you're late? But you know, I always think you're right on time. In here, we probably removed some... Yep, there we go. Right there. But some of that... Wait, what? Oh, did I just, like... I see. I spaced it out differently. I can let go of the spacing. We did refactor that, which is gonna need to be fixed. But that's it. I can live with that. Okay, I think I've gotten it back. Now we go to manage levels. And in here, change this to post planner. I should have, once I get this back, too many arguments? No, it's good. Once I get this back, I am going to be committing so hard. The second one, so I'm just gonna add these back in manually. How to retrace your steps and not go nuts. So I believe here is where that was. Yeah. This had one as well as the second parameter. Put it all back. Okay, come back to doors. Journey first path tile. We need to put an ID in there. In order to do that, we gotta pass in that color ID again. Just for now. Just for now. And then I'll go back and get rid of it all again. But I'll have made a commit. Okay. What did I miss? Oh yeah, we renamed this. Okay. Then. Okay, it's fixed. It's all fixed. Great. Now you're gonna commit it. You can't go until Twitch acknowledges your watch streak, so it doesn't reset. Alright, very well. Regex is a way to modify strings in a programmable way. It's very fast compared to other methods. It can also be used to check whether a string matches certain parameters, like our letters 1 and 2, the letter E. Alright. Okay. Interesting. You're at 25! Let's go. Nice, entertain. Y'all are awesome. Coding things. Streaking. Well, not streaking, but, you know. Well, I don't know. You know, that's up to you. Why is this... Okay. Version control. Commit it right now. Commit it all. That's the best we can do. Okay, good night. Good night, Insane. Struggling with editor interface modification? Whoa. Are you doing like plugin stuff? That's cool. So what is this commit? This commit is ungeneric manage resets and debug. Prepped purge of color ID. Okay, now I can have at it and do whatever I want because I can just undo it. But the thing that I wanted to look at most was somewhere down near the end of the chain. It was that is empty one. I was very curious about that. Nav data content. What is going on in here? What is your entire deal? Okay. My guess is that it's gonna be empty. I don't think it is. Not empty. Okay, so what's in there then? If you're not empty, what's in there? Honestly, just dump it. Let's see what's in there. I'm expecting zeros. Well, does it not get called? What is this function? Set nav agent target. Okay, it gets called in one place. So if it's not empty, it's not full. What is it? If is path seed, else that. Okay. What isn't a path seed? First path cell? We don't have an ID or anything here I can use. I mean, this has to happen because we definitely get an end tile. So I know that this happens. And I know that a target gets received. This 100% runs. I don't even need to ask. This runs. Okay. Oh, Lise, you put that in the if. Ha! Oops. Okay, here we go. Man, I was about to like... There we go. Okay. 0. It's 0. It's 0. It's 0. It's 0. Every time it's 0. It is 0. It is absolutely unequivocally 0. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So much 0. Completely useless. Does nothing. Great. That's what I want. That's what I wanted to know. It does nothing. Okay, so this time when you purge it, let's work our way back instead of forward. I think it's going to be easier. You're trying to dynamically add the properties of a node that is a property inside your player class as editable properties when the player class is selected. What? Add the properties of a node. For instance, if the player has an export variable, health component node, the properties of health component that are set to export will be exposed and editable in the player inspector when it's selected. Whoa. So like nested inspector export editing. Wow. Wow. I see. I can see how that would speed up a workflow, for sure. Interesting. I definitely find inspector resources to be cumbersome to update. Without something like that, at least. Yeah, we're gonna start removing these. It doesn't do anything. It's useless. It means nothing. So where do we use this path ID? Get nav data. But how does it get the nav data this is what I don't understand. How does it get the nav data contents? If it's always 0. If it's always using the same ID, how is it always getting different nav data contents? That's not how IDs work. Something is mislabeled, clearly. Okay, tell me more about this get nav data contents from path ID. This is on manage navigation for data in nav data. I found it, but it's always gonna be 0. I need to see what's going on in this nav data. Manage navigation. What's your deal? What are your secrets? You can't hide. You can, but please don't. Where did my damn inspector go? Hey. Hey. Where's my inspector? What is it doing over there? Come here. Nav data. What's inside you? Null, 0. Null, 0. null, 0, null, 0, null, 0, null, 0. Okay. Yo, what is happening? So, okay, I guess tell me what you find. Then I'm so confused. I'm so confused. This is not what I imagined dealing with. It's okay. I'm fine. People in space are dealing with this. That's exactly what Fleekuda said in the way they said it. It was not built in for no classes, but it's for resource classes. So then thought maybe you could do it and got obsessed. Nice. That's awesome. That's how pull requests happen. Or at least cool plugins. So it's not empty. Well, what the hell do you think is empty means then? The dictionary is empty. Its size is, well, its size is not 0. Where do we, okay, tell me this. Tell me this. Nav data. Where do we set? Clearly something is, oh my god. -1. The agent. We get that node. We be getting that node. We stay getting that node. Log nav data. This will set it. Something isn't making any sense here. I don't understand. I wonder if like the timing is just working out. You know? And like it like 0 at that moment happens to be a new node. So it keeps checking 0, but 0 just is, in that moment, it's fine. But then it's... Because the thing is I can't remove it because I don't understand how it's getting. Well, here at least, what? Think about this, okay? Instead of getting it the way you're getting it, just try to get it a different way. But how's it gonna know which one it's supposed to get? See? How is it supposed to know? You gotta come up with a different way. You just have to recode it. You gotta come up with something new. It's simple as that. You just gotta do it different. That's it. This brings in the path end cell 0 path ID. Somehow we get nav data contents from path ID, which evidently is iterating through every dictionary and nav data and trying to match the path ID with the found ID. I'd be fascinated to iterate through this. Give me the breakpoint on that one. Hello, I'm large now. I'm going to found data is null. Path ID is 0. We're gonna figure this out. I'm gonna figure this out. It's gonna happen. Nav data has one thing in it. Dictionary, and it has the object, and it's 0. I think it's got to be that. It has to be that it just happens to be the right thing at this time, and this changes constantly. So right now it's 20156 as the object ID inside of there. So I'm just gonna hit continue. Now it's different. It's still at 0, but it's different. So, and that's, I mean, it feels ridiculous, but I could just say, hell, just freaking iterate through it. Just pick the first one. I mean, that's pretty silly, and it seems like I should just be able to do something else then. But I'm at the point where I just don't give a crap. I'm like, you know what? Let it be. I think I'm speaking words of wisdom here. So what I'm gonna do is go back to where we make that check here, and instead of bothering with get nav data contents or path ID, we just need to find the first one. Just get the first one. I don't care how stupid it is. I do not care. I do not care. So instead of get nav data from path ID, we're just gonna say get first nav data contents. Just give me the first one. Just give it to me. Let me have it. I don't need, no, don't need to check nothing. Just find it. I mean, do we even need to iterate through? Like, how about you just found nav data 0 and just pass it in? Just give me that. I don't care. I'm doing it. Now, maybe it doesn't work, and that would be very interesting, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fine. Alright, let's see. Maybe it all falls apart. My god, it doesn't. Wow. There it is. Yep. Wait, no, look. 3 of them, target isn't set. On 3 of them. Hold on. Now the difference was that other one was iterating through. Here, let's zoom out. There. Some of them didn't connect. This is always getting the 0th. So maybe it's just iterating through until it finds one that isn't empty. So we'll say get next nav data contents. And no, it's ridiculous. Oh, good night. Good night, Fleekuda. Good night. Oh my god, 48 hours? Get out of here now. Leave, Fleekuda. You are, I'm timing you out. I'm banning you. I'm just kidding. Thank you for hanging out. It's been nice. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's gonna go well. It's gonna go well. It's gonna go well. Thank you for the space story. It was nice. It was nice. I mean, it's weird because I definitely still have confusion. But at this time, we're not even checking a path ID. We don't care. It doesn't matter. I don't understand. I don't understand how it works. Yeah, just, I don't know, iterate through. Just freaking do it. Just get it. Yes, Queen, get it. Like, what do you want me to say? It's all you, boo. Okay? What? I mean, it's probably not gonna work, but like... Jesus Christ, it worked. It worked. Oh my god, it worked. That is silly. That is silly. That is the silliest pair of pants I've ever worn. Okay. Alright. It just happens to be ready at the right time. Well, I'm leaving it. I don't care. I don't care. I'm leaving it. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. But hey, I'll tell you what. I'll put a to-do in here. To-do. Oh my god, why does this work? LMAO. Okay, there we go. And now, from the back to the front, I'm going to purge. It's actually easier if you go the other way, because you'll get the errors along the way. So no, actually, okay, actually, commit it. Here, we're gonna say the result of color ID as path ID has been made useless in a good way. Okay. Now, I'm gonna go all the way back to manage doors. Up here, and we're gonna get this out of here. Manage to visualize it. Send a visual of what a blob. Oh, in your origin situation. Your origin story. I don't know. I'm sorry. There's nothing good about that. It didn't even make sense. It wasn't even like related to what we're talking about. I really do apologize. Nice. Nice. That's a blob. Oh, I didn't really understand what you were talking about when you said origin. But I see now. Like, you're saying just like a shape that is kind of randomized, and it will have resources in certain spots, but not all spots. Or something. I don't know. Is that kind of what it is? I thought maybe you were talking about like a whole map and how the ore is distributed through like the map. But you mean like literally the ore, like the node itself. Neat. That's pretty cool. That's fun. That is a fuzzy looking blob if I've ever seen one. Well done. Absolute fuzzy looking blob. Did you change your name again? Okay, here we go. Next. Luna's pretty. Connect to doors.
Perfect.
No. Path ID, color ID. Get it out of here. Clear that. Get rid of this. It's gonna say it's not enough parameters. Good. I hope there's not enough parameters. You're falling right into my trap. My good trap. The good trap. Only in theaters. Something you'll take in real life. Yeah, I know. I got you, girl. I remember now. I remember you talking about that now. It's a good name. That name specifically. It's like the moon, but different. Yeah. Pair door not declared in the scope. Oh, that's somewhere else. Okay. Whoops. A little bit of a typo there. Yeah. What's wrong, manage level? What's up? Yeah, we don't need no path ID. We're done with path IDs. Getting rid of them. I've learned a lot here on this day. First of all, sometimes broken things work. I knew that, but this is a whole nother level for me of broken things working. Expected 2, but received 1. Oh yeah, I see that. Wait, no, because this is... Oh yeah. Okay, so now we go down... Wait a minute, where is it? Generate... First path tile. Okay, there we go. Get rid of this. Doesn't matter. Okay, now come over here. That's resolved. Beautiful, good, wonderful. There's gonna be stuff on the nav agent that doesn't make sense, so... Oh, there's path ID. Get rid of it. Here we go. Bye-bye. So long, gay Bowser. On Navigator, I believe that paired door ID is Bumpkiss. This, don't need it. Don't need it. Evidently. I'm sure I forgot something. I'm just gonna run it so we can get to that error already. Yep, log nav data. You don't need the path ID. I know you think you need the path ID, sweetie, but you don't need it, girl. You good on your own. It's raining men. What you worry about? Okay, run it again. Perfection. Wild. Okay. And everything works just fine. Nuts. Alright. Great. Now, where was I? Right. I was trying to get all of the... Come in. Oh my gosh. Useless path ID, color ID purged. What I was trying to do was make it so that I can remove all of the debug stuff from my embedded projects in my cat care game, my cat virtual pet game. And in so doing, I found out there was some debug stuff that was intertwined with my damn code that wasn't debug. Oops. So I don't know that I totally finished finding a way to clear all the debug stuff, so I'm gonna go through and make sure that that is done. I believe I was... don't know. Probably looking for managed debug references and making sure it was always prefixed by a will clear embed debugs return. Hey, what's up? No, it's good. No, it's good. Because it's been quite a journey. It's been quite a journey. It's been quite a journey, Willow. I've discovered things that nobody should ever have to know. But now, I won't have to ever again. Yeah, I found out I had something that was working without it actually making sense, and now I fixed it. And it's good. It's good. It's good things. Good things have happened. Good things have happened. I've decoupled some debug stuff from like mainline code, and so now I'm going back to that yes, but I had to take that detour. That detour is necessary because it was making the whole project more confusing than it needed to be. There's definitely like a potential something ready to go wrong one day, but we'll deal with that then. Okay, right. Assign debug color. This is sort of what got me on that path to begin with. Was the assign debug color function, because I could not for the life of me figure out why it was so important, but it was. So where does this get called? Assign debug color in the entire project gets called, we're on manage levels right now, it gets called by manage doors. Okay, so over here, we just have to make sure it's gated. Color door pair, this is commented out, honestly, so don't really need it, so that's safe to leave in there. And then maybe put a note about that. Essentially nullified by commented outline on manage doors. Okay. What's next? Manage debug. Assign debug color is good. That's all assigned debug color. So this is already not running. That's fine. Okay, I think I've got all the debug stuff gone. So now, Now that I've got that gone, I'm gonna try to clear the debug stuff and make sure that nothing breaks if I do it. So come to globals, find and purge group nodes. So all I gotta do is press the action key, which I've probably already been pressing. I've certainly already been pressing. So that means, nope. Is this one E? Oh, this one is the E key. No? Yes. Okay, so I'm pressing debug keys and they're not working. Nothing is happening, which is good. That's exactly what we want. There's no errors. Everything's working. Great. Done. Holy wow. Now that I've actually gotten a way to purge these debugs, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go to globals. We're not gonna keep this input. This is the next hard part, which is finding the timing that I need to call find and purge group nodes, which I believe I'm refactoring in the cat care game here. Actually, can we update this? What did we do? Nothing really. Just like a comment. Okay. In the cat care game, I'm refactoring that to find and clear embedded debugs. So I'm gonna quit to the project list over here, and we're gonna take all the files and we're gonna move them back into the cat care game again. Okay. So they're already all selected. Love that. Drag, drop, replace. Before you replace it, check that the cat care game is committed. It's just an idea. It's just a thought. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, why don't you do that? Begin clearing embedded debugs. Begin embedding a new game and clearing. Okay. Commit. It's 168 files. That definitely needs to be committed. Okay. Now, yes, replace. Do it, Walter. Okay. Back here. Did you move them? You psycho. I was supposed to copy them, but I accidentally moved them. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you, Maui. Materials, scenes, scripts, sprite sheets, UI. Okay, copy and paste. I'm a little disappointed that it didn't like ask me if I was okay with overwriting things. Lise, I think you need to actually delete all this. I think you need to put it all back in because remember, I renamed some things. So that means there's going to be double in there instead of actually clearing things out. So yeah. I think I actually need to put a frame rate on that. What happened to the frame rate there? Okay, give me this, 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 and that. Control C, Control V. Got it. The zoom is a new thing we're trying, so that particular type of zoom. So it's finicky. Yeah, just don't. No. Well, okay. All right. I should have closed this. I didn't know I was gonna need to do that. I may have just made a grave mistake, the likes of which I've never seen before. But really, we've got the commit, so actually it doesn't matter. There's no mistake. No mistake. Okay, now I'm gonna open cat care game. What a journey. What an experience. First of all, let's make sure it runs now that we added all those new files in there. Make sure nothing's broken. Okay, right, so the new group stuff. There's probably some globals conflicts here. Maybe not. Oh, input. Yeah, that's the click. That's the click. Yes, we're doing this a little differently now. Yeah. That doesn't exist anymore. So we don't actually want this at all. This input thing was just a debug thing. Don't need it. However, in manage resets, we're gonna run find and clear embedded debugs, but it's not, I bet you it's not gonna find them. So what I'm gonna have it do is actually print it here. I'm sure it's gonna be empty, because this is the next challenge, is figuring out how to time this right. So that way it actually adds the things that should be getting removed and then removing them after that. It's fine, it's just a challenge. It's just a challenge. Okay, let's make this a little more intentional. Removing these debug nodes. Let's put that on a new line. Clear embedded debug's true. Well, we're not really using it, but basically we would say if not clear embedded debugs, return. Let's go. Okay. You don't access groups. Oh yes. Okay, yeah, so that doesn't exist anymore. We do need something like that, though. Okay, so I actually have to go back to the other project. Actually, isn't there a globals in here? It'd be in here. Yeah, okay, so this is the globals that I actually need. Well, some of it. I need get group string name. Will clear embedded debugs. Okay, all of this I basically need. Give me that. I'd love if they could be the exact same script, but I'm not really sure how the hell to do that. Okay, put that in there. Don't actually need this, because we're gonna fetch that from here. So actually, why don't you get this whole thing here and replace it? Oh yeah, I guess we do. Yeah, we're doing grouped nodes. Okay. Here. Put this whole thing in there, my bad. Whole thing. But I'm gonna call it clear. Okay, but then what about the print you made? Give me that. Okay, now put this in there. It's confusing. It's definitely confusing. Hard to deny that. There's been a lot. I've wanted to make minigame games. So basically, Maui, what I'm doing is, or whoever, what I'm doing is, I'm embedding my rogue-like game into my Tamagotchi-like game. And it actually embeds fine. But it doesn't embed neatly. There are some code, there's some like issues that are happening, even though it doesn't affect the gameplay. There's some bad things that are happening behind the scenes. So I'm cleaning that up and trying to set up a scalable system so when I embed future mini games into this project, or for that matter, any project, they won't have those problems. So namely, it's the debug scripts. The debug scripts on my roguelike project are conflicting with the parent project. So what I'm trying to do is set up a way to identify and clear out the debug stuff on the embedded games. So that way, when I'm working on the embedded game in a separate project, that stuff doesn't get cleared. But when I'm working on it in the parent project, it does get cleared, essentially. And I'm primed to do that, and now I'm basically making sure I'm matching up some of this, the stuff I've set up on one and haven't set up on the other. And then I just need to get the timing right to make sure that the debug scripts are identifying themselves as ones that need to be cleared before the parent project tries to clear them. Okay, I'm gonna add in this print. Probably something is gonna find and clear embedded debugs. Yeah, we've renamed this. Find and purge grouped nodes. No, I thought we called it. Okay, find and clear. Find and clear. Now the problem is we need to specify what it is we want to clear. This is in manage resets. So in this case, it's going to be debugs. So I'm going to say globals get group string name. Which one do I want? Globals groups debug. Oh, we don't want the string name for that. Got it. Don't know if it's on me twice. Okay, get the next error. Or not. Okay, here we go. So it still sees all those in there, but yeah, it still sees all those in there. They're all still in there. So the timing was off. So if I go look at that print, there you go. So this is the next challenge. This is truly the next challenge. Okay. Truly the next challenge is right here. Making sure that when it tries to remove them, this is not empty. That's the next challenge. This is good progress. So I'm definitely going to commit this. Group clearing, global group clearing setup, but needs better timing. Okay. So how do we get that timing? Well, what I'm trying to do is on manage debug. Nope, wrong one. The other one. This one. I am adding this embedded game debug node to the list of groups, or in the group, that will subsequently be cleared. But this node enters the tree after I'm currently calling the clear. So I mean, look, why not just have it try to clear itself? Why have a global function at all? I mean, you can have a global function, but you definitely should. Yes, have it call itself. It can just say after it loads, freaking clear it. Because there's already something in there that's gonna that's gonna guard it. Yes, this is the way. Oh, this was easy. I thought this was a challenge. This is gonna be really easy. Wait a minute, this is the easiest thing ever. That is actually ridiculous how easy that is right now. I don't even know that I need to do it the way that I'm doing it. Like, do I even need to put them in a damn group? I mean, maybe it'll be nice. No, screw the group. Screw this whole group thing. I knew groups were useless. Okay. Here we go. Wait a minute. Clear debug if needed. That's it. And it will just pass itself in there. Self-clear evaluation, we're gonna call it. Ready self-clear evaluation. It's so much simpler than I thought it was. I mean, I learned a little bit about groups, so that's cool. But I don't need them. Totally don't need them. Over-engineered. Get out of here. Trash. See ya. What did we call the function? Clear debug if needed. Yeah, that's the one. That's what I want. Just make that. Get rid of all this. Throw it in the garbage. Throw it all away. Replace this. Clear what? Node. So this guard right here will make sure that it only clears it if it's on the parent script. And then we say clear what? Queue free. Done. Run it. I gotta name things right. Oh yeah, we don't need this. Manage resets. Well, I might want to put it on manage resets. I do like using manage resets, I will say. Because the whole point of manage resets is to like centralize resetting type behavior. Although this isn't really resetting. I feel like the debug should handle itself. I don't know, it's just different. It's just different. I don't know if it makes sense to put it on reset. Yeah, I think, well... Yeah, no. Nope. It handles itself. Get rid of it. Nope. Dismissed. Have I been zoomed this whole time? How bad was that? Oh god. You have to tell me if I'm zoomed in. Jesus. How long was I zoomed in for? 3 minutes? 3 minutes? 4 minutes? 5 minutes? 7 minutes? Oh my god. I was zoomed in for almost 10 minutes. Co-working hard tonight, aren't we? Okay. Here we go. Computer. Post planner. No more errors. Bam. Error's gone. Problem solved. Does game work? Game works. We're in. The game is in. The game is in. It works. Now, there's other problems that we have to deal with, but that's okay. The game works. It's in there. It's embedded in the cat care game. Entirely, we have an uncle named Bob now. No more errors. Some warnings that are rather fine. This one actually probably should be dealt with. This one doesn't matter. That one's intentional. This one, this is great success. This one, is interesting. Sorry, where are you having the problem? External resource invalid UID using text path instead. So is it just talking about, because I have a Godot SVG, just like the regular Godot SVG in there? No, it's not in there twice. Wait, what do you mean? Idea slot TSCN. Oh, did I put it in here as like a texture rect? Ah, gotcha. So that's because in my other project, I set up the Godot head as like a default icon, but in the other project, it was in a different place, and it's got a weird UID and stuff. Okay, well, that's kind of interesting. Then I would say go back to the other project. So this is the other thing. I need to never update my roguelike game from this one. That is crucial. So actually, I've already broken that rule, and that would be right here. No, not there. Here. This ready self-evaluation, I need to make sure I move that into the proper one. So I'm going to close this. Well, you don't have to close that, but I'm going to open up the roguelike project. We're going to make sure that that's the same. I also need to make sure the globals are the same. That's the thing. That's kind of the main thing I have to manage between the projects is the globals and make sure that those all match. I don't know what easier way to do that would be aside from using a Windows shortcut file, which actually sounds kind of awesome. You're an idiot savant with some things and then struggle uphill with everything else. Relatable. Very relatable. That's it. I feel like that's life. That's it. That's a beautiful thing. Okay, make sure pasting that in there is safe. Well, let's go to globals. We need to update globals correct. You're doing it right. Copy this. Paste that on top. Now, indeed, I would want to make sure this globals matches, but ultimately, this is trash. Okay, make sure this works. This is false. We need to make that false, right? Because I don't want to clear this on the children, only on the parent script. Okay. So it should be fine. Now, what I need to do is something that I don't know if it's possible. What I want to try to do is set up a way to have Godot ignore, without breaking it within the functionality of the project, the embedded games. What if, like, the embedded games were just plugins? Because plugins don't show up. Well, let's try this. First, I'm going to try putting GD ignore, but I have a feeling that's going to break it. But if it doesn't, that would be cool. Okay, let's try it. I think it's not going to work, but it'd be pretty neat if it did. Okay, let's make sure everything's committed. Embedded games purge debug. Goodly. Commit. Push. Let's clean up the roguelike. Globals updated. Globals and debug updated for theoretical parent purging. Okay. Now I'm gonna go to the folder. Not the roguelike folder, but this one. And That's the wrong folder. Wait, I need the cat care game. Oh, it's not open. Get it open. Okay. So I'm gonna attempt to tell it to GD ignore the game files in the embedded games. I have a feeling this is going to be a bad idea. What GD ignore does is, I think, keeps it from showing up in the file system in Godot. But maybe since it's technically still there, it'll be okay. Let's find out. So all we do is type .gd ignore and then press enter. And in theory, Godot should listen. So I'm gonna reload the project with that in there. Yeah, stop it, reload it. A, see if everything works, and B, see if that stuff is missing for the file system. Well, maybe I'll switch those A and B's around. Ooh, didn't like that. Okay, nope. GD ignore is not an acceptable path here, because it can't find them. Okay. Yeah, that's a no-no. Got it. It literally says, I've never heard of that. I don't know anything about it. Don't know what to tell you. All right. Let's try a different route. Okay, so we have to reload that. What I'm thinking now, I actually don't know. Well, the plugin, honestly, the plugin idea is kind of interesting. Making my mini games be plugins? Like, is that? Hey, come on, now don't be silly. Everything is fixed now. You can't complain when everything is fixed. Yeah, we need to get out of here. Because plugins don't show up in the same way. And that's kind of what I'm trying to avoid, is I'm trying to avoid like accidentally editing or being irritated by these things. I think a plugin might be the way. I don't know. I'm gonna find out. Okay, we're gonna discard all this stuff. None of this matters. Throw it away. Goodbye. Now I do have to retool some things, but not much. Honestly, not much. What are you talking about? You can't keep saying that when it's a lie. I don't know what it's talking about. Yeah, that's what I thought. What are you saying? 79 errors. It doesn't know what it's talking about. It doesn't make any sense. It's not true. You know, it just needs... It isn't. It's... You know what? It's... It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't know nothing. Okay. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to ask YouTube to press the like button. I haven't done that. Hey YouTube, if you're watching this and you haven't hyper smashed the like button, but you meant to, like the stream. I'm sorry I didn't ask. You're probably not even going to do it. But you know what? I'm gonna ask YouTube. Hit the like button. Sorry about that. I totally forgot. Alright. What in the world? I might have broken everything somehow. But wait, how is that possible? How can that be? Version control. I version controlled it. You can't overwrite my version control. That's not how it works. Version control is the be-all end-all. You can't just say, nah. No, you have to do it. You have to... You have to be what you're supposed to be. I wonder if, like on some other level, like in like roaming or app data or something, it marked down that something was GD ignored, and so it's remembered that. Seems weird though. Hey, Karani, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. Hello, 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 hello. How was the capybara game dev? How was the capybara game dev? I got myself into a little situation here. A very unexpected situation that I am very scared of. I actually am very scared right now. I'm actually very scared. Do you have a YouTube channel? I feel like you have a YouTube channel. Hello, welcome. Drop the link if you do, so we can share it on YouTube. How was your stream? I'm trying to combine my roguelike game with my Tamagotchi-like game, and it was going really well. And I decided to get a little creative, and I tried to make Godot not see a dictionary. Wait, what if you just open it anyway? I tried to make it not see a particular directory, and it listened, and now it won't forget. I wonder if it reset the UIDs or something. But even then, version control. Wait, maybe it's good. Nope, it's not. How is this happening? I'm so confused. Yeah, I think the UIDs all got reset. So, but aren't the UIDs stored in the freaking version control? On the correct branch? I mean, I never changed it in the first place. You know? That's what's weird. I never changed it. Thank you! I would love to show you what I just accomplished. But I just broke it so much. I broke it so much. Like, okay. I want to like download it on another computer right now. Because how is it that I committed something? And then made a change, and now it's broken. Thank you, Karate. I just added another cute game into the cute game for cute Inception. Karani was updating the game UI, make good progress. Nice. You should check out this cute game that Karani's making. It's a capybara game, which is just cute. Like, what are you gonna say? I want to say it's like JavaScript, and you can look at these cute things. Look at these little cute capybara. Look at this art. Isn't this awesome? Let me see if there's a YouTube channel, but I don't think there is. It's turning out so cute. Capivarius is the name. Can I find it online? It's on Steam! Let's go! I have to think this is how I found... I feel like I found you on social media one time promoting this. Okay, wait. I can't believe I have... But then again, I'm not even wishlisted, so maybe not. Okay, y'all, check out Karani's cute game. Oh, Mark said, I love cats. How can anyone want to hurt animals? It's beyond me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Does somebody want to hurt animals? No, yeah. Oh my god. Animals are amazing. Yeah, of course. Of course, of course, of course. Oh, there's a trailer in here? A little something? A little something? Wow. Oh, it's like a little clicker game. Delightful. Hey, Maz is here! Welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Right. A colony. Delightful. Completely delightful. So I feel like you should wishlist it. I'm combining my game from the roguelike jam with my Tamagotchi-like game. I apparently have made a fatal error that I don't even understand right now. I'm just trying to cope. Evidently, somehow, I don't even understand. I mean, it has to be the UIDs were reset. There's no other explanation. Camera 2D? Like, what are you talking about? It's like... Camera post plan. So, like, what are you even talking about? What are you talking about? I speak in another language. Who said... Okay, let me try something. I don't understand why I have to do this. But. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to remove all this stuff from here. Yeah, I got this. It was, I mean, it has been challenging. Oops, that's glitchy. But it was going pretty well. And then I got creative. Basically what I wanted to do was I wanted to make it so I couldn't accidentally edit the files that were merged in. And somehow I accidentally kind of made them be unrecoverable. But not really. That's why it's so weird. That's why it's so weird. Right, Mark? I mean, this looks fine. How strange. So, like, I guess what I'm gonna do is just remove them and put them back again, because the whole point is that they're identical ultimately. So I just need to find this, and we get the right files. So that's going to be materials, scenes, scripts, sprite sheet. This has got to work. UI. It must. I demand it. I insist that it work. Okay. There it is. Now we're gonna start this up. And it's gonna work so well. It's gonna work so well. Oh my god. Do you want me to do this? Do you want me to patch them together like this? Debug grid numbers. Do you want me to stitch them? I mean, is that it? Do you just want me to I don't know why I should have to do that, but do you want me to do that? I mean, you're looking in the wrong place. That's your problem. You're looking in res script. That's not where you're supposed to look. You're supposed to look in embedded games. This might be the problem. I don't understand how this problem occurred. This is where you're supposed to look. Is in here. You see? You see, Godot? Godot, can you just go find all of them in there? Oh, Godot was like, yes. Perhaps. No more, you're not allowed to click anywhere anymore. You have been relieved of that. Oh, there we go. Okay. One! We got one! Oh no, just let me do them all! Just let me do them all at the same time! So that's interesting. It's interesting that it's looking there and it wasn't looking there before? Okay. New plan. New plan! I got this. New plan. Okay. We're not gonna do that. It's a pain. So, first of all, annoying. Second of all, I had this idea that may be not good, but my idea is that I will... Look at that. It just needs to connect. It totally just rewrote all the UIDs, which is so weird because are the UIDs not committed in version control? Clearly. That's what's got me. That's what's got me so confused. That's what's got me so confused. I'm gonna try to load it in as a plugin, which hopefully should mean that it won't actually matter. So let's try that. Let's try to save it as the plugin that I know it wants to be. So, how are you gonna do that? Well, all I really need is for it to be an auto load that I can access. That's it. That's it. And that auto load would go on the yeah, it would just be we need a version. I'm not sure how that'd work. I guess we could instantiate instantiate auto load. It needs to be, basically it needs to be inside of a sub viewport somehow. I'm not sure how that would work. What if we had a reference to the main scene? Okay, let's do that. Well, if I make it a plugin, I mean, first of all, you have this globals, right? That's fine. The plugin can have auto loads. Can I just have a look at my fancy print and how I set this up? Because I'm going to want to set it up the same way. Okay, right here. When the tree enters, it creates a new autoload singleton based on that. When it exits the tree, it removes it. That's it. That's all I gotta do. So I would make yet another plugin. Except it is the plugin. How does that work? By the way, I gotta remind myself. Like, does this have its own plugin? Is this 4.5? I think it might be 4.5. Does this have its own plugin? I have a lot of questions. I'm deep in a mess, but I'm gonna get out of it. I'm gonna get out of it. globals. We want to not do that. You want to find Godot. We're not there yet. Getting ahead. I'm gonna go find. Gosh, I wish I could show my game. I wish I could show my game to y'all. Dude, we could just enjoy it and bask in it and be like, oh, look at that. But you know, as soon as I can, I'm gonna be like, all right, I gotta keep working. Okay. Serious. Lock in. Chat, I got this. So I'm gonna open up the fancy. It's not even opened yet. I'm gonna import this. So this is a plugin that I've made that I use for my my print messages to make them fancier. And I just kind of always forget how to set up plugins because I've only done a couple, and I don't know if this is gonna work, but my idea is that I use this as a way to have my embedded games be separate. Okay, so it's not added as a plugin, and it is. So the project itself gets the plugin, gets its own self added in as a plugin. Okay, all right, that's weird. I don't know if that's gonna work here, but we're gonna do it. So I'm gonna create a new folder, and I'm gonna call this. Now here's the thing: if you're gonna embed it in itself, I mean that seems kind of weird, don't I think? I do. I almost feel like it should be a separate project. Then how does that work? How does that work? This is confusing. Like, what's the workflow for updating a plugin? Like, do you have like a sample project that the plugin is in? Is the plugin its own project? But in order to test that and set that up, it has to be a plugin. Literally, if anyone knows the answers to these questions, I accept. Because here's the thing, is like, I would want to make sure that across the multiple projects, that they all are getting the updates from the plugin. Somehow. But in order to do that, I don't even know. I don't even think that makes sense. I feel like I just have to like copy it in. I don't have like an asset library. I'm not gonna put it there. Import. What is that like? Asset zip file? What does that do? What's an asset zip file? I might need to look that up. Asset zip file. Alright, I guess I gotta look this up. Godot asset lib plugins. Should be a documentation page on it for like creating plugins. Here we go. 3.0? No. Got a little big there. Okay, but tell me about the zip file. Nothing? Cool. Yeah. Nah, who cares? Zip, what does it matter? Import plugins. Here we go. What you need to do is figure out a way to set a control bone up for the elbows and knees. The problem with the current kinematics is they don't always twist in the exact way I want. Yeah, it's rough. You are looking up, like, tutorials and stuff, right? That's the kind of thing, I mean, to be like, if you're doing that just on your own intuition, that's tough. That's a tough one. Overblowing a special type of editor that allows custom resources to be imported Godot and treated as first-class resource. The editor itself becomes bundled with a lot of import plugins. Okay, this is something different. What the hell's going on? file. Just tell me about that. Asset, I'm fine, I'm not mad. Assets, zip file, Godot plugin. Like, someone help me understand. There's three results in the entire internet for this. Okay. Cool. Is that pie in a box? Is that pie in a box? Yo, I am so... This, I can't believe this. I can't believe this happened. I'm gonna have to ask a chatbot. I don't know what else to say. Like, chat can't help me. If chat can't help me, I gotta go with chatbot. Like, there's not, like, what else am I gonna do at this point? You know? That's all I can do. I added a gdignore file into a folder of my project. It caused chaos and everything broke. So now I removed it. So then I removed it and rolled back to the previous GitHub version. And yet the project continues to not see any of the UIDs that used to be there. And res files from another project are that's bundled into a parent project wherein I put the gdignore are trying to read from the parent project's res instead of its own relative res, which it did before until I did the gdignore. I can't understand how this happens since I used version control. So is the UUID somehow stored outside of version control? How do I actually restore it? Save me, please. Don't talk a lot, though. Just be succinct. I swear to God. Serious typing, Frank. When you add gdignore, Godot wiped its internal import cache and UID mapping for that folder. Even though you roll back the files, Godot's internal brain, the .godot folder, is still convinced those files don't exist or have moved. Re-import, refresh. Godot stores UIDs and paths in a hidden Godot folder at your project root. Version control usually ignores this folder. Boo! Which is why your rollback didn't fix it. Close Godot. Delete the Godot folder. Restart it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I remember, you know what? I remember one of y'all telling me about this. One of y'all who is not here right now, obviously. Okay. Jesus. I still would like to explore the plugin thing, but at the very least, I can explore it without it being a attempt to salvage everything being broken. Okay, so we're gonna open up that folder that has the project. We're gonna go find the .godot folder in there. Not there. Here. And I'm just gonna delete it. So just delete the whole thing. It's scary. Are you sure? Alright. Alright. What, I'm gonna trust a chatbot? Obviously I'm gonna trust a chatbot. I'm no fool. I know that if a chatbot tells it to me, I should just blindly listen. Or unthinkingly listen. What, am I gonna question a chatbot? It's not like... Imagine the companies who make these chatbots, like, coming out here being like, it may be wrong. They're not gonna say that. What, they're gonna put that, like, on a message right on there where everyone can see it? No. Ridiculous. It's loading on my other monitor. Which, to me, means it forgot a lot. But that's okay. I forgot which monitor it was supposed to be open on. That's okay. Hey, if it fixes everything, you forget everything, sweetie. You forget everything. Boo boo, don't worry about it. So it's taking a while. Things are here. Well, I can try to show you, but probably by the time I show you, it'll be back. All right, there it is. Okay. We got a window. Maybe. Possibly. We got a window. It's here. It's a lot of re-importing. That was scary. It was scary. Come on. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Stop, please. Please, just... Yep. Do stuff. Yeah, just do things. Let me see things happen. Yeah. That's right. That's right. You got this. Just fill up that bar. Spin that loading animation. Fix them files. Let's have some success. It's awfully quiet. Come on. Yeah, 100%, 94%. You're almost there. You're so close. 95%, 5 more percent, 4 more percent. You got this. 3 more percent, 2 more percent. Let me see 1%. Oh, there's more loading. All right, 20. Oh, wow. That it really reloaded everything. Okay. Hit play. It said square one. Oh my gosh, it forgot how I even opened my window. Is it fixed? Chatbot with the W. Chatbot with the W. Okay. So this. Okay. All right. That's good to know. That's good to know. You gotta regenerate the metadata. That's the right choice. Alright, because there's local files that are not... I had been told this before, but I forgot it because it's only ever been a problem like a couple times. And naturally, I mean, look, it's not something... It's usually a resolution to such a big trauma, I just want to move on. Alright, so this is my game inside a game. my today's ambition, it is inside there. And the whole reason I made the big mistake I made was, again, because I was trying to make sure that they're not occupying the same project, in a way. Because if I'm going to edit files, then I'm like kind of stuck with all these extra files in there, which is just sort of annoying. Wow, I'm actually a little shocked by how much it forgot about how I want my project set up. I guess I'm not mad. It's just like a little surprising. Alright. I think I missed like one thing. We got pie in a box, we got clapping, and we got a Godot head. Very nice. Vin says, yes, when I need something to, I do look up a tutorial, but you kind of really good at organizational patterns and parent bone mechanic. Nice. All right, sorry, I couldn't, I just, what was I gonna do? So I still want to resolve this problem. So if I open up a script here, and let's say I type in camera. Now there's 2 cameras here. And this is just confusing because it's mixing in all these files. I never want to be modifying the post planner game from the cat care game. So, oh, we still have the icon thing we gotta deal with. So, my idea was to have it be a plugin. But then I'm just like, how do I implement the plugin? Maybe I implement it here. And I just drag and drop the files on there. Maybe that's what I should do. So what if I create a new... but it's like, do I want that to be one big thing? Because here's where it ultimately needs to go. It ultimately needs to go onto the... wherever it is. Embedded games, roguelike game, post planner. It needs to go in here. Right there. So this main, I need to be able to inject something there that isn't going to be in the scene tree. Now, let me show you an example of how this is functioning in a way. So my print, right? When I come in here and I do things like type print, okay, it's not going to work here. Ready? If I do print dot fancy, you see it shows up with this built-in function that I have added as part of, hey Tara, that I've added as part of a plugin. So, you know, it does stuff, it exists, it's really good. Now if I hold control and I click on it, it will take me to that script. In that case, it will take me there. However, so we know it exists, right? This is definitely here in this project. It says fancy prints right there. We know it's there. But if I open up my resource search and I type in fancy prints, it's not going to exist. It's not actually there. This is something different. It's not in there. This is what I want. I want the embedded games to not actually be accessible in these ways where I'm searching for files and things like that. I just want them, and for example, when I do Control-Shift-F, okay, that actually does show up though. Oh, that's not, no, the plugin is not the best, because look, it still is there. All right, I hate to do it. Chat, I don't think chat has any answer for me, so we're gonna ask, maybe Tara knows. So if you have an answer before the chat bot does, I'll appreciate it. How can I make, I don't know what to do. I don't know where to ask this question. How can I make a directory be ignored? This is my query tier. How can I make a directory be ignored by the file system? Control Shift F or Alt Shift O. While still being part of the project when the project runs. E.g., a mini game. is managed in a separate project. Then it is imported or linked to a parent project. Wherein it's extremely challenging to accidentally or even intentionally modify the minigame project from the parent project. That is my query. Wacky as it is. Yeah, GD Ignore was too nuclear. It destroyed so much. External library workflow. Instead of nesting the folders directly, use git submodules? What the hell is that? Keep the minigame in a completely separate repository. Add it to your parent project as a submodule. In the parent project, go to Project Settings Editor File System. You can add the minigames directory to the ignore passes. You know, I was wondering if that existed. No, I haven't asked on Discord. I'm here. That's true, Tara. That's true. I ain't got time to wait for that right now. I'm streaming. If I was off stream, I would ask, yeah. But I'm streaming. But if I was off stream, I would definitely go to the Discord and ask. 100%. Then I gotta like keep an eye on it while I'm streaming. It's just, I don't know, it's like a weird thing to do. Maybe you're right. You know, I could put it on there and I could say, hey, come through the stream. I'm live right now. Help me, please. That's true. That's a good point. Yeah. No kidding. You know what? I do have a couple brain cells to rub together left, believe it or not, Tara. Thank you, though. Look, it says it right there at the bottom. Who could miss it? Who could miss it? It's true. It's very true. Thank you. Thank you for the... if you hadn't said that, who knows what would have happened. I might have been... Wow, you changed my life with that. I don't think this is making it up, though. But we're going to find out. I mean, it's like a search engine. You look for ideas. You get ideas. If it doesn't exist, you move on. You try something else. I agree with you, though. So I don't know that it makes sense. I think this indeed is made up. It's an opportunity to get ideas. It's good to get ideas from other places, you know? I agree, the Discord is an option. I agree. Thank you for that. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah. This is not a thing. Definitely not a thing. But I know that this exists somewhere. I feel like where this exists is in what it's thinking. I believe what it's thinking of is the export section, where we can actually tell it to ignore certain things. But this is for exporting. So I do think it has made crap up here. Export as a PCK file. Is that real? But how would I use it at that point? Editor only exclude. Right-click the minigame folder in the file systems Set as shared / read. That's not real. Totally not real. Absolutely made up. Completely made up. Hey, what's up, Captain? Welcome back. Yeah. No more scrambling. No more scrambling. At the moment, I am seeking creative solutions to a specific problem. Hence why I am asking a chatbot for ideas. Because, in fact, the very ability that it has to make things up is why I'm using it. Because I need out-of-the-box thinking here. Out-of-the-box thinking. That's what I need. Because what I'm trying to do is I have a project that I want to be basically read-only. The other thing that makes the chatbot useful in this sense is that it's even giving me this language. I hadn't even thought to describe it that way, as read-only, right? So now I have a query that I can be more specific about elsewhere, even if its responses aren't helpful. This also seems kind of weird. The parent project use project settings load resource pack. Is that real? It is real. Well, this is the first thing it suggested that's real. So yes, I've got the game finished. Well, not finished. But I've got the game in a state that I've imported it now into this project. So this is my Tamagotchi-like game where you play as a cat. Thank you for the hydrate. You don't play as a cat. You take care of a cat. You play as a person taking care of a cat. Oh. Presumably a person, as far as we know. Now, the game is actually inside of the game. Now, there's some sizing issues. I need to get it so it's fit in there a little better. But it does open in there and it runs. So that's good. Now what I'm trying to do is have these projects be in harmony. Because I don't want to sit here and try to... It's game inception, exactly. I don't want to sit here and try to work on this anymore when there's the risk that I could accidentally modify this and just cause a very confusing mess. Now I could, but I don't want to. So what I'm focusing on is trying to figure out a creative solution to have a read-only project. So what I'm gonna do is look around. Loads the contents of the PCK or zip file specified by pack into the resource file system. Returns true on success. If a file from pack shares the same path as a file already in the resource file system, any attempts to load that file will use the file from the pack unless replace files is set to false. I don't know what that meant. The optional offset parameter can be used to specify the offset in bytes to the start of the resource pack. This is only supported for PCK files. This is very interesting. Direct access will not show changes made to the contents. This, I mean, if this will work, this sounds optimal. Because it's like, it's literally treating it as its own game. It won't overwrite unless set to true. Overwrite what? I don't even know what that means. Any attempts to load that file. If a file shares the same path, it will use the file from the pack unless replaced set to false. Mods, DLC patches. Yeah, exactly. If you have two files with the same name, it will overwrite unless you said otherwise. Welcome, Glid. It'll. If you have two files with the same name, it will overwrite unless that's false. Sounds like I'd want that to be false. It was very interesting. I like what you're talking about here. Set read only. Whoa, we got a genius in the chat. The back, like I've opened the back seating door. So like you are the hero we need right now. If the file with the same name already exists at that location, it will not write to there. It's the true it will. Yeah. Yeah, I think I understand now. Thank you. Appreciate it. I do. Set the file read only active. This method is implemented in iOS, BSD, macOS, and Windows. So not Android. Oh, and maybe not Linux. What does it do? I'm a little confused. I mean, I see that exists, but like, what is a read-only attribute? It's interesting. But I can't say that. Right, but like, right, but like, where is it being set is what I'm trying to understand. Like, okay, great, but where does it be set? Like, I know it read-only. Yeah, I understand what read-only means. But what I'm saying is, what I'm trying to understand is, how does this function within the Godot ecosystem? Like, how can I set it? Like, I just don't even understand. Like, how would that even propagate to the? It just doesn't make it doesn't make any sense. I don't see how that works. I don't understand. I believe you. I just don't understand how you would set this. I mean, like a tool script or something, and even then, that wouldn't necessarily apply to the file system. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't see how that. I just don't understand. Like, where does this go? File access. So, okay. This seems not useful. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think this is relevant. That's my opinion. Maybe it's like an extra little like seasoning on top of doing something else. But I don't think this does much for me at the moment. Yeah, that's not helpful, Sentry Saint. That doesn't make any sense. No, I know. I'm just saying, like, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, nobody knows what you're talking about. Doesn't make any sense. Because there's obviously, like, a way to act. Like, yes, conceptually, I get it. But I'm saying, like, technically, how does one go from it isn't applied to it is applied? Do you know what I'm saying? Not conceptually what is how read-only works, but rather specifically how is this applied and how does that help me in my situation? I think it doesn't. That's what I think. So I am curious about the PCK loading though. PCK Packer. I see how this is for mods and stuff, but I mean, it kind of makes I'm not saying it's going to work, but it kind of makes some sense. The idea of treating a minigame plugin like a mod, you know? Well, I mean, I disagree with that. Like, we gotta protect from ourselves. You know, like it's accidents happen. Like I feel like that's like a cornerstone of coding, right? That's why we put guards in things. That's why we have type checks. We do this stuff because things happen. And so this way we can protect against bad things happening. You know what I mean? So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to reduce the clutter in this code base. So things that I'm not even going to bother with. I'm not going to need to update any of the files in my minigame from this project. It's just dead weight, completely unnecessary, and it's just going to be clogging up my file system. Every time I go search for something, every time I go open something, they're just going to be there, and I got to just somehow ignore them and stay out of the way, and not accidentally name something similar to stuff that is statically set up in there or whatever. You know, suddenly I just have to it's like having wires just loose all over your room, just everywhere. You know what I mean? It's just like a mess for no reason. So what I'm trying to do is find a way to separate this, but still have the project, when it's running, be able to go access what it contains, essentially. And I don't know, the idea of like setting it up like it's a mod kind of makes a little bit of sense, right? Use a PCK and loaded it years ago on your faux OS to be able to make and load software for your OS. And installing was just loading the PCK data and getting the main scene. Dope. That's dope. Okay. Okay. PCK Packer is used to create packages that can be loaded into a running project, right? So is this like exporting, except within a project? The above PCK Packer creates package test.pck. Hold on a second. It creates PC package test PCK and then adds a file name text.txt at the root of the package. PCK is got its own file format, create zip archives. Yeah, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, yes, 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 of course. Okay. It's very fascinating. Creates a new PCK file at the, so I could just, I mean, this is kind of interesting. Because I don't need like the whole project, I just need some of the files. But again, if I'm trying to remove it from the file system, like this doesn't do that. Writes the directory and close the PCK if verbose is true. Automatically flushed and it's freed. Yeah, I don't care about that much. Registers the file removal. This is mainly used for patches. If the file at this path has been loaded from a previous PCK, it will be removed. Registers a file removal of the target path, internal path to the PCK. What does that mean? Like, I guess I don't think, I think this isn't going to be useful, but I'm enjoying the journey of looking through this documentation and asking myself, could it be useful? And, you know, it's like if I could like have the files in the project. No, I don't think you want this. No, I don't think this makes sense. No, I don't think this makes sense. I feel like what I'd rather do is just export the game like I normally would, get the PCK file, and try to use that somehow. Terry was doing stuff with the CPP source code and wanted to get a breakpoint to see what's going on, and you were genuinely flabbergasted when you couldn't just see everything as easily as in Godot. It just literally gave you the binary backtrace. That sounds stressful. Alright, let's take a breath. Should we mix it up or do one of the same ones we've been doing? Do you have a preference, Azure? We've got the 4-2-4. So inhale for 4, hold for 4, and exhale for 4. There is 4-7-8. Inhale for 4, hold for 7, and exhale for 8. And then there's box breathing, which is 4-4-4-4. 4-4-4-4. So so you inhale for 4, hold for 4, exhale for 4, and then hold again for 4. There's this one, but this one is not very enjoyable, if I'm being honest. So I honestly don't even recommend this one. I don't know what the hell this is. Heart rate variability, breathing with 5 breaths per minute. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. So yeah, if you don't have a preference, that's fine. I'll just pick one. We can get them as GIFs? That's pretty sick. Wow. That is not an answer, but I have heard you. Just breathe, relax. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but I don't want a rubble of you. Oh my gosh, are you reciting poetry? Okay, so you don't have a preference. Well, then let's do this one. All right, here we go. In for 4, hold for 7, out for 8. Ready? Breathe in. Hold. Exhale. Clear your lungs out all the way. In. Hold. Exhale. Breathe in. Hold it. And exhale. Inhale. Hold. Let's do 3 more after this. Let it all out. Breathe in. Hold. Soak up those nutrients. Exhale. Breathe in. Hold. And I lost count, so let's just do 1 more. Keep holding. And exhale. Last one. Breathe it all out. Breathe in. Hold. And exhale. Very nice. It makes it worse to breathe? If it makes it worse to breathe, I don't even know. Are you even alive? Alright. It's okay. No, it's there. It's there to be redeemed. That's why it's there. Feel better, Frank? So I feel like this is not the way to go. I feel like the way to go, potentially. Well, I don't even know, because I don't even know what unpacking it is like. Alive as always. Breathe in, breathe out. CO2 release is on point. Hell yeah. Like, what are all your PCK things? I feel like I'm just really going to spend the rest of this time trying to figure out some solution to cleanly bring in other projects and merge them without them intertangling with each other. Wait, I thought there was more PCK things than this. Wait, what happened to the other PCK things? Load, oh, it's called pack. Thanks, Tron. Change scene to packed. Load resource pack. It's very interesting. It's like, what happens? And it loads it into the resource. I mean, this is like exactly what I want, because it loads it into the resource file system. Now, that is going to conflict, potentially. Well, no, it's not, because we have separate UIDs. So I think it'll be fine. I mean, this sounds optimal to me. This sounds like it could work. Now, it's a zip file. I don't even need it to be a PCK file. Okay, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Now, okay. Just because I have it there, I still have to find a way to access it. Right? So even though I have it in a pack, how do I get to the stuff inside of that pack? Huh? Just turn ob to ob.png, bro, technique? Just do it? All you gotta do is just do it. I don't know what that is, but... Offset can be used to specify the offset in bytes to the start of the resource pack. Directory access will not show changes made to the contents after calling this function. Put your tongue away. What are you doing? Takes the entire file, turns into a PNG, only readable by the app that executes it. Whoa. Well... So I mean, if it doesn't have to be a... So I guess it'll just be in the file system. I guess it's just accessed like normal, because it'll be in the file system. So when I run the project, if I have this happen, the references won't be broken, basically. But it would still need to somehow do stuff, you know? Like, I would still need to somehow tell it to go either the files in the PCK would have to go looking for what they're supposed to do in this project, or this project is going to have to go in there and find the stuff that it wants to use. If it's the latter, I mean, there's no references that I have. But I guess, and so I'm gonna get errors. I guess not. I guess as long as I don't like on Reddit. I guess it could work. The main thing that I need is a scene, the like thing, the thing is that I need one scene to be right there. So like if I could just plunk this out of that pack and then put it in there, we'd be good. I mean, it would also need to have those files loaded so it can reference them, but as far as like how they communicate to each other, I just need that to get in there. Either the parent needs to say, hey, can I have that? Or the thing we're adding in needs to say, I'm going in here. Like maybe I build into the minigame file, the project, I build in something that says, if I see that this exists, then I will try to instantiate the scene in the path that is what this is. But then again, I mean, I need to put that path, I guess, like, you know, as a string or something. Returns a localized path starting with res corresponding to the absolute native OS path. See the current config. Okay. This is interesting. I gotta like think. I just gotta think about how the hell I'm gonna do this. The more we progressed in gaming, the more ways we lost to optimize the games. True. Extraction is for us. People who extract things to find what's inside. Apps are compilers of their own. So zipping will be enough. Alright, okay. Alright. Yeah, big brain stuff. You know, it's still like obviously a manual process to like zip it up and bring it in here, but that's okay. I mean, I guess by default, this would just be empty. Here, do we need to change anything? I feel like I need to do a commit. Let's at least do a commit. Here. Game embed good, but mixed in much. Worry about many things we could optimize to the point it becomes unmanageable for large projects unless you optimize from the start. I kind of agree with both of you. So I'm going to delete this. So it's not in there. And I'm going to come and I'm going to zip up those files. Screw it, let's do it. Let's just see what happens. Let's mess around. Let's mess around, let's find out. I'm ready for the finding out phase. Problem is libraries, projects eventually get so large and everything can be written from new, you kind of have to use libraries or risk to spending and years of frameworking alone. I suppose. Games like Metal Gear Solid used to use errors like checkpoints. Certain error pops out, Kojima would be like, at the radio right now. Make them talk until the timer runs out and the error gets skipped. So these game files essentially would be my zip, would be my pack. So let's do it. And I'm just going to delete the files. So all we have is that. We're just going to make Godot very confused. Curious at the moment, what kind of problems do we get? That's true. Yeah, this is gone now. That's correct. So well, yeah, right. So this stuff I would need, well, yeah, yep, yeah. We can't preload them anymore, basically. But I don't know that we can load it either. Alright, what? Stat? Yeah, I can't find that stuff. So I would have to then load it some other way and make sure it loads it when I don't know, it needs it. It's like, obviously this is gonna be nothing. Yeah. I need to make sure that it loads it not in the dictionary. But we'd have to basically have like a separate manager that decides when to inject these things. So is this a constant? I think this is a constant. It's a variable. Okay, great. So that makes sense, I guess. So because I want to save its position and potentially if the player, rearranges the icons on their desktop, I'd want that to be saved. So that makes this kind of okay. But we'd still have to go find this, right? We'd have to go find this. But the reference would be solid. Again, it's just like a timing thing. So in here, I do have the game file zip. Although, yeah, Godot isn't even gonna acknowledge it, right? Because I don't even think Godot will show zip files in here. Yeah. Which is also interesting, like, well, how am I supposed to... What am I supposed to call it if I can't find it? Like, I guess I just type in its path and it'll figure it out. Okay, so let me see if I can prove that being a thing. I'm gonna put this in globals, I guess, for now, just to have it somewhere. And so, out of curiosity, if I set up a ready function that I gotta find the path, though. I'm not sure what the path is, technically. Well, it would be exactly the same as... roguelike game. Wait, was it in there? No, it wasn't. Yeah, game file. So it would be in here. Probably want absolute path. No. Maybe. possibly. It's like, what if I just tell it to... I know this isn't gonna work. I mean, I don't even know what this would... And then what do I even call that on? Project settings? Project settings? I don't even know what that means. Load resource. I'm definitely in over my head. I mean, is anything even gonna... I know I'm doing... Print doesn't make a lot of sense here. I recognize that. Path true. Okay, wait a minute. It did say true. It returned true. So it did find it. It exists. This is a good sign. This is not a bad thing. What's the new version of Godot? I heard they now have RTX equivalents under low system requirements now. I don't know what that means at all. But I am using the new Godot, and there are things that I like about it. I don't know, I'm not that technically proficient to have any idea what you're talking about. Yeah. So it's like some kind of graphics renderer or something. Yeah, there's release notes. There's release notes. I'm not, you know, I don't have expert opinions on anything really. But if you want to, definitely recommend giving it a look. I do. Okay, so that's loaded, but it's like, so what? You know? Well, did that load it, or did that just... I don't know. Like, how would I even verify? I mean, it says true, so obviously something is verified. Like, nothing happened. Absolutely nothing happened. To say nothing happened would be a gross mischaracterization. With that said, I mean, I don't see any evidence that this is loaded in. And it's like, how can I examine? Like, I guess I could open up the remote. Like, in theory, it would be in there somewhere. No idea where. Like, does it like extract it like right there? So that would be, I mean, it wouldn't be in the file system. So I'm very confused because we don't see like a remote file system per se. All right, chat doesn't know. I don't know. I could look it up. But I feel like I feel like the chat bot's the best way to get around. I don't want to hear no lip. Swear to God. Okay, let's look up load resource pack. I agree that it's not optimal, but at the same time, where else am I gonna go? Okay, alright, we got a how to use it. As the PCK file gets very big when it exports HTML and takes a long time to load when integrated in a website, I decided to export several PCK files, dividing the scenes instead of exporting the entire game to a PCK file. So I published it on the website with an HTML file and several PCK. I'm trying to load the level 2 PCK files, for example, while executing level 1 using project settings load resource pack to load the PCK at runtime, but it's not working. When I run the game on a web page and reach level 2, which should have been loaded on level 1, it says that it's not possible to load the scene. Save your pack to a folder like that, and then do the below. File open, right. Then you load your scenes based on Godot virtual URL like below. Get trees, change scene. Whoa. Okay. 2021. Didn't have no chatbots back then, did you? Well, save your pack to a user folder. So this makes sense for their issue, right? For them, they're trying to have it be on a web page. So saving it to the user folder makes sense. So that way it's in the like data that can be accessed by the browser. But this is interesting. Now that's for changing to the entire scene. I gotta say, that didn't really help me that much, but it's very interesting. Add a method to unload resource packs loaded by... Oh, this is 2025. Thanks for the follow, Kimmy's. Welcome. Creating a world loading plugin that accepts mods stored on the save level, so you may have different mod profiles, different saves. A mod is defined as a PCK file with a collection of resources that are loaded into the engine using the project settings load resource pack method. So people who've done this, the mods are loaded during world loading and must be unloaded when the user returns to the main menu. First problem I encountered is that a mod can either be unloaded or reloaded. This can be solved through restarting the game executable under certain conditions. Welcome. Thank you for following over here on Twitch as well. Good to see you. Welcome. I'm combining my last Game Like Jam game, a game like Rogue, with my last Game Like Jam game, which is like Tamagotchi, because I'm putting mini games into that game. And I got a pretty good amount of progress on that. However, I'm just not pleased with how messy it is to have both of these projects intermingling together. So, I'm trying to figure out a way to access those files without them clogging up my project in a way that will make them more resilient to accidental changes and also just get out of my damn way. So that's kind of what I'm doing, and it's basically just like researching and thinking because it's all a little over my head, but hopefully I can get a grip on it. The restart method looks something like this. Restart method. Okay, so this is something they're proposing. And nobody even responded to it. Add a project settings reload method to reload project settings after a resource pack containing project. I mean, I don't think I need this, but it's interesting just to look at. It would be clean, right? Where are my... Yes, that is my question. Where are my files? I was at file containing one file. Level 0 tiles.png. You know, that's so funny. Earlier, they were saying that these were bats. Technically, they're terrier dogs. Technically. But I am so okay with them being bats. You know what? They're bats. Yes, they're bats. They're bats of a such. Welcome, Naya. But it's that they look like bats, right? Started building your first game last week. Nice. What kind of game is it? What you building it in? Yeah. Terrier bats. We need bat terriers. Thanks, Sushir. Appreciate it. I just found it at a store and it was comfy looking, so I bought it. That was the entire thought process. I didn't even think about what it looked like. I was just like, this material is my life. And I bought it. It's the most autistic purchase I've ever made for clothing. Besides nerd things. No, but I'm saying this wasn't even a clothing store. This was like, I think it was like, it wasn't a dollar store, but it was like a budget knockoff random store. Like it wasn't like even like a big chain. It was just like some store. It was like the most generic store that could exist. Genuinely. You're printing in the ready, which is called on resource no time to load. Same thing happens, abundance no press seconds later. It's PNG, not a Godot resource, just texture. That might be a problem. When I load PNG from outside, it looks okay. Only works with some file types. I think I'll switch to C#. It's meant to be used with PCKs or zips exported using PCK Packer. Using it with self-created zip archives is not officially supported. For a proper zip reading-writing API, you need to use this instead, which isn't merged as of writing. You may be able to load the PNG file directly using the file class. Okay, so I don't think this is going to help me, actually. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, I don't think this is going to do anything for me. I think it's useless. I'm doing good. Yeah, doing well. It went well. It went good. Thank you for asking. I'm trying to merge my previous jam game into my previous jam game, and it's just a bit messy in there. So I'm trying to find a nice solution to dealing with that, and it is just proving a little messy. So I mean, I can get it in there. I can get it in there. Just not super happy with that. It's just super messy. It's just all over the place. You know, so I've just got like one project inside of another project, and I hate it. And I'm sort of running out of ideas about what to do. Because what I would love is that it exists a bit outside the file system, kind of, where it's like protected. But I don't think I'm going to get that. The best I have is a plugin, which isn't as good as I'd like. It's not as good as I'd like it to be. Okay. Godot read-only files outside of project load in. Like, how the hell am I supposed to search this? Thanks for out of the project in my Godot project. I'll let the cat voice again if we type in the cheat code cute cat. Not yet, but that's a good idea. I know, I kind of hid the cat voice away because I didn't feel like dealing with all the work that it would entail. But hopefully this month we'll bring it back out. That's really funny. It was just getting really repetitive. So, and it was getting repetitive, and it was making evident things that I hadn't done yet. So I had to put the kibosh on it. Folder on my PC that's dedicated to all the textures I've accumulated over the years. How's your 2D modeler going, by the way? I'd like to be able to have resources in Godot reference these files. Yeah. There is an easy way to do that. You're able to access files outside of your res file system using some functions in the project settings and OS classes described here, globalized path, but doing that in your game's code is likely to cause problems for people running on computers other than yours if you aren't very careful. Ultimately, a Godot project needs all of the resources to be in the resource folder because the resource folder mirrors how the executable is going to be packaged, and each individual executable needs to have its own copy of each resource. Godot doesn't really see files or file system once it's running, only its own resource construct. Placing a file in the resource file system that has an extension that Godot recognizes automatically creates an import file alongside it that creates a resource within Godot so it can be used in the game. I do get that it's annoying if you have textures you'd like and you want to make a change to it and then have to go and copy the new one 10 times. Unfortunately, that's just kind of how Godot works. The only way I could think to achieve the functionality would be to build a that's what I was saying, a plugin, but like it's not as good as I'd like it to be, but it's okay. Build a plugin where you keep a ledger of external files you want per project that exist wherever in your file system, and then map them to local resource paths in the resource folder. Then have the plugin automatically copy which ones it needs into the resource folder when you open your project or click a refresh button or whatever. There's a lot you need to know to build plugins, though. Yeah, I guess so. And it wouldn't be an easy one. Probably easier just to grab the assets when you need them. But if you do, so their reason for wanting to do this is different from my reason to want to do this. To be clear. Probably easier just to grab the assets you need when you need them. But if you do want to learn about plugins, it's a place to start. Absolutely. Yes. Sorry, I missed your message, Kimmy. How to read files outside the... It's like I don't really want it to be outside of the project. It's not really what I mean. I want like read-only files. In project, you know. Self-contained project using resource. I mean, I feel like it's mostly people complaining. Not complaining, but they're reporting issues. You're complaining because you have a bug. I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna ask a chatbot. Y'all can't help me. Internet can't help me. I'm gonna ask a chatbot. Like, I'm not out here asking it to generate a damn script for me. Those don't work. I need a directory to be read-only in Godot. Point me to resources that describe how this can be done very succinctly. Describe what those resources discuss. You might make a plugin if you get into Godot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, plugins aren't that hard to make. Yeah. I feel like they're harder to get in a state that the asset library wants them to be in. But just making them, I don't think it's that bad. But it depends on the plugin as well. Doesn't have a native read-only checkbox for folders. You have to use architectural workarounds. Oops. DLC's mod support. Modular project structure. Maybe this is what I want. The first part of using them involves exporting and delivering the project to players. Then when one wants to add functionality content later on, they just deliver updates. Maybe this is what I want to do. In order to pack all resources of a project into PCK file, open the project and go to Project Export and click on Export PCK/zip. Make sure to have an export preset selected while doing so. So that's the thing. It's like I have to have a separate PCK export for every platform. Like web would have to have a different export than desktop. How the hell would that even be managed? Another method would be to export from the command line. Like this seems very inefficient. Like if anybody understands this, I beg you. I don't. If anyone's done mod support, I'm so curious. Like, if I have to build the PCK by exporting it, and I have to pick a export preset, like, would I need to make a different PCK for every platform and have it detect which platform? I mean, I just don't even understand. I don't even understand. Like, I guess I'd have to go through each mini game and the main game and export them both separately as PCK files. So I'd have to make a build of the minigame, make a build of the other minigame, make a build of the other minigame, and then make a build of the main game. Make all those builds, and that's for one platform. And then somehow get them to be able to communicate with each other, and then do that for each platform. Is that what I'm understanding?
Get executable path, get base directory, path join, mod PCK. This could fail if mod PCK can be found. If you import a file with the same path, file path / name as one you already have in your project. Import, yeah. It's very over my head. Very confusing. Article is out of date. If you follow the code in the docs when loading a PCK file, oops, and accompanying .dll containing C# scripts, you'll likely get an error saying, well, I'm not doing C# anyway, am I? So I don't really care about that. For web exports, you need to manually make the engine aware of the PCK files to begin with. Right. If I've exported my music resources to music.pck in the same directory as index.html, I'd need to put the following in the custom HTML shell right above engine start game. Wow. If you call it without doing that, it'll always return false. I mean, it's returning true for me in the editor, which is fine. Yeah, the same with different platforms. They usually have different contents for each platform. Textures and mobile will be different than desktop. While PCKs are not guaranteed to be platform independent, they will be if your project doesn't use any VRAM compressed textures. Only VRAM compressed textures use platform specific formats. Basis, that's interesting. Basis Universal is another form of VRAM compression that is platform independent, as it performs transcoding to the platform's preferred format at runtime. Wow, there's a lot of posts about this. Using Godot 4.5 when exporting zip PCK, TSCN became TSCN remap. Oh, I've seen that happen before. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, I just don't get it. It's breaking my little brain. My little brain is just completely broken. I simply can't comprehend. Can't do it. Kimmy says, it's my first game, so learning Godot, just a simple 2-level to get familiar. Smart, I love that. But you're also adding a cutscene. Nice. At the beginning and end. It's a 2D point and click. That sounds like such a good starter project, Kimmy. Let's go. Yes, simple starter project. I love that. That sounds so good. I want to check it out. Terrier Dog's Clothing Incorporated established 2026. Good way to add Easter egg textures. True. Noya's having so much fun with the 2D modeler. Hacked together a whole editor for it, and it can now export GIFs of animated models. Y'all are incredible. What? I don't get why Redditors have a tendency to beat around the bush. Just say it straight out. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fun plugin for your first project. Alright. The thread link, so you remember the context. Oh. Yeah, okay. There you go. I got Lisa than using ChatGPT. It doesn't even say the real answer, but approximates everything that everybody says around 87% of which is spaghetti coding. Isn't that all chatbots? Open Web UI with a Gemini model? I have no idea. It's gemini.google.com in the temporary chat. That's what it is. Welcome, Nazma. The only thing you've observed peers being actually helped by that bot is programming basics. Yeah, I mean, I find Copilot is the best at coding, but I find Copilot to be really unpleasant to use, and it has a lot of limitations on the free tier, and I don't like it. But it is really good at coding, for whatever that's worth. DeepSeek I like a lot as well, but DeepSeek is very slow. Gemini is fine, but it's really fast. Plus it has the temporary chat, which I like a lot. So, got it, Nazma. Proton exists for Linux? I don't know what we're talking about. One other thing is summarizing findings from searches or a link. It gives you specific instructions too, but that is something any other bot should be able to do. Even Grok can do that, so I don't think it's going to make ChatGPT stand out. The whole situation around Grok is tragic, partly funny, but that's a conversation that doesn't fit here. VRAM compression textures, everything, because games run with a VRAM requirement on their own to load textures. Only VRAM compression textures is everything? Centertain will do a 3D walking sim as a starter project to get hooked on how to use shaders in Godot. Love that. Azure says, meanwhile, me having the something to revive a dead MMO, the confidence to revive a dead MMO with nothing but bare bones of the APK files remaining that you're reverse engineering to upload and use on Godot UE4 game. Whoa, that's intense. Temporary chats are a plus. ChatGPT only archives temporary chats are a plus. ChatGPT only archives chats. Deleting doesn't actually delete them. It just makes them invisible for you. They're all still there. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't touch GPT. I don't mess with that. I mean, look, like, yeah. I think there's only so much you can really do to protect yourself from these bots if you use them. But I sure as hell am not using GPT. Like a simple bash script that execute whenever you open one of the Go project, and it would sync the file you want automatically for you. Whoa. Now that is thinking outside the box, Trasta. Welcome. Whoa. I mean, I don't know how that would work. Especially, that's not the most, like, platform agnostic. Maybe. And maybe. But I don't even know. It's definitely a creative solution. I guess I want it, I want it to function well in the editor. I want it to function well in the builds. I want it to function well everywhere. Just normal. Everything's happy. Everyone's happy. Yeah, the company's bad. Yeah. Thank you for the idea, though. It is thought-provoking. What I'm thinking about... Well, I guess I'll see his other weird suggestions. Oh yeah, I kind of want to ask it about that thing Glitched was talking about, the read-only thing. Add a way to mark directories as read-only. Oh, it's a proposal. Okay. Open 2021. Okay, that nobody... It has been closed. Okay. Oh. Now wait a minute. What the hell is this? Did you link me the wrong one, you freak? I shouldn't click links from the chatbot. I've had a chatbot give me disturbingly incorrect links that have absolutely nothing to do. Like, this at least has something relatively to do. I cannot... it's literally unspeakable. Like, I can't say what it linked me to one time. So I need to set a hard and fast rule: never open links from a chatbot on stream, or in general, honestly. Oh, it's level file permissions. Godot will give you errors if you try to save. It was not Grok. It was Copilot. By using new IDs, it can move to any subfolder without breaking internal links. Yeah. Well, that was useless. Alright, I guess I just have to, like, let it go. Like, I don't know what else to say. I mean, I hate to have these all in the same project. You know, if I'm coming in here to search, I don't know, whatever, the word debug. Like, now there's going to be stuff from 2 different games in here. It's quite massive. It just seems unnecessary. Seems a bit unnecessary to me. But what, I just don't know that I have an alternative. I mean, the PCK, the modding thing is interesting. Like, I guess if I were to do it right, I would come to the roguelike project, and I would export it, pack project as zip. I mean, maybe this behaves differently, I don't know. Export, you know, I have to pick, I can't just pick, like, vague BCK. And HTML is probably going to have its own, like, special, someone was, I mean, I should have probably taken note. Someone had this really specific idea where they were like, you know, in the HTML file, you have to, like, clarify that it's something that's loaded. It's just, it gets a little more than I can bargain for, honestly. So user data folder is interesting. Just keep it in the user data folder and pull it from there. Keep all the mini games in there. Because it can access that, right? It's a weird idea. But it might not be the worst idea. What the hell is WASMGC? You know, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna do it. First thing I'm gonna do, though, is we're gonna revert this whole thing. I don't know what the hell I've done, but I know I don't want it to be happening anymore. So we're gonna quit the project. And we're just gonna revert. Last thing I did was game embed good, but mixed in. Yeah, just get rid of this. I don't know. Throw it away. I don't care. Get out of here. I'm done with this. I'm gonna go back to the way that it was before. I'm gonna go in that user directory. I'm gonna create a folder called Embedded Minigames. I'm gonna drop this in here. That's so weird. Why is it so weird? Why are they so weird? They don't have to be that weird. They really don't. I guess they do. As for the scene, I'll want to keep that in there though. So let's call this post planner. So tiny, I can't deal with how tiny it is. Oh my god. Post planner. And I'm gonna grab all these game files. I'm gonna paste them in here. That's where they're gonna go. And I'm going to delete them all from here. Ooh. Computer no likey that. Jeez. Sorry. Okay. Then, so now they're in this user folder, which maybe is like awful. I don't know, but it's there. Perhaps it's a horrible abuse of the user folder. Then I need to access that user folder. Okay, I'm gonna open up the game. It's probably gonna be pretty upset with me. I have at least one reference in there that it's not gonna find that one. Don't worry about it. So that is in the post planner. Yeah, I know. Sorry, it's in... I know, just open it anyway. So this is what's missing right here, and that's what I need to replace. So we're gonna delete it. And... let's make it extend from program. Well, you can put this in scripts, please. Would be optimal. Let's just make it extend program for now. And what I want it to do first, this is some weird stuff, okay? I'm just gonna bear with myself. I hope you'll bear with me too. I don't know if you can like print directories or like paths or something. I don't know. But what I want to do is I want to access the user, which I've done. I just kind of forgot how to do it. So I'm going to look at, actually it's right here in this project now that I think about it. In manage data. Here. So see, we can save to user save data. So what if I load from user save data? You know? I don't know. Okay, it's weird, but I'm gonna try it. So specifically, what I know will exist here, and what I'm trying to get to is the main.tscn. So if I try to grab this, right here. Okay, copy that. It's a long shot. User save data not save. Okay. Embed minigames, post planner, scenes. main.tscn. So now imagine, I don't even do it like that. Imagine. No, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. If found path file exists, what was that? File access file exists. Excuse me. If file access file exists, found path and I want you to instantiate that thing. Make it a child right now of the sub viewport. So I'm gonna make this accessible as a unique name. I'm gonna drop this in here. That way we have it. And we're gonna add it as a child. Do I think it's gonna work? Probably not. Also, all the references are gonna be weird, right? I want it saved and I don't want it saved? I don't understand what you mean. Because the I feel like I need to look at some of those like localize, globalize things. Oh my god. Returns the localized path, starting with resource, corresponding to the absolute native OS path. See also globalized path. Return the native OS path. So like maybe there's some way to like, anyway, I'm not gonna worry about that just yet, but maybe there's some way to turn it into a thing that'll make sense? I don't know. See you later, it's entertaining. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Probably missed like a lot of messages. I'm doing what's there is a, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, there is a 95% chance that everything I'm doing right now is not going to result in success. Okay. But I'm too curious not to try. Too curious not to try. WebAssembly, garbage collection, Java, Kotlin, Dart, and Python. I mean, I don't know. I know I've definitely heard people like have strong opinions, but I don't really understand still what the hell you're talking about. Like, is that a feature of those languages? Mobile took it a step further in its own religion. Don't put Gantz in 0G. Jesus. It's hard to think about how every pixel rendered every frame on your screen is just a complex math equation. It is weird. That's true. I don't even know what to do at this point. Like, okay, file exists, but now what? I don't know. I don't usually manage data like this. I take suggestions. I know it's been, the suggestions have been quiet, but literal technical answers to how to do these things, I accept the suggestions at the moment. But I don't expect them. Right, we don't want to just open it because it doesn't really make sense. I mean, I guess reading, but it's not really the same thing. I mean, it's a TSCN file. So it should be able to do TSCN things with it. Yeah, so maybe we could just, Alright, Azure. You know what? I don't understand what you're talking about, and I don't really care. So if you're not gonna help someone who has no idea what you're talking about understand it, then I can't help you other than just be like, Okay. If file exists, found path. How about we just ridiculously, absurdly, knowing damn well this isn't gonna work? Okay. But instantiate, well, you would want to make it like a pack scene, right? So we'll call it found scene. I know this isn't gonna work, but I want to see how it's not gonna work. Replode? Blurry? Oh my god, I typed it twice. Reload. Put a path must be a constant string. Okay. I just load it. That makes sense. I know this isn't gonna work. I don't care. Instantiated is a node 2D found scene or oh, it didn't like that, sorry. Oh, yeah, right. Variable I know it's not gonna work. I'm just telling me it's not gonna work. Subviewport, add child, program scene. And even if it does append it, it's gonna be broken. And all the other things. Yes. I know. Here, just do load. So what I want to check is to see if it actually added that on there or not. That's my main interest right now. So that is going to be in, where is that? Is that managers? I don't actually know where that is. I think it gets created, so I actually can't quite check now that I think about it. It gets created when this is opened. Well, that's okay. Here, open this. Click that. That's actually promising. It looks like it did load it. The fact that it tried to find the camera? It kind of worked. Okay, so now I should be able to go find it. Because that, when I click on that program, it instantiates that subviewport that has the file I tried to instantiate. And where it puts it, I don't remember. Probably in the monitor would be my guess. So let's do, oh, I haven't worked on this program, or in this game in a while. Room. Computer station, computer, placeholder computer. Still a placeholder. Computer monitor. Full detail overlay. Desktop screen on screen. Subviewport. Desktop elements. Running near desktop. Icons. No. Debug. Where is it? Not desktop. Windows start menu. Nope. Not in there. I don't remember where this is. I gotta go look for it. Okay. Here we go. Again, I haven't worked on this project in a while, so I'm not sure where anything is. No, but can you show me where it is? Please? I don't know where it goes. Shopping items node? Will it be a live service? No. Probably not. Doubt it. Not live service. Absolutely not. Let's do this. But, I mean... I don't think this... I don't... This is a learning project at the end of the day. So I don't expect this game to become anything like that. Would I make a game that had purchasable cosmetics? I think I'd be willing to do that. But I'm not really ready to approach any kind of implementation of such a thing, if that's not obvious. I know you're kidding, though. But I'm very autistic, so I end up taking things quite literally and just responding to them as such. So, okay. If I'm going to... Where is this? Where does this go? It's been so long since I worked on this project. I don't remember anything. Where does it put these? Add window to desktop. Add child. Program window space. Program to add. So where do you put the window, though? I forgot completely how this works. Completely. Where do the programs go? Where do they go? Okay, let me open something else. Let me open a different program here. Whoa. That was opening the game within the game. That was actually the truest inception I could have possibly imagined, and I don't even want to examine that. Okay, so this one, for example, works fine. Where are you? Path. Room placement, room computer station. Full 2D overlay, desktop screen on screen, sub viewport, not desktop. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's not considered desktop. Gotcha. Oh my goodness. Okay. Very weird way to word things. The game jam pressure. It be making me make sloppy things. Sometimes I gotta ask myself, do I need to make games not in the context of a game jam once in a while? Program window space, program window, program space container, slicing game embed. Okay, that's where it is. Great. So now, we're gonna close this, makes that go away. Open this. Is it in there? It is not in there. Now, it did crash before it even maybe got to that point, but there would have to be a child here that was a main scene for it to be, or a node 2D, for it to have worked. So that definitely did not work. Although it's weird. Where do you even get to that point? What makes you even start there? Like, I think that's what I'm like so confused by. Can we get like a print? I told you it's not gonna work. Can we just print program scene and just see what happens? Just drop it in. Just drop the whole damn thing in there. Oops, wrong program. I mean, I don't think it even got to that point. Opening post planner. window and program nodes, instantiated post planner, ready debug, program space, and then it just stops. So it gets to here. But we're not closing it. What is program space here? I see. Inherited. Oh, it's there. Program space, yes. So that's useless. It just says program space. Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work. I mean, if it is gonna work, I don't know how to do it.
All right, I'm asking the chatbot. What am I gonna do? Camera 3D can't be camera 2D. You getting Unity nostalgia right now? Sure, with the most obscure references. Okay. I'm asking a chatbot. I don't think it's gonna know. It's probably not gonna know nothing. But I'm gonna ask. Using user folder to fetch a directory that's outside the project. Restricted path pointing to a specific local data folder managed by Godot. It's not a shortcut to an external folder on your drive. Yeah, no. Godot maps user to a specific persistent location. That's where you should store or save games or download assets. Yes. If the directory outside the project is not in the standard user location, you cannot use user prefix. Yep. If your goal is to have your minigame, you can't just review minigame to pop, please get. Alright. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay. User loading a directory from the user folder in Godot via GDScript instantiating a scene and having references normally pointing to res connect to that instantiated scene to run correctly. Don't give code. 5 sentences or less. Suggest relevant methods and caveats or why this could be successful. My ambition is to have a directory exist outside the default resource structure that will still be buildable into the project. Don't worry about how the building will happen. Modding downloaded DLC. Directory access to navigate the folder and resource loader load to bring into memory. Caveat is that scenes loaded from user must have their internal dependencies like textures and scripts correctly mapped. If a scene references a path that does not exist in the new directory or the original resource, it will throw a loading error. To ensure references connect properly, it is best to use relative paths within your external scenes, so they look for assets within their own subfolder rather than an absolute location. It's successful because Godot's engine architecture is designed to handle resources agnostically for the root path, provided the paths remain valid at runtime. How to use that method if you prefer to load compressed PCK files from the user folder instead. How can I ensure the paths will resolve to a resource path relative to the folder structure in user. Right, that globalized path to map absolute OS paths. I don't. That's not a good idea. But the most robust method is load resource pack. It mounts a PCK or zip file from user into the virtual file system. Oh, that does sound good. Making the engine treat those external files as if they were built in the original project. I guess that's the way I should get to it. Is using the user folder. I should combine these two methods. You must manually if you aren't using PCKs, yeah, that's too much. If a file in user has the exact same res path as an original file, it will override the original. Yeah, that sounds awful. Successful because Godot's virtual file path system prioritizes the most recently loaded resource pack, allowing for seamless reference resolution without breaking existing node paths. So if I set replace to false and oh no, you can backseat right now. I don't have the obligation to agree with or like your backseating, but I've been literally asking for help this entire time. It says camera 3D is available, but it can't be assigned to something akin to a camera 2D. That's the error. So what do we need now? Maybe replace camera 3D to 2D? Oh yeah. No, that's not my issue. So because what I think is happening is it doesn't know what resource is what. So it's getting confused between the parent project and its own project. Whereas I need to find a way to tell it, hey, don't look at the parent resource files, look at your own relative resource files to get stuff from. Kind of. It's tough. I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it. But it's not like I need to solve that problem. It's indicative that there's another problem I need to solve before I even get to that problem. Does that make sense? If I set replace to false. Okay, let me ask you this, chatbot. How do I create said PCK? I have two separate... yeah. Well, it's not a camera issue. It's not a camera issue. But that's fair. I have two separate... It's a canary in a coal mine. It's not like the issue, if that makes sense. Sending resource files by giving them different names could do. There's no obligation. Yeah, but it's not. I mean, I literally have no idea what you're talking about. Like, do you also? Here's the thing about backseating. Like, do you actually know how to do things in Godot? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like people come through and they try to backseat, but they don't know nothing, and it's like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't think you can do that. I don't think that's possible. I don't know, I've never tried, but I think it's not possible. I'm not mad at you, it's just like, I don't know. Sounds like it don't work. I have two separate, but I like that you're thinking outside the box. I do. I have two separate projects. I want one project to be problem's not the problem. The problem is your attitude about the problem. Ooh, that's fair. That's fair. I have two separate projects. I want one project to be just think about it differently. Negative level 5. That's why you keep experimenting. You tried changing the entire resource folder and you don't even know how, but stuff still loads. Whoa. I want one project to be accessed by another. Okay, let me say it this way. I want to export the PCK from one of those files, one of those projects, and access that PCK in another. I don't see how using pack PCK makes sense in this context. But maybe I'm wrong. It's the bridge between the projects. It allows Project A. Project B must have any custom classes or global singletons at the scenes. Yeah, I got that. So how do I do this packing? Yeah, you just go in there, project, export. Instead of export project, click export pck/zip. Okay. So does the option 1 need to be platform specific? And thus, if I release on different platforms, do I need to pack that second project in multiple builds along with the main project? Yeah, the VRAM. Well, in this case, we're not quite doing that, so I think it'll be fine. So this will be a 2D project that I'm exporting to PCK. It just doesn't matter what I build it to. So I just randomly pick one. Okay. Okay, but what about web builds? I feel like it gets complicated when we start talking about that. User is in a folder on a hard drive. It's a virtual file system. If you want to load a PCK in the browser, you can't just tell the user to drop it in a folder. Instead, Project B must typically download the PCK from a URL. Project B, using an HTTP request node. Save that data to user and then call it. Jesus. Standard web exports often expect all resources to be present at startup. If you try to load a PCK dynamically, preloading, that is not good. Host a PCK in the same server as your game. Use HTTP request and Project B to fetch the PCK. Jesus Christ. No. I'm saying. Okay. Or can I put the... Okay. Let me tell you something. The reason I want to do this is to keep my main project clean. I don't care about mods. I don't care about DLC. What I care about
is not having Project B's files infecting my workflow when I, for example, use Control, Shift, F, etc. I don't want to see the files, but I want them to be accessible and functional when the game runs. So conceivably, I'm letting typos just rock. Conceivably, couldn't I just put it in the web build itself while exporting it? Since all I care about... Yes, Kimmy. Since all I care about is it being out of my way while I work, not fundamentally accessible separately by the final build. Does that make sense? Leave a virtual sub-project workflow to keep your main project uncluttered. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If you want these files bundled into the final build without seeing them in your file system dock while you work, export process, your export settings, you can point to... Okay, they'll grab them and bake them in the final PCK. Okay, that's cool. That's cool and all. Key these files in your project, tell the editor to ignore them, or even better, use git submodules. That's not gonna work. Give me a resource that explains this. Also, setting the export settings to include is not that useful because I still need to test it in the editor on my machine, which that will not touch. Project settings, runtime loading. Include builders only trigger export. They won't help you while hitting play in the editor. To achieve search immunity while maintaining playability, you should use the project settings load resource pack method during your game's initialization. Yeah. Project A, the mess. Keep all your cluttered assets here. Export this project as PCK file to a known location on your drive. Project B, the clean core. This project remains empty of those files. The runtime bridge. In Project B, add a script that checks if you are in the editor. If so, it loads the PCK from your absolute OS path. So much for don't give code. AI agent. That is ridiculous. Only loads the clutter at runtime. PCK path, their project settings, load resource pack. I mean, that doesn't make a lot of sense because what if I try to find that? Now you can instance scenes that don't exist in your file system doc. Yeah. You just hit the mesh to the bones now? No, Justy. I'm like, no, I just want information. Chill. You are a glorified search engine. Know your place. Know your freaking place. StreamerBot being mad hit or miss right now. I'm just gonna reload it.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't want the code. What the hell? Oh my god. Streamer bot, you don't usually let me down. It is very. What is this connecting? What the hell is that? Never in my life. Usually StreamerBot is pretty rock solid, but it has decided to just completely suck right now. I've never seen it be this grouchy. Alright, chill. Yes. We're just dealing with problems today, y'all. It's just like, who knows what it's gonna be today. Yeah, there's no streamer bot. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's not opened anywhere. You're making stuff up. You're telling lies. You really shouldn't tell lies. Windows user. I don't know, it's very stressful. But I'll try something. Let's go to the other project. Let's export it as a PCK. Let's see what happens. So we can just pick a random one. It doesn't matter. Probably need to download it. But not as easy. Export PCK. And I'm gonna put this in my app data. We're just gonna directly plunk it in there. Godot. App user data. Cat care game. Embedded mini games. Post planner. It's like, honestly, forget all of that. We're gonna get rid of all that. We're gonna put it in here. Post planner. Export as patch? What does that mean? What does export as patch versus export as debug mean? Be succinct. Don't use bullet points. I hate them. When you export as patch, Godot creates specialized PCK files containing only the files that have changed compared to a previous build. Ooh, which allows you to distribute small updates rather than a massive game file. Export with debug tells the engine to include extra metadata and symbolic information so that remote debugger and console can provide detailed error messages. Alright, so I don't need the patch thing. Boop, boop. Invalid extension. PCK. PCK. PCK file that only contains changes from a previous version of the game. Yeah. Enabling increment. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Pawn can't type faster than GPT. Oh, are you trying to answer the questions? I have definitely opened the floor to help. Fully. Okay. So now what? Now I need to access that. Instead of doing it like that, we'll come in here and we'll say postplanner.pck. That's the thing we're trying to get. If it exists, then I want to do this resource load thing or whatever. What was that? Project settings? Load resource pack. You just want a string. Okay, so I guess that's found path. Replace files false. That's it. Open the floor to help. No backseat and duality of life. I mean, it's like I can't reasonably fit every possible instruction into every possible rule section, you know. No, wait a minute. This doesn't even make sense. I feel like I did. I feel like I've written "don't help unless I ask." So maybe it's a reading comprehension issue on your part. It's something to consider. Watch, I'm wrong. Yeah, I just didn't put it in there. Okay, so, but how do I, so, okay, but if I want to, okay, but where is this stuff? Like, I load the resource, don't give code. I load the resource pack, and I need to instantiate a scene in there somewhere. How do I know where it is? They appear in a virtual res file system exactly where they're located in the original Project A. What? Okay, sure. Let's try it. Come on. Really? Okay, so let's say program scene pack scene equals now, yeah, load that's going to be in scenes main.tscn. That's where that should be. Pretty darn sure. Which seems like not great. I mean, that sucks because I have to be really assiduous about naming things differently. So I've already got a main.tscn. I'm gonna have to call that something else. We're gonna have a lot of problems. What if files are named the same thing in both projects? The loaded pack usually wins and overrides the existing reference in memory. Resolve these conflicts by, on the order of loading, meaning the invisible files should be scaled effectively mask the ones. Place Project A assets into a uniquely named subfolder before packing them. What do you mean, a uniquely named subfolder? Like, in the other project, instead of having res scenes, I don't know, main.tscn, have res external assets scenes /main.tscn?
It's an interesting idea. Sounds like you've done a lot, Vinge. Honestly. The updated folder may have some features removed and some added, or just added. Depends on what the files are and what they... Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, evidently. Yeah, thanks. Thank you for the +1s on that. Sorry the chatbot got to it first. Okay, I hope that doesn't break anything. At least in this project, we do have a res script, but that's fancy prints, so I don't think that matters. Yeah, it's just add-on stuff, so as long as I keep add-ons separate, I don't think anything's gonna matter here. So create new folder. I mean, it is a mini game. It's a game on its own, so maybe we'll just we're gonna make a game folder. Nice, Vinge, nice. Is that with the scaling bones? Okay, so we're just gonna put all this in the game folder. See what happens. Not that stuff, though. I don't care about that. I mean, you could do icon, I guess. Alright. Good luck to you. Ooh. Yeah, themes. Yeah, maybe not themes. Well, there are things in themes, so we can duplicate as much as possible. Actually, some of it, understandably, might not. I mean, that was pretty good. That wasn't bad. So what is it in themes you didn't like? Here, make the themes folder. We'll just do one at a time in here. Colors. I got lost. Oh god, that opened a giant. Okay, chill. Just give me a second. Alright, drop it. Yes. Get this. Drop it. Yes. Give me all those. Drop it. Give me that. Drop it. Okay. How broken is it? Tell me the truth. Give it to me. Oh, it's fine. It works great. There is not a single problem. Okay, good. Alright, I'll export this then. It's not promising. Oh, I forgot to save that folder. Oops. You don't got like a recent or something? No? Okay, that's fine. I'll just, you know what? I'll navigate there again. It's no big deal. It's all good. We're getting our data intercepted with this one. Data is getting intercepted. Go to Godot. Godot. Look at all these things in here I don't use anymore. Freaking little garbages. Just like a little cruft all over the place. User data. Cat care game. Embedded minigames, post planner, right there. If you could just overwrite, just slam right over it. Get it out of here. You know what I'm saying? Talking about some. Okay. Header cap. Oh, that's what you typed in? Yeah. The header cap is a monster for my granny-like that I didn't finish. Okay.
I don't know why what you said makes sense, but that's what it is. Okay. Well, everything should be the same. So yeah, load that. Except it's game. Then sub viewport. Add child. Program sync. What if it just works? What if it just works? It's like everything's fine. Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry. Forgot about that. Instantiate. Program node 2D equals program scene instantiate. It's exciting to find out how this is gonna fail. I'm very excited, honestly. Like, I know I don't have any expectation it's gonna work, obviously, but it's gonna be interesting, whatever happens. Okay, things are running. I don't see the icon on the screen, so I know we're already having some issues. But let's go up here. Let's click on the button. Oh, whoa. Preload file with the UID that does not exist. That is an interesting error. Attempt to open script, game scripts, manage debug, result in error, file not found. Well, yeah, because we queue free it. Remember? Here, what if we don't queue free it? Just to keep you from having like a little meltdown. We'll make this false, right? I don't think that's. I mean, I don't know. Assuming, I mean, if that even worked, that would be wild. Okay, same problems. That had nothing to do with it. Interesting. Failed loading resource. Only that one? Managed to. That's very interesting. Why were you even looking for that? Why was it trying to find that? How odd and interesting. It would be fire. Issue with the UIDs. Wish I would at least give you the file name. That I know, right? Like, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? The first thing Justy's mind pivoted to is the MITM attack tool called Ettercap that you use to read people's internet traffic. That did not seem to make sense. Ettercap is a tool we use to intercept and spook players by telling them their location in-game or check out what's Timmy doing with that Starbucks Wi-Fi, depending on how nefarious you are. Gotcha. Yeah, it's actually like a mythological creature. Is what an Ettercap is. So I assume it got its name from that. It's like a folklore. It's not really a myth. It's like a folklore creature that has been co-opted by D&D. And co-opted sounds like negative connotation. It was used by D&D, and then Wizards of the Coast did Wizards of the Coast things to it. Let's put it that way. This is your Wizards of the Coast version, essentially. Ettercap? Yeah, Ettercap's cool. It's a cool monster. But it goes back a while in mythological folklore history. Yeah, it's cool, right? Yeah, so mine was a little more giving, like, Drider than that. I don't really have a build of the game, but I could open the project. I'll show you. I'm gonna have like 4 Godots open right now. Yeah, that UID problem, I don't even know where to start. And it's weird that it chose manage debug. I'm a little curious about why I picked that one. And it makes me almost want to remove manage debug, considering it's removable. It's completely removable. Maybe just have it like queue free itself. Or even just remove it from the project, you know? And just see what happens, and maybe it just goes to the next thing that it can't find. Or is there something about that? There's gotta be some way to reverse lookup UIDs though. Like a bit of a pain, but not impossible. Metroidvania, nice. Nice. So yeah, I modeled I probably spent 35% of my Granny Like Jam time modeling the editor cap. And then the rest of the time making my print plugin. No, I mean, I spent a good amount of time also setting up. I tried to meticulously write good code, and it just slowed me down pretty harshly. And it wasn't even the best code, really. But it was a good learning experience, and I'd like to come back to it someday. I would. How do you play this game? Oh, yeah. So you can actually climb things. And you can pick up boxes. The idea was that you would like stack boxes to like block the view of the monster. Oh, it's lag. Well, I do have like 3 Godots open, so we'll be forgiving. Spent a lot of time on that stacking system, tell you. But the game itself didn't quite. The game itself didn't quite come together. And then creeping around here. There it is. It's not chasing me. There it is. Hello, the editor cap. So it looks a little less like that, you know, humanoid version. It has some humanoid components, but not quite as much as your typical editor cap. I kind of went with something a little bit more like the spider creature. So that would be the editor cap. It's a little jank. Just a little bit. I spent a lot of time on that, getting it to climb, all that kind of stuff. So the idea was you could only break its line of sight by stacking up these boxes. If you wanted to survive and not get spotted. It can't kill you. I never got to the point where it kills you. This is a debug tool. Just sitting there, but it's kind of ominous. It's creepy. It is a creepy monster. I wanted like webbed. It's like you're like a worker. The idea is you're a worker at a warehouse, and I wanted like web down desiccated coworkers. Thanks. Yeah. For sure. That's true. That's true. I think I'm always trying to think about how the system I'm building can be reused, which I just think slows me down. But I don't care. I'm still gonna do it. But it does technically slow me down a little bit. So anyway, that's that. Thanks, Azure. Someday I'll come back to it. But yeah, it's really more of like kind of like a drider, which is like sort of like a human mixed with a spider, except I just went with like a spider face. Basically. Also a D&D creature. Too much of a pain. You did try literally reading UIDs out of an old game by disassembling and reading them in assembly code. Took you a while to get accustomed to the hexadecimal stuff. Oh god, I certainly don't mean all that. Using the filter. I assume that it's the manage debug. That's what I assume it is. So, like, I guess I could always come over... Well, I'm gonna ask the chatbot. Yeah, actually, let's just ask the chatbot. Oh, Jesus. How... Find... File by UID. In the editor, I mean. I staked my reputation on saying you're fast. I had to think about it, every pixel rendered. Oh, that was so long ago. Can't believe I read that. Why did it show up? Oh, I scrolled up. My bad. So I mentioned it yesterday, but you should try looking into the command pattern at some point. I didn't see that. It's good for cutscenes and AI, but it's just another useful tool to keep in mind. Is that one of those in the game design pattern things book? I've definitely been thinking maybe I do need to get that book. Having all those browser tabs while using Godot is a flex, because like other engines, it wouldn't be possible. I want to get this book, I do. I mean, I guess it's right here. Here's the book. It's a PDF, right? I really should. I feel like I should look at this book. I think I need to. I'm just gonna put it in a random place. Hopefully I see it. The more I hear about it, the more I just think, actually, that sounds really useful. I'll close some tabs. We don't want to trigger people too much. Unless we want to. That's not what I want to. Well, actually, you know what? Bask in the ADHD. It consumes you. Alright, there you go. True. Yeah. No. Well, that's true. Yeah, okay. I could do that. I could open the project. In an external editor. I guess I need to go to the roguelike one now. For it to really work right. Oh god, I forgot all the controls for this application. Okay. What was it? Watch this video on a terminal? Measure my ADHD? Wait, that's badass. That is the flex. Debug tag window. So that's what it's trying to actually... That's interesting. This is what it's trying to instantiate. In part. Wait, that's weird. But that should be on the... Debug, wait, no it's not. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? Oh, this is debug. No, this is debug. This is totally debug script. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna not put the debug at all into the export because I don't need it. I don't want it. I know I was talking about I spent so much time today making it so it auto clears. Well, what if we just don't put it in there in the first place? It just isn't gonna be in there. Like, how about that? How about that? So export it. Resources. Filter to export non-resource. Filters to exclude. Okay, but then I have to, how do I even, wait, how the hell do I even specify this? Oh god, I don't even know how to do that. Manage, I guess like copy the path in there? Spawns, resets, platform, paths, navigation, levels, debug. I mean, it's more than the script. It's really like the node that I need to get rid of. So I'm not really sure how to do that. Oh, let me select them. Yeah, let me select them. That's what I want. Hey, Quixote, thank you. Thank you. I hope the same for you as well. Appreciate it. Yeah, I kind of got into some serious rabbit holes here. It kind of is what it is. Use Arch. More drawing. Nice, nice. Lovely. Lovely. You're so good at it. I can imagine that it would be very satisfying to do lots of it as such. This is quite a small scroll area, Godot. That's it? That's what you're gonna give me? Yeah, I mean, I guess I only need game, now that I think about it. Managers, and so I don't think I actually have a managed debug. This is kind of a bit of effort, I'm not gonna lie. So, that's on managed debug. Is that where that is? Okay, let me check something for a second here. Where does that live, though? Ugh. Okay, let me go check something out. Let me go look around here. Can we close this, please? It's just confusing me. Oh, no. No. I don't know, just show me all the preloads. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, manage debug. Yeah, I think we just gotta get rid of, let's just get rid of manage debug. That's, I think that's the main thing. Okay, let's do it. Export all resources except all of them except so tiny. This one. Okay. Okay. So long, Bowser. Oh, I keep forgetting to say. Okay, I gotta bookmark it. Don't forget to bookmark it. 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 You gotta do roaming. Bookmark it. Get. Bookmark it. Don't forget to bookmark it once you get there. Star. Nice. Oh, it was right there the whole time. You know what? I don't care. All right, save it. Override it. We'll see. I'm so deep in the rabbit hole, though. so very much. YTDLP is a Linux package. Whoa. Dope. Watching your terminal, no packages. Yeah, right. You just typed bash until there it was. What is this? I'm sure it will be fine. I like that. You never liked Arch? Quickest uninstall of your life? I'm definitely gonna try it, but I have a feeling I might have a similar reaction. I'm starting to feel like I don't even know if I'm gonna switch this off of Windows. You know why? Because there's a lot of nice things. There's a lot of nice things. I know it sounds awful. I want to. Believe me, I want to de-Windows. But then I can't have this. I can't have this. And things like this. There's nice things that can be done. Auto hotkey. Honestly, auto hotkey alone. Now I know there's auto key, but can it do this? I don't know if it can do that. Can it do this? I don't know. I don't know if it can. One of your friends wants to commission you? That's awesome. Let's go. To draw his dog. I love that. Instead of just like, can you draw me a dog? Just like, hey, I'll pay you. Let's go. Die-hard Windows user? Whoa. Empty your friends' pockets with your art. Put a picking art of the cute doggo so far. Okay. Picking art, just a picking art. It's an art. Hi! Oh my god, it's so cute! It's so cute! That's a good drawing. Yo, your friend is gonna be so happy. Like, I feel like I see that dog's personality. Fantastic. Look at that wet nose. Look at that wet nose. Fantastic. I hope that it's fun. Oh, it's in use? Oh, I guess it is in use. Sorry. Whoops. Not anymore, not anymore. Please, please, please. I'm sorry. Please, forgive me, please. Did it remember the one I unchecked? It probably did, but look how small this is. Why is it so small? Yeah, give me some space. Give me some room to breathe. That's what I'm talking about. Does it have a search? No. Manage. Okay, cool. Export. Bam. Do it. Okay. Now, let's see what happens. I still expect it not to work, but hopefully it doesn't work in a different way, and that's interesting. Okay. What are the errors? Unrecognized UID? Local path is empty is true? Those don't sound good. I don't know much, but those don't sound good. Okay. Here comes the error. Does not exist. What do you mean you're looking for... Well, no, I said don't... Oh, but you gotta set that, You gotta set that clear to true. You actually do have to set this to true. So they should share. Okay, let me just double check something. We can run it, but let me just double check something with the chat bot. Well, here, let's just run it. It's right here. Yeah. Okay, my question is, see if you can type faster in the chat bot. Preloads or auto loads, global auto loads. If both projects have the same one, which takes precedence? Probably the new one, since it always picks that one first, right? The latest one. The only way Project A's would take precedence is if... What is your... Okay, what do you think A and B are? Can you just call it parent and minigame? I don't care. If both of them autoload the same name, the parent version is one that stays in control. Okay. When you launch a project, the parent initializes singletons. The minigames autoloads are just scripts sitting inside a PCK and won't automatically run themselves just because the PCK was loaded. Any scene from the minigame will look for the global name and find the one the parent is. So it should have removed them all then. So why is it still looking for debug? Why do you look for it? Where do you need it? You don't need it, I think. Well, I think you need to get rid of... Okay. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. I don't know. You know what? I don't know. Here, just do them all. I don't care. Do whatever you want. You know what? Just do whatever you want. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what to do. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. This is a weird thing. This is confusing. Oh, you still have all the other files? Girl, delete those. What are you doing? I mean, do you still have the... I swear, if you still have... I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Wait, index? Oh, no. Oh, no. Here. Go. Oh, no. What? Stop this. Stop this behavior at once. There's a lot of things there I didn't expect, and it makes me nervous. Okay. Here, search the whole thing for user. We should have it in one place. Well, actually, that's not true. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. But can you delete it? Oh no, I made a mess of things. So I don't have to do anything I'm doing, by the way. If anyone's joined us and they're like, what the hell is she doing? So I'm basically trying to... I successfully got a game that I made merged into another game. And it works great. But here's the problem. It's a damn mess in my main game. There's just all these files everywhere, and then half of those files I'm just supposed to ignore because they're not supposed to be touched. So they're just sitting there, freaking taking up space, getting in my way when I try to search and move around the project in any way. Just waiting for accidents to happen where something gets removed, something gets changed that's not supposed to get changed. I could never trust a Control-Shift-R ever again. It's just like, it's a mess. So I'm trying to find ways to be able to externalize the minigame and be able to access it despite it not being a part of the main file system. That's what I'm trying to do. And apparently it's like really hard. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. And I'm just kind of coming up with some very wild things. Yeah, isn't auto hockey amazing? What's up, Tanzim? Isn't it so good? I love it. The more you try to get me to use Arch, the more I refuse to use it. That's why I'm not, but your fingers won't stay on the orange saber all the time. It will turn Archie someday, because that's Ubuntu's color. So let me the force be with you. Are you corny? Okay. I'm gonna delete these files in here because they don't need to be there. By the way. Where's my user files? Here. All of these are trash. Delete them. It sure does. Ubuntu was the first Linux distro I ever used. Or like non-Windows, non-Mac. I don't know why I think this is going to be any different. It's not. We all know it's not. And it's when I press this too that it comes up. I just wish I understood why. Why at that moment when I click on this? Because Lise, that's when... Well, it's not, because it's in ready. But it is, isn't it? It isn't. It is. Because that's when you instantiate the program. Does that make sense, Lise? So I almost think, Lise, what you should do, perhaps, is put this somewhere else. You want this to be loaded in ASAP, right? We don't want to wait until I click on the program for that to be a thing. This should be happening immediately. All right, so come over to, hell, globals. Have it happen right away. Game starts, we try to sort this out. You know what I'm saying? Just bam. Now, we're going to have a problem with the sub viewport, but it's okay. So we won't worry about that. As far as the program node goes, I'm not going to worry too much about this right now. We're just going to randomly put this here. Doesn't make any sense. I don't really care. I'll make it neater later because I don't even think this is going to work. So I'm not going to set up a whole system for it to just not work. But I would put this in manage programs, assuming anything is about to happen here. But it's interesting. Padawan of Mace window I see, but it won't make a difference. You're wild. Okay. Then we're gonna say on ready when this thing is created. Now come in here and add globals.program node. I don't condone this way of coding, but again, no reason to do it any other way. Alright, so same thing happens right at the beginning. What are you gonna do? Makes a lot of sense. Okay, can you just delete it? So that's too soon. I get it, I got it. Okay. I wish I understood why this is the one. Why is it trying to do manage debug? I don't understand. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. Okay, if I go to the project. Oh, you never even update it? You wonderful person. Wonderful piece of technology. Look, I know it's hopeless. I know it's fruitless. No, it's not coding. It's none of that. But it's something. Okay, here. I know it's not going to make a difference, but we might as well try it. Yeah, I know. I figured. I'm still open to ideas. If anybody has ideas, I finally open up the max seating and nobody has ideas. I respect you, but you don't have ideas. Okay, I want to try to find a way to... I think I'm just gonna remove it. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of debug, which is a terrible idea on so many levels, but I don't care. Manage debug, trash. Now what say you? Crash? You don't even care. It doesn't even care. Okay, it did care. Reset debug colors. Oh, it shouldn't be doing that. No, we don't want that. Please don't do this. There's no debug colors. Nothing to reset. Waste of time. Oh, the return. Okay, yeah. So here. Make it true. I don't even care. Yeah, get rid of it. Bye-bye. It's too godot. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, game. Great. It works. I don't need no debug. The debug, it's not necessary. It's a separate... I literally spent half of the stream, if not more, making sure it was functional without it. So I don't want to hear no lip that it's missing it. No, it's not missing it. You lie. You lying on me. Come on. It's not true. Everybody knows that's not true. Disappointment. Ah! A new error! A new error! Love me a new error. What is it? Now it's another one. So I just can't find anything. It doesn't matter what it is. I can't find it. If it's there, it will not find it. So that's very interesting. Alright, chatbot, what do you think about that? What do you think about that? Yeah, we paste in errors. Do not give code, I swear to God. Don't talk a lot either. Minigame teams are looking for a script at a specific path that doesn't consume your parent project. Even though you loaded the PCK, the engine can't find manage levels.gg because you didn't include that specific script. I did. Or the folder structure inside the pack doesn't match what the scenes expect. To fix this, ensure the script is physically located at game. It is. Inside the minigame project before you export. It is. If you move the files into a unique subfolder, I did. As we discussed earlier, you must open the scenes in the minigame project and resave them so they point to the new correct path. They do. Godot scenes store hard-coded strings with their scripts. Okay, maybe not. If the script moved, but the scene wasn't updated. What? If the script moved, but the scene... What do you mean the scene wasn't updated? What do you mean the scene wasn't updated? I can run the project with the new game folder and it's fine. So it's updated, don't you think? Like, don't you? Like, you think I would have missed that? How stupid... Yeah, no kidding. Parent project simply can't see those specific scripts inside the loaded pack. This usually happens because Godot's exporter often ignores GD files by default. No, it doesn't. When creating PCK, unless you explicit. Maybe it does. I don't know. Alright, I'll tell it to include it. Yeah, let's see. Let's test it. I'm not mad at the chatbot. I'm fine. I'm mad at myself. Okay, here we go. Export. I mean, it says export all resources. What do you want me to say? It says export all resources. What do you want me to do? That's everything. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's everything. Imagine mom coming out of the screen and saying, manage tile data. What is this mess? Why? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, Justy. No. No, no. Oh no. I mean, am I being aggressive with you? My chat says yes. But I think yes. You're definitely being direct and a bit high energy, but honestly, I can take it. Okay. Well, it's in there, so I don't know what else to say. It's all in there. Yeah, you're all doxed to the chatbot now. Deadpool? Okay. Your folder's name, scripts, lowercase. No, it's not misnamed, you little freak. Oh my god. Okay, so what do you want me to do? You want me to show you the file path? The file... You're gonna parse it. Alright. Alright, go ahead. Go ahead. Let's see what you can do. Go ahead. Yeah, you can't even open its binary file. What the hell do you want me to do? You want me to give you binary? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? So you want me to give you binary? Here. I didn't think so. I didn't think so. From binary to text? What? Since when you're making up things? But if it'll help you, like, understand it, sure, why not? Binary format, embed PCK. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Thanks for the follow, Gail. I'm not normally here arguing with the chatbot, but I'm trying something I have no idea what to do, and nobody in chat knows either. And I think maybe there's no way to do it. Yeah. You're gonna watch an AI streamer? You're gonna watch an AI streamer, Azure? It is. I did check it, you freak. You're useless. You're wasting my freaking time. I don't know what to say to you. I don't get it. I don't know why I can't find it. I don't understand. It's very confusing. It's very weird. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I think I just have to. I hate this. I just have to let it be a mess. It just has to be a freaking mess in my project. Project resources are embedded in the executable. Yeah, I don't know, sure, whatever. I don't care. Just do stuff. Like... Say the files are assembled in 32 or... Yeah, maybe. Something like that. Yeah, you're probably right. Who knows? Like, how am I supposed to even... What am I trying to do, Gail? Gail, what am I trying to do? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. What I'm trying to do is something that is a bit out there. So I have I kind of want to just revert it. I mean, I don't, but I do at the same time. I mean, I already killed the whole game. I can't even show you now. But basically, I have a game. Here's a game. I have another game. It is a mini game. I ported that mini game to go inside of the main game, and it works. So basically what I did was I took the files from the mini game and I put them in the main game. And then I took that scene that loads the mini game and I put it in the scene tree of the main game and I loaded it and it works. And it's great. No problems. But when I go to search through my code, when I'm going to navigate my project, I am wallowing in the mire. I am just stuck with messy spaghetti slop because all of the files from my minigame are mixed in with the main project, which is a mess. It's an absolute mess. I can't work with that. What if I accidentally change something? I hate it. So it's my desire to separate. So what I want is to be able to access the minigame files without them being in my file system. You don't even know, Godot. What am I doing? I don't know. What the hell is a namespace? Okay. I see. Well, welcome, of course. I'm not sure what to do here. Take a short lap. I mean, look. Like, what the freak? Because it's let it go. I just have to have a messy project. I gotta have all this stuff. I gotta think of some other workaround. Here, let me change this. I gotta find some other way to think about how am I going to have one giant project. And guess what? It's not just one minigame. I want like 50 minigames. 50 minigames. Can you imagine 50 games
inside of one game, and every single project is in there. It doesn't make any sense. We can't do that. It's unthinkable. It's frankly, it's uncouth, really. So there has to be some reasonable way to deal with multiple projects within a project. Are you telling me there's not? Are you telling me there's not some way? Well, what about DLC? Freaking mods. Some of y'all around here like, oh, I make mods. Do you? Do you? Because I don't think what you do. I do it.
I do code in GDScript. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yes. And Game Jam Mr. Bean vibes. Fair. Honestly fair. Class name is a great feature, and I use it often when making plugins, but there are at least 3 problems which can occur when using class name. If you use a custom class, yeah. There's absolutely no guarantee the user is not going to create. Yeah. That's a problem. Agreed. I see. Okay, I immediately have an understanding of why namespaces are useful. I don't quite understand what they are, but I get how they'd be useful if this is the beginning of this proposal. As the number of your custom classes gets large, you most likely want structure dividing in logical parts, littering, so much litter. Having a large number of custom classes is incompatible with ease of development, which as the code base of the project grows, will force the developer to abandon their use or resort to hacky workarounds. However, this deprives users of the benefit of using class name. Okay. In many namespaces, system could solve the problem. Describe how your proposal will work with code, pseudocode, mockups, diagrams. Imagine it as a new keyword, namespace. In this case, access to classes A and B will be done as follows. Print x.a, print x.b. We're trying to get class A from the global namespace, an error will appear. New script.gd, print A. As you can see, several scripts can use one namespace, which is one of the main advantages in namespaces over custom classes. Using the same class inside the same namespace should lead to an error. I'm confused, but I think I get the general idea here. It's like, it does just give you like another like tier of, is it like kind of like a directory except for like a prefix? I don't know. I'm probably misunderstanding it, but. Access restrictions out of scope. It's interesting. I don't think it would fully solve my problem, but it's interesting. It is interesting. It would solve like 25% of my problem. That's fair. That's fully fair. Since my utils singleton module is getting quite complex and I've got some common flavors of functions, I've decided to enclose functions of the same flavor in class-based namespace. It's working, but I wondered if someone would have any better approach. I mean, this just isn't my problem. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the files are fundamentally in my project. I don't want them in my project. I don't want them there. Yes, it would be nice if there was more organization. This is part of it, but I need more. I need more than that. I just want it to be separate. You know what I'm saying? I just want it to be separate. That's it. I just want it to be separate. There's a Spotlight add-on for Godot that in the settings has an exclude path. It's called Spotlight Search. Use it to exclude files from add-ons. I'm always so opposed to add-ons. I've never been interested, but I gotta be honest. I don't know if you noticed. I'm willing to try anything right now. Like, I'm willing to try anything. Is it this? Spotlight Search is a global search command palette plugin for Godot 4, offering capabilities such as file, scene, script search, command filtering, node jumping, history, pinning. Is it performant? Do they keep it updated? These are my concerns, you know, because Godot is updating a lot. So how do I know this is gonna stay up to date? I have a lot of nerves around this. 10 hours ago, that was recent. That was very recent. So I see. So it's like a different kind of search. It's like I can continue to search. I mean, this is kind of my main problem. It's not a case of putting the files in folders. Okay. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. First of all, we're just gonna abandon everything I've tried here. It's not working. I don't want to keep on with it. I'm sure there's some path here, but I just don't give a crap. We're just gonna start over, and I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. I'm gonna try to make it clear what bothers me, just so you can understand where I'm coming from here. So closed all the Godots, and I'm going to literally throw all this in the trash, as well as the other changes to the other project. Just throw it away, get them out of here. We're gonna go back to the way it was, which again works. It's just a damn mess. To me. Look, to me. Okay, it's just me. Maybe someone else can be dealing with all that. I don't know. I very much rely on being able to search the whole project for files. I rely on being able to search through the different resources in a project and to see, you know, twice as many scripts, twice as many resources, and half of them need to be completely ignored. It makes me uncomfortable. It makes me very uncomfortable. All right. Let's open it up. So I'm going to open up the main game, which has the mini game embedded inside of it. Again, it works. There's some little things I need to tweak, the size of the way it looks inside of the game and various stuff, but it functions, which is all I could really hope for. Except it's not. I want a little dose of sanity, just a little, you know, a little something. I tried the first time, it didn't work. Okay, here we go. So here's my project, right? We can come over here, got the main game, inside of there is another game. Game inside of a game. This game is a totally separate project that I have. Completely separate, and I've ported it into this game. It works, it functions, it's great, it does all the things it needs to do. It's a little functioning rogue clone, okay? So it's in there. It's great. I love it. This is perfect. This is exactly the implementation that I want. 2 games smashed together. Fabulous. Okay, not a problem. Here's the problem. The problem is, let's say I'm coming in here and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go look for my camera. Well, guess what? Now there's 2 freaking camera.gds. And so I've gotta like make sure I don't accidentally ever click on this one. And let's say I do Control-Shift-F and I want to look for all of the, I don't know. I wanna change player stuff. Okay, well now player.ref is mixed in with the roguelike game and with the main game, right? Let's see, what would be mixed in? But you get the idea, right? So I type in camera, let's do this way. Camera, it's both projects, just mixed in. And imagine, I have 50 mini games in here, right? I want as many as I can possibly fit. I want to be able to, I would love to like, upload this game and give patches to it that add new mini games. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would love to keep expanding that. I can't imagine how horrible this would get if I kept adding more and more and more and more. It would just be, it's unthinkable. It's unthinkable. So that's my problem. My problem is that there's too much. Nothing is duplicated. It's that they both have a camera script, but maybe I'm reading your message in a different. You could be responding to anything. You literally could be. Welcome back, Dark Inferno. It's not. Look, it's okay. Okay, it is a breakdown. It is a breakdown. It is. Welcome, Dark Inferno. It's good to see you. That's what it is. It's what it is. 24 errors in the debugger, not my debugger. What, when I run it? I don't think so. There's 4 warnings. This one is intentional. This one is fixable because I have from the other project the icon, the SVG, the Godot icon in there, and I just need to not have it in there. It's not a big deal. The other one, again, this is just coming from these are just some things, some stale references in the process of porting. Or did you mean, I don't know what, who knows what you mean. That's before. Imagine entering the string, watching the tag LGTV plus, then watching Elise do this. The tag LGTV, like LG the brand. What the hell is this you're talking about half the time? It's basically like C# namespaces, where you can put game managers, for example, in a manager's namespace. And if you have an economy manager, for example, you can say namespace managers. If you have an economy manager, you can say namespace managers. Economy is a way to organize. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. So it's not a case of putting files in folders. Unfortunately, no. Oh, for the top one. Maybe putting a prefix on the code file name to separate them. I mean, there is that. It's just annoying. It's messy. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I just have to, like, deal with it. Like, if you want 50 mini games in your project, you better be ready to have a project with all 50 mini games. Right there. Combining a roguelike? Nah, let's look at the best dev crash out compilation of all time. It is. Oh, they're all VODs to YouTube. YouTube is vastly superior in that sense because you can rewind, you can watch the whole history of this channel. Basically, instead of using Control-Shift-F or whatever keybind, you just spotlight. Okay, I'm very interested in that. You have honestly intrigued me deeply. You have intrigued me very much. Okay, let me look into this. I get nervous. I get nervous about add-ons because I worry they're gonna slow down my engine, number one. Number two, I worry that they're not gonna stay updated and I'm gonna miss it and it's gonna make me cry. Okay? Those are things that I mainly am afraid of. But if you're telling me that I can just exclude certain things, Kristen, I don't know what that means. This is incredibly intriguing. You are the winner, Trasta. If I like this, you are the winner today. Okay, you will be the unregistered hypercam of the day. Does that make sense? Like, the unregistered hypercam will be you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it will be Trasta Roots. That's what you will get. That is your prize. But first, I gotta see if I like this thing. Alright, let's do it. Screw it, let's do it. See what happens. You're just jealous, Tara. Dark Inferno is finally learning how to use Blender from a super long YouTube video tutorial, and you almost made the most jank coffee mug handle ever. It turns out that you were connecting it manually other than doing it a different way. Gonna go back to the video later on today. Yeah. I mean, look. That's how you learn, right? Is you do it in the worst, most freaking obnoxious. I know. It was supposed to be like a 5-hour stream today. You do it in a stupid, dumb way. And then you find out the great way and you never forget again. That's good learning. This is excellent learning. Alright, what the hell am I doing? I gotta pick an install folder, add-ons, right? Like, that's where you put things. You put things in add-ons. Oh, it is showing me. Ignore asset root. No files conflict. Alright, great. Do it. Do it! Just do it! Okay. Alright. I don't know, I feel different. Is it different? Do I have it? How do I use it? What do I do now? I don't know, it just feels like new me. I've never installed an add-on in Godot. I did one time. I installed an add-on once. And then I was out of here. I was done. I hated it. It slowed down my editor an incredible amount. And it had this whole own UI of itself that was just, it sucked. Okay? I didn't like it. Projects. Oh, yeah, right. Right, I knew that. I've done this a few times, but I forgot, so thank you. Okay, I've enabled it. New me. Nothing bothers me anymore. Okay, I mean, if I do Control-Shift-F, it's going to be the same old thing. Global search command palette, demo. Oh, here we go. Open, close window, Alt-Q. Okay, alright. Can do that. Oh. Alright, I don't like the look of it, but if it's useful, I'll be okay with that. Oh wait, project tools, spotlight settings. Okay, I'll do that. You are look, I'm just gonna go ahead and give it to you. You're the hypercam. You're the unregistered hypercam. Congratulations. You've earned it. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Tool spotlight settings. This? You said tools. This seems pretty correct, though. Oh yeah, cat. Let me bring. Sorry. You can't even see the poor thing. Come here, my sweet boy. Go back. Oh God. Okay, general. Tools. Ain't no tools. Project, tools. Got it. We got there. Activation shortcut. Click to set. Alt Q, that's fine with me. Alt Q is cute. I like it. Yeah, you're right. Max results 50, preview length 500, exclude directories. Hey. Okay. Wait, so can I include these if I want? Alright, this is pretty cool. Allowed file types. I like that it actually has my colors. That's good. Don't like that the spotlight doesn't. But hey, you know. It's okay. Look at all this. Okay, we gotta zoom in. Nobody can read this. What the hell is all this? Class browser, core browser, node tracker, core commands, file search. Extensions? This plugin has extensions? It has a community? There's 20 stars. How many extensions can it have? That's very cool. I love this. I love how seriously it takes itself. Trasta, you're looking out right now. The wacky world of code. Okay, so let me decide what I want to exclude. I mean, I guess I'd like to be very specific. And forgot to change my microphone back. And then do, oh, that's so much better. Jesus, sorry for the bad audio. You didn't notice, but I noticed, and that's what matters. Game files, here. This needs to be cut out right there. show. It's so funny that the replies put the emotes. It's ridiculous. I kind of like it though. It's a vibe. Game files. Yeah, because I don't want to get rid of all this other stuff. It's really just what's in here. That's what I want. Is it good? Did I do it? Did I do good? I guess I can just do this. But not really. I think you need more of a path than that. No, that's the whole path. Nope, that's the path. Okay, alright. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay, Alt Q. Is Godot like Unity or Unreal? Neither. But if I were to pick, it's more like Unity, but neither, really. I mean, I don't like the look of it. It's very tiny. Like, look, I gotta get used to it. I just have to get used to it. Oh my god, it's so small. Bigger, bigger, bigger. Oh my gosh, look at, do you see what I'm seeing right now? Okay, just look at this. See what I mean? These extensions get janky. Okay, look at this. Do you see that little, look at that. What is that? What is that right there? What is that? You see that little black corner? What is that? You can't do that. Look down here. Look at that. Unacceptable. Look at that. Get off! Get off! Alright, it's fine. Here we go. I'll restart it. No, I'll do it. Oops. I'm not above doing it. It's not sharp, it's round. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Well, good, as long as it bugged you too. Then I won't hold it against you. Okay, so let's say I want to look up camera. Okay. Oh yeah, this is true. Yeah, it's excluding it. It's totally excluding it. Whoa, this is weird. And then it shows a code preview. Code preview is kind of sick, though. It's actually awesome. And then if I click it, but how do I open it? Oh, okay, this is kind of nice, though. I will say. The code preview is dope. I like the code preview. It feels a little bit like it's dumbing me down a bit. But it's okay. Oh, and it puts itself in there. I gotta get that out. Okay, looking like a default color rect rotating 20 degrees. Scale on set to 30. Hey Derek, welcome. Good to see you. It's nice. It's nice. It does look. Okay, there's something about it I like. You know, it almost makes me want to see if there's any others out there. It's intriguing. Because honestly, this solves my problem as far as I'm concerned. It really does. Let's see if there's anything else. Search object by type, project file search, file search one, liner, script search, search bar node. Why did you settle on that one? Is it the best one? Provides quick and easy way to search for scripts with custom search parameters. You can blacklist certain directories. Maybe I need to do something else. -1 for using the word blacklist, but hey, whatever, you're gonna do you. You don't know better. Okay, now I'm kind of like, ooh, add-ons. Look at this new drip I got. Let me check it out. I got some money to spend on some add-ons. The mascot. I still gotta give you credit because you took me down this path. Hey, what's up, Dolce? You took me down this path, Trasta. So you are still fully credited. 9 stars. Oof. 2 years ago. Oof. 2 years ago. Ay. That's gonna be a no from me. Sorry. Can't do it. Can't do it. They should really put that in here. You know. I wonder if. What about that new Godot asset library, right? Godot beta asset library. What do they call it? No. Godot engine. No. It's called something else. No, it's called something else. Show me the games from scratch. Sometimes games from scratch is just like the best way to find things. Asset store. Excuse me. Asset store beta. I mean, maybe this will like have like, you know, sorted by date or something. Yeah. Updated newest first. Local asset Ooh. For quick asset indexing, flexible search by name, path, or tags. 0 thumbs ups. You've opened a world to me of being okay with trying things. Browser manager local asset folders directly from Godot's editor, perfect for organizing game assets, sprites, 3D models, any other resource stored outside your project. This makes me nervous. I was like scrolling through my journal and looking at what you were mad or sad about 2 years ago. So your asset directory in the assets path text box. What? Each asset. Is this something different? I feel like this is not what I actually want. Add mod plugin. Not yet. We're not ready for that. Godot 3D cursor. No. Icon explorer. No. Terra brush. Oh, it's you, Terra. Godot stream server extension. Cool. No. None of these are search. Okay, this is a bad search. They're freaking in-engine asset library search is better than this. Oh my goodness. Is it just everything? Do they just put everything in here? I think it's just everything. No, but here's the thing, Trasta. I'm ready to circle back to yours and be like, wait a minute, your suggestion is actually the best one. I do have a belief that it's probably the best one, but I want to see it for that's it. I want to see it for myself. Okay, this was useless. I want to see it with my own 2 eyes. Search in files bar, spotlight search bar node, project file search. All right, let's see how old this one is. It's 0.2. That's not great. 3 months ago. That's not too bad. Quick search files by name with just your keyboard. Yeah, like the command palette thing. I think I like yours. I think I like the one that you put it out there. I do. I don't know. It's not selling me. It's not selling me. I mean, look, if the old one like works, if it's like solid, like maybe it's good. Maybe the old one is like rock solid. I don't know. I think that's the one. I think this is the one. I think that's the one. I think you know. I think you know. All right, fine. I'll use it. There's some kind of settings. Make it a little bigger. Just make the text a little bigger. A little bigger. Oh, preview length. We can make it even longer. Exclude directories. Allow file. Extension management. Yeah. Show me extensions. File search. Oh, they're all enabled. They're all enabled. Okay. All right. Oh, but I could like use a GD script. So I could just like code onto it if I wanted to. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's a video about it. Let's watch the video. Spotlight search Godot. No audio though because I don't want to get claimed. I've refactored my spotlight search. Oh, this is themselves? There's a video. The corners. There's the corners. You gotta fix the corners. Transparency. PNG. Alpha. I believe in you. Yeah. Oh, I kind of like that. Kind of like that you can shrink it down. That's nice. It does look useful. Look, it may make, the corners may bother me, but it looks really, really useful. And I think it's gonna save me from the stress. So with this project, I think it's gonna be okay with it. And trust the roots. You've truly earned the unregistered hypercam too. You have. Earned it. Proud of you.
Create a new resource? Whoa, it can create things?
Okay, that's cool. Wait a minute, that's cool. Okay, wait. Thanks for the follow, Jorge. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna go look back at that, because it's, I mean, honestly, intriguing. Execute editor commands, new script, reload project, toggle full screen. Node tracking tech, frequently use nodes in the scene and locate them instantly using the track command. You finally made it in life. That's how you know. That's how you know. Right there, trust that. Put it on your resume. History and favorites automatically record usage history and supports pinning/favoriting common files or commands. Context menu provides utility actions like copy path, show in file system, copy node path, etc. Highly extensible. Support for custom extensions via JSON and JavaScript to create your own workflows. Shortcuts and key bindings. Mastering these shortcuts is the key. Escape, close back. Down, select result. Enter, execute, open. Tab, autocomplete. Enter. Left key, close the right view panel. Right click, open the right view panel. Shift down, show favorites. Shift up, toggle favorite. Shift left key, full preview mode. Full preview mode. What's that? What's up, dungeon? You're waving? Are you waving? Is that your way of saying? Alright. That's unique. I like that. Shift. Wait. Oh god, I think I just favorited something. Okay, wait a minute. Oh god. To-do trackers are nice. Is that what this has? Oh, you're saying it's unrelated. You're like, hey, while you're adding add-ons, here's another one. Just put some more add-ons in there. Why not? No! Wait. I need to make it ignore itself. It's kind of driving me nuts. I feel like we should just ignore all the add-ons. Because it's got like, you know, Japanese in it, and I don't know. Is that Japanese? I couldn't even tell you. I'm going to be honest with you. I've wanted to learn Chinese for a while. I don't know if you can tell. I haven't. So I don't even know what that is. But I'm just going to say right now, it's going to need to go. Add-ons. See ya. Nice. Okay, what were those shortcuts? Show favorites, toggle favorites, full preview. What was that like? Oh. Okay, alright. Interesting, interesting. Right key. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's very tiny. It's itty bitty. How's this definitely early morning and not all night stream going? Yeah. I mean, it's been going good. So I got my game embedded in my other game. My roguelike is embedded in the cat care game. So that's really great. I'm really happy about that. That's not the right one. I had a little bit of a meltdown because the files were sort of taking up a lot of space because this is like a whole game, right? So having like 2 whole games in one was just really stressing me out. And luckily, thanks to the unregistered Hypercam 2 of Trosta Roots, I feel a little less anxiety due to this spotlight search. which, look, I can't do that in Godot. I can't search, or in, oh, I can. Never mind. Wait, can I? Wait, can I? Can I? Wait a minute. Oh, I can. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, oh, I can't open that up otherwise, but I can. Yeah, that's why I was freaking out. Yeah, because it was too much. It was too much. I couldn't keep everything straight. Look, I like it. It's very tiny. It's very tiny. It's like, it does make me, like, want to, like, you know. Like, it's probably a theme in here, right? It's gotta be a theme. Like, it exists somehow. It's not real. How have you been, Dungeon? There's definitely something. Core browser. But what about the appearance? Core track, core files. UI. Oh, there we go. Components, preview, settings panel, preview templates, components. Wow. This is very organized, I will say. But you don't have like a theme in here somewhere or something? Sorry, let me get the cat out of the way. The cat is harshing the vibe. There's quite a lot going on in here. I guess I'm just looking for some kind of theme. It is important. Yeah, but it was just because I was searching through, and it was like my files from both projects were just occupying the same space. And the reality is, I don't need any of the files from the other minigame in this project. Like, that is to say, I'm not going to be editing the minigame in this game. I'm only going to edit the minigame in a separate project and then bring it in. Does that look like a PNG to you? And so the fact that there are just all these files there that literally I will never touch, and yet I'm going to have to ignore them and look at them and be like, no, get out of here. No, I don't, no, don't change that. It's going to drive me nuts. I still don't feel great about it, but knowing that I have some respite somewhere makes me happy. But now I'm looking around at this other tool like, well, okay, but can I make it look cool though? Can I make it look a way that makes me really happy? And now I'm just happy to fully embrace that distraction, honestly. Now I want to put the entire subgame in its own folder. What does that have to do with anything? What is putting it in a folder? Dungeon. I don't know if you understand this. There's been hours of trying to find solutions. Do you really think putting it in a different folder is going to be the thing that just suddenly makes a revelation happen? Now, let me tell you something, okay? It's not about where it is. It's about where it is. Okay. So, like, look. The example, there's so many, but one of the examples, okay? If I search my project for the word camera, I'm going to get, maybe you've even experienced this if you install add-ons, and look, you got all the add-ons in here, right? If I search my project like I normally do, I'm very comfortable and used to it not having all kinds of things mixed in here. So now, for my roguelike game, it's going to get all these hits. Again, I'm never going to touch these things. Usually when I do this, I'm like, ooh, I can look at everything that's relevant to this project and study it and get an overview. Nice. Okay, yeah, I see that that's what, oh yeah, that's in there, right, I can do that. I get a lot of comfort from getting able to get this overview. But now, that overview is polluted. Putting that in a folder is not, what are you talking about? That's not going to fix it. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. So I did try putting things, I experimented with like trying to treat it like a mod, but I couldn't figure out how the hell to do it. So like trying to have like a PCK file. Project Mangler to remove all the variable names. That's funny. That's very funny. I tried like exporting it as a PCK and then trying to load it in like it was a mod, but that was very frustrating and I gave up on that. I think that would be optimal, though. Optimally, I could export that. I can't think of it. So I think here's the thing. I'm gonna, on my own time, probably still look into how I can actually pack up a project and access it from another one without putting it directly into the file system. I think that's going to be a really valuable thing to learn and try to do, but I don't know that this project is the space that I want to explore it. I feel like I'd rather create a tiny little example project and see if I can get that to work, rather than, you know, do it in something that matters where I have to go in and start breaking, and I don't know, I don't want to deal with that. So yeah, ideally I would be able to figure out the mod thing. It would just be nice. Dark Inferno hasn't gotten around to this yet because they're taking baby steps with everything else, but you're gonna deal with this one day as well. Let's go. Let's go. You got this. Azure said, last time I checked, I was the only one in this entire world who looked at the asset store and was like, it's free, I'll take them all. Asset stores scare me. They really do. Spotlight probably is just a band-aid, but yeah, it'll help. It does. It's like you know, you put like, you know, some brandy on my gums. Isn't that what you do for babies if you're like a weird parent? Okay, that you soothed me. You can't mention alcohol. Do you want to lose all the advertisers? Jeez. Yeah. So then I'm just like, okay, you know, are there some interesting ways that I could come in here and try to like modify this to make it happier for my body and my mind and my face? You know, and for fun. You know, it's like it's a new toy. How could I play with it? Settings panel. Oh, it's probably just in here. I see. Main window. Give me that main window. Hey, Beatbox, welcome. You know, I'm doing a lot better than I was a few minutes ago, so I'm gonna call that great. Welcome. You know what? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, I guess. I mean, I was doing good the whole time. I was, but now I'm doing even a little better. Okay, let me see this. There it is. There it is. Look, it doesn't have the corners there. Yeah, I mean, I would love to think that it uses themes. Tell me it uses a theme. Oh my god, it uses theme overrides. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Alright. It uses theme overrides. It's all in with the theme overrides. Okay. What the hell am I looking at? How does this work? Yo, it has all my stuff in it. This is cool. Oh my goodness. Maybe I'll make a theme. So where is this text even? Where are these labels even at? How does this work? How does any of this work? The words have to be somewhere. The words don't just like, is it instantiating a new label or something? Oh my gosh, it's not even in English. Okay. Okay. Gemini. Give full script back. Change nothing except translate the comments to English. Don't talk to me. Just do it. angry face. No. Give it back as a code block. Come on. Friggin' weirdo. That's a big script. That's a big script. That's a big old script. They sat down and they said, it couldn't be stopped. Oh, it's still going. This is the biggest script I've ever seen in my life. I love it. Go for it. Go ahead. Make a useful tool that I need. Do whatever you want. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it even didn't give up. Okay, I've actually written a longer script than this. Alright, here we go. So does it create like new? It does. Oh my gosh. It's all in code. It's all in code! How do you live like that? How do you do that? They have to be using an IDE or some other code editor, right? How do you possibly style something in code? I mean, it's amazing. I want to be clear. I think this is awesome. I think it's amazing. I have a lot of respect for everyone's different processes. It's really cool. I'm not trying to clown on them. I'm just like trying to wrap my head around how I would do this. And I don't know how I would do it. Hey, what's up, silly boy? Welcome. It's like hard for me to possibly fathom. Yeah, maybe Godot Vim. I tried setting up Godot and Vim. It was one of the worst days of my life. This is, I don't know what that question means exactly, but this particular asset is, oh, it's in the asset library. This particular asset is definitely way more GDScript than I would have ever expected it to be. Am I really out here looking at freaking add-ons today? I don't want Vim. Vim is trash, dude. No, it's not. It's not. Vim is really cool. Let me take that back. I respect Vim. I'm just like, I'm too impatient. You know, like I know shortcuts and ways, okay, that programs work in the modern era. When I try to sit down and use Vim, and I have to use like a shortcut in order to start typing something, and none of the shortcuts make any sense, and I have to keep like, and it takes, I gotta load in things, and sometimes it doesn't work if I want to do an extension. It's like, I get it. If you know it, if you've learned it, if you've been working with it for decades, you're freaking coding like nobody's business. I get it. I respect that. But that ain't me. The last thing I could ever want is to pollute my Godot experience with that horror. With that said, again, I respect a lot the work that people do in Vim, and I wish I would have had the opportunity to have those shortcuts ingrained, but they just, you know, I feel like I was too late. I'm too late. It's too late for me. I'm too old. I can't do it. I'm sorry. You young whippersnappers learning Vim. So you made a random Minecraft video called Lost Version of Minecraft because you're bored. Wow. Whole project's language. Godot uses GDScript primarily, but you can download a different version of Godot that lets you use C#. But I use GDScript and stuff. If I get the insane customizability of Vim without the Vim layout, it'd be peak. Yeah, it's customizable. Yeah, it's customizable. I tried to customize it. It would get really angry and there'd be all kinds of errors and I had to keep fixing. I don't know, man. It seems kind of... Alright, I hear you. Kimmy is trying to add the animation movie to be a cutscene. AI telling you to use Handbrake to make it a WebM, but Godot telling me weirdness. Anyone have experience with this? I don't know that. I genuinely don't know, like, understand, but I know that Godot is pretty picky with the file formats that you can use. I don't know what file formats it accepts. I've never really tried to import things, but maybe somebody knows. I know some of y'all have tried importing videos into your project in Godot. Someone out there can help somebody. I say no backseating for a month and suddenly nobody can help anybody anymore. You were a Godot NeoVim girl because I always go Godot Vim because that's what I've been learning for past decade in every game engine. Use extensions on all of them being either ported or underpaid for. I'm a Godot NeoVim girl. I mean, I did. Well, yes, I did. When I was trying to learn Vim, I went NeoVim. Yes. Absolutely. I mean, I don't know how else I was gonna make it work without it. Okay. So there's gotta be like a font size in here or something, right? So it creates a new label. I mean, it's honestly impressive. Like, this is an architectural masterpiece. Like, if you were able to just straight up code a UI, I don't even... I have a whole new respect for what this project is. Like, that's actually stunning. I guess I just have to say, go to the Discord if you want to ask a question about anything Godot. Chip. Style. How about, look, honestly, just how about no corners? What if you just don't have corners? What if it's just, you know, radius? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if you just didn't do that? Okay, look at that. Nothing. I don't know what the hell I just modified. I mean, it's kind of stunning. I honestly can't possibly imagine how to work with this. It's genuinely frightening. Oh, but they're all different links. That's not gonna work. I should have known that wasn't gonna work. I see that now. I see the error in my ways. I mean, I guess I could go find all of these. That way I know they're the same length. And then do that. Uh-oh, I broke it. Oh, that didn't work. Like, just no rounding. Yo, what if I could just click on the inspector, though? I thought I was extreme in wanting everything in code and not the inspector. This is on another level. I don't even know why it's mad at me anymore. I have been learning TypeScript. And so that means, and I can also do like HTML and CSS and stuff. But pretty much GDScript. But I am trying to learn TypeScript and stuff too. You'd rather have your entire UI in code? I mean, I'm about to ask the chatbot to fix this. you know, and with no shame, because the tediousness of trying to fix this is unthinkable. It's actually unthinkable, you know. But if I do that, I'm just gonna look like a vibe coder, and I'm not. So I just have to suffer. Do we got like a font size? 10. Yes. 20. Well, I guess you can just open it, to be fair, to look at it, right? Yeah, I'm vibing with y'all. Exactly. 20. Everything 20. Everything is 20. Something gotta get bigger eventually. Because it's a, no, yeah. It's all the hyper focus, baby. Where is the... it's a tool script, right? It's a tool script. So it should, like, update right away. That's how that works, no? Do you want me to, here. You want me to do one of these? Boop, boop. Ain't nothing 20. Ain't nothing 20. It's the terrier bats. Yeah. The epic duck is coming. Just runs when it makes a new one. The terrier bags take flight. Yeah. Yes, you're okay. Okay. Here, I'll reload it. I don't care. I have no shame. I'll press reload like that. Well, look, Trust the Roots got me excited about this, so here I am. I don't know. Maybe I didn't make it big enough. I got bad eyes. I want to see things big. Hey, maybe it's somewhere else. I don't know. But I'm in 2D main window. Like, there's nothing in here. How does this exist? I just don't even understand how it looks like what it looks like. It's stunning. It's actually kind of amazing. How this works. What is this for? This is a add-on to make me not have anxiety about how hard the project is getting to search through. And the plugin itself works very well. I just happen to not like the way it looks very much. And so, I just thought it'd be kind of fun to try and, like, have a look at it and poke around and see if I could, see what it's like to try to modify it for fun. They don't own me, Trasta. Excuse me. Oh, so this, well, here, this is the real one, but it is still kind of dark still. It's true. It is true. No, this is the right thing to do. Oh, something is bigger. I made something bigger. Ha! I'm all powerful. Even 20 is a little too small for my taste. Make it giant. Save it. Show me. Show me. Hey. Look different. Look different. Did it just end? Well, Jesus, I hope not. I think that's just on your end there, my friend. Show me. Yeah, show me the big letters. That's all I want. That's all I'm asking for. Like, it doesn't have any scenes that it instantiates. It has to. Where does this come from? It has to come from somewhere. I'm determined. I have been energized by this tiny victory of big text. I will not give up. I will not give up. Input manager, examples, calculator. Calculator? It's got a calculator? Oh yeah, the game jam did just end. Yeah. Yeah, it did. Absolutely. This sure goes over a little too far, doesn't it? Hydrate. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me see if I can't get a little more space out of that. Ken's building a mop box. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Yeah, me too, Derek. Core files, core track, core commands. I don't know, modules doesn't sound right. UI. Oh yeah, UI. Action button, create resource. No. List item. Okay, that sounds like something. It is nothing. But I see labels. Oh. Oh, hello. Ah, because it's empty. Okay. Make it all big. Blow it up. Too small. Yup. I ain't playing. Look at these glasses. These glasses are thick as hell. I can't see nothing. Reload. Show me. Alright. It's not all in the code. It isn't. I panicked. Aw, yeah. Now I can see stuff. This is what I'm talking about. We can figure things out. You did not distract the streamer. Let me tell you something, Trasta. You have initiated a new era. A new era of things that are going to be up on the screen while I'm here with you all. Do you understand that? Like, do you have any idea how, like, ubiquitous this is going to be here on Hyper Game Dev? Like, it's kind of unthinkable, actually. A little shocking. You know what I'm scared of? I'm scared of, like, this thing getting an up... Huh? I'm scared of things getting an update. Look, where? And it just breaking all this, so I'll have to, like, also figure out how to, like, patch it and stuff. But this is very cool. A new era of TikTokers that don't TikTok. Get it? I think I get it. I think I get it. Yo, we are cooking. Yes. I did have a hard no on add-on. Yeah, like, Trasta, you don't realize the victory. You have swooped in. You've swept in, and you have just upended the 3-year dynasty, a moratorium. Okay, you have done this. You don't have to apologize. You should demand compensation. Well, we've given it to you. Can I just reload? Do I have to, like... Yeah, what the hell? Just reload the project. I don't care. Wait, doesn't it have that built in? Doesn't it have that? Wait, how do you do all these other commands and stuff? I like this tool. I like this thing. It's cool. It's cool. Okay, what do you got? What do you got? You got stuff? You got some advanced actions? Reload, yeah. How do you do this? How the hell do I do that? Tell me. No, don't bookmark it. I tried to do Control D, like this was a script editor. Dash reload. Oh, dope. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, it's so cool. Wait, I like this. What kind of stuff are you working on, Trasta? What kind of stuff you working on? You need to be this efficient. What you making? I like it so much. I like it so much. You're changing my life. Okay, then we can like bring these closer together. I think we can get... I like dense and big. Dense. What is this arrow? What is that? Where is there an arrow? It's probably too small. I can't even see it. We need to make the icons bigger. Icon, blow it up. Put godot in there. Give it. We may be both cooking and cooked. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I should have. You're right. Oh, let's put this in here in honor of it. You know, it deserves that. A custom minimum size. Maybe a little bigger. Seems a little small. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Nothing big. Just a 1-bit Pokemon like neat battler. Basically mix of Pokemon and Undertale. Whoa, that's a cool mix. That's a cool mix. I like that. Good job. That's gonna go well. That's a good idea. What the hell is this person talking about? Undermon? Poketail? Oh no, you can't do that. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. I don't know if you noticed, Dungeon, but everyone can do the emotes on screen now. But if you spam them, I will yell at you. Now, I will say, this is a accidental development. I didn't mean to give everybody the ability to do that, but it happened on accident, and I feel like I can't take it back now. I'm not a fan of offering, because it used to be only for people who were paid members and subscribers, but I'm not a big fan of paywalling features that used to be free. So unless people like this person keep abusing it, everyone can have it. But a little bit's okay. Mute if it gets spammed by someone. Mute them. Like chat can like voluntarily. That's actually kind of cool. I like that as a power. Give chat the ability to stop the emojis on screen. Community moderation. Wait, that's actually awesome. I don't know. I think so. We could definitely set that up. Why not? I don't know if I could figure out how to set it up right now. But maybe. It's not impossible. Isn't it cute? Isn't it sweet? Oh, there's the emotes wall. Oh wait, my emotes wall is custom. Oh wait, I have a custom emotes wall. I actually have it hosted locally. Now that I think about it. Because I modified it. And that's how I broke it. And now everyone can use it. Yeah, I don't know. We can think about it. It's a cool idea, though. We're learning YouTube add-ons now? YouTube add-ons? Oh. I know. Look, it's been 10 hours. I'm gonna be a little loopy. Okay? You don't mind. Chat can mute the emote wall. I love that. It's a great idea. Also, that reminds me. We're one stream closer to having exclusive subscriber streams on Twitch. Just like we do on YouTube. Twitch, unfortunately, is making me stream 90 times before we can have exclusive subscriber streams on Twitch. So for now, you have to come to Discord to watch them. I think we got more people watching them on Discord than YouTube anymore. Are you watching in horror? Beatbox? Alright, I gotta time this. I gotta time this person out. You're driving us nuts. Nobody's interested. Alright. Did I do it? Oh yeah, look at those big icons. Now, but here's the thing. It is kind of... No, you know what? What are the chances I need... Look, it's gonna be right at the top. Okay, now what if I want to favorite it? Oh, look at that little star. Oh, that star needs to be bigger. Make that star bigger. You can get hacked in Notepad++? Thanks, Pawn. I didn't know you could get hacked in Notepad++. No, wait, how do I unfavorite it? Oh no. Oh my gosh. I guess I'm done with Notepad++. Oh, you press up to toggle. I see, it's a toggle. That makes sense. That's reasonable. I thought it was shift down. Nice. It's great. I like it. This icon is a little fuzzy though. I'd love to see that icon be a little sharper. So maybe I'll put a hyper game dev gear on there. We're gonna hyper game devify it. Started using Obsidian and you're loving it. Basically, a markdown organizer with plugins and infinite customization. Yeah. Everyone talks about Obsidian. I get it. You know, it's customizable. I didn't like it. I'm gonna tell you why. It's very rigid. It's just like any other freaking document editor. Except you can try to wedge things that aren't supposed to be in a document in there. Which is fine. Look, okay. Okay. But that's it. That's what I think about it. I love that it's open source though. Big fan. That's why I use Vim, because it can't get hacked. That's why I kind of hate it too. The game you reverse engineering was also made with this. Okay. I wish I could handle Vim. What is this arrow? I don't even know where this comes from. I guess, you know what? I'll just leave it, and if I notice it, I'll be like, oh yeah, I know what that is, and I'll make it nice. I'm a little surprised the favorite doesn't. Oh, the arrow's over there. Oh, it's already pretty large. Okay. No, it's nice. I don't know where the favorite star comes from. Okay, let me go back in here. I'm into it. I'm into this. I'm gonna spend the rest of my time doing this. Icons. The Godot icon. Okay, alright. Settings panel, preview file, main window, list item, create resource panel, action button. What is the action button? Started using Obsidian. Okay. What is this? What are you? I don't know. I don't know what most of this is. Let's do colors. Let's go back to the main window. It's colors time. Like, I'm totally into this. Forget the, clear my schedule. Can we get the same? I mean, I might change my theme, obviously. But for now, it is what it is. You could do a swatch. That would be a good idea. Do it. Do it, Walter. Add that swatch in there. Save it. Themes. I would even say put this out here. Favorite that. Editor colors. Then, oh wait, do the other one, do the accent. I like accent. Add that. Why is there a goat image? Because I worship Satan. Does that make sense? We're getting fiber. I don't know if y'all know this, but I'm finally getting fiber. They just put it under the ground the other day. I'm not going to be dealing with all these horrible internet problems anymore. Not that I've had internet problems in a while. I kind of found the secret. Because we have, I've been using like a cell phone tower internet, basically. It's like a normal internet router, except it goes through a cell phone tower. Which means that every time I reset the router, it connects to a different cell phone tower. And I think what was happening is I wasn't resetting my router before every stream, which means if I left my internet connected from the last stream, it would still be connected to the same it would still be connected to the same tower that the last stream was. And I assume it's connecting to the most, the fastest tower. So now I can guarantee that we're gonna get the fastest tower every time. So that kind of like fixed a lot of the internet problems, but I'm still kind of nerfing, a lot of stuff. I'm still like nerfing the bitrate a little more than I have to. So we can still get some nice things out of it. Scared of scripts? You just gotta start doing it. You got something you really want to do, and you gotta start trying to do it. That's it. Header panel. You edited the animation video? Use VLC to convert it. Nice. What was the format that you ended up going with? WBM? No. Don't be a WebM. No, I moved too much. Did you see that? I moved a little bit. And he was like, well, I can't rely on this spot anymore. Hello. Hello, handsome boy. Oh my goodness. Hello. I love you. Come here. You're a sweet boy. Yes, you are the sweetest. Absolute sweetness. So much cat hair. I don't think you can possibly see how much cat hair is flying around. OGV. Interesting. Nice. Okay. That one's empty. Okay. Padding. What you got in there? Bunch of margins. That's fine. Top bar. It's too gray. Degray it right now. Yeah, keep it sleek. I like it. Make that water pink. The cat adds 100 viewers per minute. Yeah. I know, right? Hello, 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 hello. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love you. I should start like setting up like cat beds around, baiting them to be here. Oh my gosh. You are too sweet. You're gonna give me cavities. You're just so sweet. I can't take it. Thank you, Wolf. Everyone's been saying it looks like bats, which is fine, but it isn't. Yeah, you're a sweet boy. No, they can't see you. Is that okay? You can see my messy space. There he is. There he is. Am I sitting in his litter box? Yes. Yeah, it's a bit of a tough get there. There we go. Oh, there he is. Thanks for the follow, Wolf. Yeah, I'm sitting in his litter box. How did you know? My favorite hangout spot. Yeah, it's not really a desk, is it? It's actually a nightstand. It is an old nightstand without the drawers. So we've got a couple things in there. This is my food. I put a bit of a paper towel over it, 'cause cat hair flies around, lands in there. I don't like that, so I cover it up. I got a stream deck. I got a keyboard. Mouse, it's built in. It's right there. Look at that. What do you want me to do? Yeah, I don't like to have a big desk. I like to have room to navigate, to move around. I don't want to lose space for a desk. You know? They're too big, they're too bulky. I don't need all that. So I keep it simple. Oh, you sweet boy. I need to get a better camera. Extra camera. Yeah. Well, yeah, so by not having a desk, can't clutter a desk if you don't have a desk. Come on. Come on. Thank you, trust. That's nothing. Look at all this. Look at all this. We got stuff for days. There's the stream. There's what you see, kind of. We got a computer over here. We got a monitor over there. It's very just like here. You know? Like we got poles holding everything up. Yeah. It's kind of a deconstructed setup. A little bit. Just kind of free in the room. All very portable. Yeah, it's just like the FNAF 1 security room. Exactly. That was my inspiration. Like to be fully locked in your desk, otherwise you'll just spin in your chair and have zero work done. Yeah. Alright, he's gone. He's gone. Sorry everybody. He's gone. Like the lamp setup almost looks stolen from a construction site. Yeah. Well, it's funny you say that. They kind of are. These are my these are the lights I use. They're like what they sell people to put in their garages, basically. Or to show off your sports cars, evidently. So yeah. They're just like super, super, super bright white lights. Incredibly bright. Very, very cheap. Very effective. So they're literally marketed towards people doing, I don't know, not construction necessarily. Maybe. Kind of. And see you run away, you get for free. Thanks, Beatbox. Appreciate that. You think that's unique? Check out this. You ready for this? You ever seen a green room? I ain't just got a green screen. I painted the walls green, and there's wood panels on the floor that are painted green. So that way, I get the freedom to move around. Yeah, it's a green corner. That's better. Yeah. So that's why I can walk over here and still be keyed out. Because we got a lot of space. It is creative. I like that interpretation of it. Well, the scroll bars could use a little excitement. Oh, they're just default? Yeah, I know, right? You would think the shadows would make a difference. I know. I know. I know. Here, let's do this. Flashbang. See if you can see it now. Still pretty good. Still pretty good. Aggressive chroma keying. Aggressive chroma key. Very aggressive. But you can see, you saw the shadows. I'm looking at the replay. You can see them. But you don't really notice it on stream. It can go away forever into infinity. Yeah, isn't that cool? I didn't make this. I didn't make this. I didn't make this. Trasta Roots suggested it, and I'm just modifying it to look more like what I would like it to look like. The default was a little small, and so I'm making it a little bigger so I can see things. Who needs a palace when we can Luma key things out? Chroma key. It's different. Many, many layers of chroma key. It's quite a complicated chroma key setup, actually. It's kind of intense, actually. Okay. So these are all experimental ones that didn't work out. So there's two, which I guess isn't as intense as it seems. But see, there's one here. See, that does a little bit. And there's one here. That does a very little bit. But when you take both of them away together, it's everything. Yeah, I know Luma key exists. The hell's wrong with you? Jesus. Oh. But really, where I think a lot of that magic comes in is doing all the color too. Anyway, it's not that crazy. It's actually a really simple setup. I don't know why I said it was crazy. It's as basic as you could get. It's two chroma keys. It's two. But it's essential that there's two. A whiteboard to complete the setup, but then you flashback to. I'm sorry. It is I mean, that's literally what it's like on my stream deck. That's literally what it's called. It's like actually just called flashbang. Because that's just what it is. There's no sugarcoating that. I know. Results list. Oh yeah, pack it in dense. That's what I'm talking about right there. I don't want to be able to tell what the hell is what. So yeah, I did not make this plugin. This is by Wen something. Wen Qian? Oh, that is Chinese. That is 100% Chinese. I can't believe I ever thought this was Japanese for 10 seconds. Sure, what the hell are you talking about? You do realize that Luma is for black and white, right? Not for color. What if I shrink it? Nothing. Okay, okay. Don't mess around. Don't play around. Don't make mistakes. What if I put it in the center? Nothing. Okay, 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 okay. I'd love to do the scroll bars. But I feel like it's a waste of time. Is that panel? Or is panel the background? Oh, that's that. No. Wait, let me see. No, that's fine. It's looking a lot cleaner. This already looks so much better. Oh my gosh. And now it's gonna be, this is gonna be even better than the Godot one. I'm very, very happy with this. Okay, so this is actually not that useful. Right, oh, right panel. Oh, the right panel needs some love. It needs some attention. Toggling the checkbox is disabled for resource properties. Modify the property using the What are you talking about? Okay, so this isn't actually doing anything. I really gotta find the corners. The corners are egregious. There's no excuse for these corners. But I'm actually still not sure how the corners work. A linked style box empty. It's hardcore. Texture filtering. I know. I'm gonna, maybe I'll consider changing them. Again, I didn't make it. People are gonna think I made it. I mean, that's a compliment, so. I know, and I'm just like, which one? I have a feeling that it's in the code, but I hope I'm wrong. Oh, maybe it's here. Found it, Tara. Let's go. See ya. Couldn't want to be ya. Just make it a dang square. I don't mind. This is Godot. This is open source software. We can change things. Save, 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 save. My gosh, save. Please. Nice. No more little things on the corners. Let's go. The corners are looking crisp. Like cookie. Yes. Yes. Delicious cookies. Yes. Freedom. Freedom at last. Wait, what is this? What is this thing on the right? I thought maybe that was obvious. Here, click it. You gotta click it. That's what you gotta do. You gotta click it. Well, but it still doesn't give it to me. Yeah, it's called that because, yeah, I named it. That's my legacy. Don't know how you could even insinuate otherwise, really. Crisp. Yeah, I don't really understand how this is styled. Honestly. Like, is this even really something? There's gotta be a scene or something, right? It must be getting instantiated by the tool script. That's the only explanation. It has to be. Is it the resource panel? No, it's a script. List item, main window, preview file. That's what it is. Bam. Found it. Okay, I think. Maybe this is the full? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Ooh, it's got a warning. You give me that perp, baby. No border. Let me give it a color anyway. Reload. Let me see. 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 I want to see it. I want to behold it. It wants to be held. Oh yeah, it's looking good. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Alright. Much cleaner to me. To my eyes. Easier to see for my eyes. There's still some little things that will pet peeve me if I don't fix them. But for the most part, you know, that code preview text. Oh my gosh, you can select it. That's so cool. But if you could edit it, I could just code right in here. Okay. What is that now? Is that this icon background? I'm guessing. Icon, oh, it literally says that. That's actually just what it says. You know the colors. You know the drill. It's interesting that it has a potential for like a different color. But I think it's nicer if it's all just kind of not the same color. Or it is the same color. I'm guessing this is the little thing down here. Preview label. Oh, maybe not. Oh, that's this. Code preview. That's what that is. I don't think we really need that to be very big. Truth be told. Path label. That's the thing in the center. No. Make that a little bigger. Let me see that path. Wait, where is it? What's our now? Oh, it's inoperable. There we go. Show it off. Let us see it. Nothing to hide. Okay, so this actually has a little transparency. I don't see why. I guess we could do a different, slightly different color. Make that pop a little bit. It's kind of ugly, isn't it? Give it a little color. Yes. And then the text. Oh wait, let's save that color though. These are our official editor colors now. Save it, save it, save it, save it, save it, save it. Swatches are so useful to have. Path label, change the color. No. Don't do that. Nice. Save it. Bigger, too small. I want to see that. You know, I want to know. I want to know it. Look at that. I can't. Can you read that? I can't read that. Bigger. Bigger. It's still pretty small. Oh, it's got quite a limitation there. Let it grow. Let it live its life. Let it be who it wants to be. Why limit? Pretty much stretches out anyway. Oh, I guess it pretty much does it anyway. Alright, you know, put it back, put it back. It kind of does it anyway. We'll leave that. We'll leave that alone. Okay, title label, that's gonna be this. Oh, that happened immediately. Okay, that's too big, that's too big. Shrink it down. Some of those things just change. Love that. Oh, hell yeah. I love getting to mess with someone else's tool that's like amazing. And feel like I did something. Okay, camera script, or title of it, which is currently camera. Make it a wee bit bigger. That's probably too big. I don't know. It's nice to be able to read what things are. See, now we have a problem, right? Because then it doesn't fit. Which does sort of make me think like, maybe we make it, stretch it out a little more. Maybe we get really creative with everything. And you can see this already stretches out, so it would be the main window that's restricting it, I would think. I also tend to make things very long, so that is in some ways a me problem. Oh, I wish we could see the whole thing there. I guess if it were smaller, we could. You could wrap it. I'm just saying, you could make it multi-line. Then I think we had to set a minimum height for that to work. Oh, that broke it. I did bad things. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, not that big. A little bit, but not that big. This is a nice way to end a work sesh. It's just to embrace the distraction a little. We deserve a little bit of that sometimes, right? Right? Nice. Oh man, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, paths get long sometimes. I guess this deserves to be a little smaller. It does feel like it should stretch itself out, though. You know, I feel like I shouldn't have to make it that large. But I'm not sure there's really much to do about it. We lose so much of the code preview that way, you know? It's kind of a bummer. Also, what's the point of having... We have the name right here. Why do I need it over there, too? I mean, think about it. What's it doing over there? I mean, really? Why is it there? I already know what it is. I don't need the icon. I already see the icon. You know, it's just like redundant. No, I respect it. Look, it's a theme. I respect the theme. I want you to know that I think this creator is awesome and I have no shade to throw. But just for my own purposes, what's the information I care about? We already see the path. It's already right there. No, we don't need this either. Nah, I don't need this. I don't need it. They're all right there. Now, I have a feeling that actually reveals itself, so that's not... There's, like, code that makes that appear. So I'd have to, like, straight up remove it if I wanted that to go... Well, here, well... I kind of made it go away. A little bit. Just a little bit. I could make it empty, but then it would still push it down. Kind of like it to just go away. So I'd have to go into the code to figure out how they're hiding it. And it's not even, look at that, it's not even in here. There's not even a script on this. That is hardcore. How are you referencing things? It's actually amazing. No box for you. See, now it's just invisible. No visibility layer. Yeah, I don't know that unless I go into that code, there's really anything else. What if I do? Can I do a negative minimum size? No, not really. I don't think that's how minimums work. But I respect the effort that you've put into it. Wait, but did you save it too? Save it? Yeah, okay. It was worth a shot. Transform, we can't transform it. I don't know why I think that'll help. Alright, I'll let it go, go. We can shrink it. Okay. It's fine. There's still a lot more code preview than it was before. And then I'm just gonna take off its visibility layer so it's not there. I could delete it, but I feel like that's gonna cause a lot of problems if I do that. I think I couldn't delete it. I think that's the wrong idea. I wouldn't recommend that. I guess you could like make something arbitrary. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Stop. Oh, but there is a V-box here. Oh, what if we shrink down the separation? Oh. But that's not what this is in. It is. There's another V-box still. Yeah, just push it off. Who needs it? Get it out of here. I'm sure he won't regret this at some point. It's gonna be fine. I'm addicted. Look, this is gonna be literally every stream that I do from now on. This is gonna be there. What happens if I make it like really big? Okay, I just wanted to know. Cool. Dope. Neat. You can show more code than that. Here, pull up the tools. Preview length 10,000. I said no, we're not doing that many. It immediately nerfed it. How about no maximum? You can't tell me what to do. I want to see the whole damn script. Put the whole script on there. Let me see it all. I'm sure they have a very good reason for doing that. I just want to say. Preview file. Description. Oh, wait, what is this? Preview description? I don't know what this is. So many things. Just make them bigger. Let's blow it up. Okay, that's too big. I don't know what that did. Not a clue. I'm sure I'll find out one day. And be like, oops, I gotta go fix that now. It's broken. That was me who broke it. Oh, there's stuff over here. Oh, maybe it was this. I bet this is what it is. Oh, look at that. It's kind of this nice, like, little official Ooh. Yeah, that's gotta be what that was. Okay, that's a bit large, actually. This is better. Nice. Okay, okay, okay. What else you got? What else you got? Maybe no preview file settings panel. What do you mean by saying? Oh, is that the thing? Yeah, that's this. Yeah, I don't care about that. Oh, but you know what I do care about? Increasing that limit. $100,000. I want the power. I'm a little scared, actually, that something bad is gonna happen. How bad can it be? They probably just put the limit on there because it wasn't gonna be any bigger. They didn't know anyone was gonna make it longer. Look at that. It's basically a code editor now. It's beautiful. I love it. You get a little quick peek. It's so nice. How do you even do that? With like the style and everything. That's really cool. I must go observe. I must find. I must learn their secrets. Action button. I still don't really understand what that is. Oh, I got lost. I feel like it's gotta be somewhere else. Like I've run out of things in here. Modules, core browser, core commands, core files, core track, core. I'm not actually sure where that even lives. The script part. Maybe it's in here. Oh, I guess it is in here. I feel silly. Actually, it's right there. It's literally right there. And I expected there to be script, but of course there wouldn't be. Okay. You know the colors I want. Come on now. Change right away? Yeah. Give me that accent. Cool. Now, let's make that code bigger. How does that code even work? Code preview. Oh, it's code edit. It's a code edit. I never really used that. Guess that makes sense why I wouldn't have seen it before. Oh, and you got the different syntax highlight. Cool. I like that. Well, you know me, we're gonna make it a lot bigger. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like it. I like it. Now I will say, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I was like, where did everything go? Whoa. Whoa, that's a preview of it. That's cool. Yo, the preview is nice. The preview is nice. Wow, look at that big image. Trust are really looking out. Damn it, I forgot to ask YouTube to leave a thumbs up again, didn't I? Why do I keep forgetting that? It's too late now. There's no point asking y'all to hit that like button now. I waited too long. I apologize for that. I do feel like this could be adjusted a bit, but that's okay. being able to edit code from there be, I know, right? Just like a quick little change, just like get in there and just do a little doot doot doot. Just real fast, just a little something. At least I can copy it. It's the best preview. At least I can, like, you know, put it on my clipboard and stuff. Like, that's also cool. Still cool. I kind of want to make it bigger. Thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, just mess with it, right? Why not? Why not? Cheers. It's Godot. Half the fun is getting to do whatever the hell you want. I do kind of feel like I want it to be, like, bigger. I mean, you can do this. There you go. Look at that. It's right there. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Kind of want to lift its spirits, but I'm not sure how to do that, considering it's got this very specific syntax. I have a feeling that that's gonna be too hard, so I'm just gonna let that one go. I don't need to be perfectionist about it. I kind of want to work on those images though. They look like they could use a little attention somehow. Keep aspect center, ignore size. Container sizing, fill. Is that like what they look like though? Like maybe they just do look like that? Here, we're gonna look up the poop, because I know that that's there. Oh, poop. It's a virtual pet game, there's poop. It's not weird. But see, like, is that really what the image looks like? I don't know. Where would I find it? Like quick load or something? Where do you even get this stuff from? Where the hell do you find this preview? I mean, I guess they do keep these in here. I wish I could leave it up. That would be pretty cool. Just like have it here all the time, just chilling. Nah. But who knows? You can do whatever you want. Oh, put one in. Yeah, but here, just see what it's like. Put a Godot in there. You know what to do. Give me that icon.svj. Oh, we gotta show it. There we go. Yeah, I mean it's pretty much what it is. Yeah, I mean it looks like what it looks like. I don't know. It doesn't look like that though, does it? I guess because when it squishes it, it's quite different. Still not sure I see how it becomes that. It's got like these weird little corners on them. It's probably fine. No, maybe that's just what they look like. Alright. No, I won't. It's fine. It doesn't look bad. And I'm sure that's just because Godot captured those screenshots to be looked at like this big, you know? And now I'm like exploding them. Whoa, do it. It looks the same. Literally, it looks the same. Alright, I think I've gotten this pretty much customized. I think at this point, I'm just nitpicking. But maybe as I go and I continue to use it, I'll be like, ooh, this, that. Oh, it does sit in there a little differently now. I wouldn't say it's better, but it's different. It's differently. Whoa. You want to see the full preview? You got it. Alright. We've done this. We have it. It is ours. Now I can move on with my life. Okay, so I feel like I want to try to do something. Before I stop, I want to try to like do something. You know? So I can like use it in context and see what I think about it. Okay, but first, let me commit this. Spotlight search add-on dope. So something that I wanted to do, if I didn't go down a million different tangents today, something I wanted to do was, well, there's a couple things. Number one, a bunch of the sub viewports broke. That's boring. I don't want to sit here fixing bugs. But I do think it'd be nice if we could actually click on the damn computer instead of having to go up here to the debug keys. That's sort of getting a little on my nerves. Getting a little tired of that. Kind of done with that. Oh, and look at the size of this. The game is embedded in here, but it's cut off, which isn't great. So it would be nice if it actually fit in there. Didn't I make it? What size did I make this game? I would have thought that I sized it correctly. No, I'm not sure. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to do stuff just so I can get some use out of this thing. Feel it out. See what it's actually like. Compilation failed? Why? Why would you say that? What's the point of saying that? Why would you say these things? They're just lies and you know it. Liar. Reload. Say something else. Yeah, save it. Say something else. Say no errors. Have no errors. Begone errors. Begone! I banish you. Okay, they're banished. What size did I make this project? Yo, I feel like insane that I can't press Alt Q right now and pull up that spotlight. I want it. I don't really need it on this project though, so it's fine. Who knows? Maybe I'll start to miss it and want it everywhere. Window size is 1920 by 1080. Well, that's what this is, no? I think that's what this is. Another thing that I want to do is I kind of want the angle of the couple things. Like so this is a placeholder monitor. It's not actually supposed to look like this. This was just like primitives, number one. Number two, color's not great. Number three, I kind of want to try like a different angle on it at some point. Because even though the dead on is like the most convenient, you know, debugging work like that. Wait, like what? Oh, just reload it. Oh yeah, if you got errors, just reload it. That's all you gotta do. You never just try reloading it? You don't gotta fix any bugs. Just reload it. Huh? Little known trick. I'm gonna make a short about it soon. It's really easy. Anyone can do it. I did actually record a short last night, finally. I finally put them out again. Be gone! Be gone! Yeah, it's magic. Coding is magic, so naturally, spells can be cast. So yeah, I shouldn't even have to edit that short very much. Hopefully. But yeah, I kind of want like a different angle on it, and then if you want to face the computer dead on, you can. But I think it would be nice if it had a different angle too. I don't know. But you know what's really bothering me? The color. Ooh, okay, here we go. Here we go. Monitor. Yes. Okay, something that immediately bothers me is the first thing isn't highlighted. And if I press down, it goes to the second thing. Trasta, is this normal? Or did I break it into that? Files banished to the Shadow Realm where they belong. Like maybe I breaked it into that, but I don't think so. That doesn't seem like something I could break into. But it's like as soon as I open it. Okay. I mean, I guess that's like where we are. I guess it kind of makes sense because we are on that one. This is abstract action. So why would I need to click on it? So that kind of makes some sense. I don't think he missed anything. I styled this fully. At least enough for me to be happy. I bumped it up to a gigantic amount of code previewed in here. Very happy with this. Very happy with these results. And now I'm just gonna try to like do stuff like normal. Real quick. I like it. It's very convenient. It's a nice plugin. I don't feel like my engine is suffering. Okay, but something that's bothering me, this color is just, look, this, again, this is still a placeholder asset. I want to remake this in Blender, and I want it to be cute with, like, I kind of want it to look like, sort of like an eMac, but cuter. Like, not really, I don't want it to have that, like, boxy, like, cube shape. But sort of like soft edges, but then kind of like some translucency. I really want it to be super cute, but, you know, for now, this will do. I kind of can't wait. I haven't done some modeling in a while. Uh-oh. 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 all right, you know what? I'm sure it's nothing. It's probably nothing. Probably doesn't matter. Windows XP vibes. It is Windows XP vibes, isn't it? Yeah, and so like okay, like the whole UI on the computer. I mean, look, well, actually, I probably will keep it a little retro. I was gonna say, I'm gonna make it look. No, I'm gonna keep it kind of classic. I am. I'm still a millennial, for crying out loud. Like, you know, I gotta do a little bit of that mess. Spaghetti-o. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Wait till I find out that it was that plugin that was causing my crash. No, it's not. It's not. Probably because I had the game running. You know, having the game run, obviously running a game is gonna crash everything. Oh, this also has a viewport on it. This is the only viewport that didn't break. When I upgraded to 4.2, for some reason, all of my sub-viewports broke. My phone, I might even, I wish I could, here, I'll show you what it's supposed, actually, I'll show you what it's supposed to be like. This is an older build, obviously, pretty much right before I implemented the roguelike game. But this was in 4.5, and for some reason in 4.6, it just like, I don't know, it killed, I mean, two-thirds of my sub-viewport container stuffs for some reason. But not the computer screen. So I guess I just have to do whatever I'm doing for the computer screen for other stuff. But so the screen on the phone is just gone. I don't know why. And then this one, which is like the coolest one, got broken. Just from upgrading. But for some reason, the computer stays. The computer hasn't experienced any disruption. It's doing something right. Seen a lot of loading circles. Oh, there it goes. It was as soon as I clicked on this material. It crashed. That's the same place. It makes me want to like open it up in 4.5. You know, I do have this fear that I never should have upgraded this project to 4.6. I do have a little fear. Okay, that was the same place it crashed. I guess I need to replace that model sooner than later. Wow. I wonder what's happening. Why? I feel like some resources got messed up in the upgrade. What if I just get rid of the mesh? Is there like another one? No. What if I just make a new mesh? You know, forget it, just make a new one. It's just a placeholder anyway. It's literally just a box. There's nothing special here. But like maybe some very slight thing changed. And it just caused it to be quite confused. Spaghetti-o. Those look kind of cool without it too. Like it's like just glass look. Just needs to look cute and cool. Everything needs to look cute and cool. Like somebody who just got to a university campus for the first time. And really wants to like, not only define their own style, but happens to have like a really good style anyway. Just like worked out that they're actually like really stylish. Who knew? I miss 3D. This last month, I've been working on a 2D game. And I normally never work on 2D games. It feels very good to be just like in 3D space. It just like makes me happy. It makes me feel joy. You know, my first video game system was a Super Nintendo. Okay. It was state of the art. Wait, I don't even remember how to move around. Oh, there we go. So when freaking PS1, freaking N64 were coming around, I was like, whoa. Like, yo, we are in 3 dimensions right now. What? And I think that just like made a weird impression on me or something. Like just that excitement of getting to explore 3D space. And I think that excitement just never really left. Who the hell is that, silly? What are you talking about? Just like it tickles my brain. In a special way. Okay, now really all I wanted to do is change the color. I would love to use the other material, but I'm afraid of it a little bit. But I do have a feeling it just had some poop. No, it's not poop colored. What? What the heck? I didn't say poop color. I said this one. I mean, maybe that speaks to the problem somehow. Hey, what's up, Cosmo? I know, I gotta get out of here. The jam went great. Thanks for asking. My game is in here, which is nice. Can you just stop being poop? It's gotta just be like broken. I think something that happened going from 4.5 to 4.6 is somehow a bunch of resources just got freaking corrupted. I don't know how, but they just did. So we'll just save over this then. Probably means all the rest because I think that color is being used elsewhere too. That's fine. But yeah, it went great. We're gonna we're gonna have it's like I'm an alchemist. Stop being poop. Stop being poop. We do have the showcase coming up in about a week. So we'll have even more. Oh, well, it's just a placeholder material, and all that it was a color. So I kind of don't care, honestly. But I do like use version control, so you know, for all the things that went a little goofy, I can always roll back. But the main things that got broken were a couple sub viewports. Everything else has been fine. Poop is fine. Everything important is fine. Well, a lot of things are important. Okay, it's a bit bright. Feeling good about the showcase? Let's go. Yeah, it seems like your game's getting a lot of good feedback. But yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Kimmy. You know, Oh, it crashed again. Okay, so I literally changed the mesh and I changed the material. And when I go to click on that mesh, it crashes. Is it this skeleton? Why is there a skeleton? What is that doing there? Like, that's weird. The game is still open. There's definitely some weird stuff going on. Yeah, so I do have an old one. I do have to... Here's the thing. I'm a little concerned about going back to 4.5. This was the biggest mistake that I made was... Well, there's no debugger. It crashed. I don't know. What debugger? I mean, maybe if I ran, like, the console. But I don't even know if that will show necessarily. But it just crashes, so there's no console. You know what I'm saying? It just crashes. The whole thing. There's no information for me. But I doubt this is gonna make any good. But Godot does come bundled with a console version. But I don't think it's gonna matter. That's gonna crash too. Yeah. So, there's this, which does show some things. Very hard to read. Error opening file, Godot project icon. Yeah, I know the icon. Yeah. Nobody cares. I'm just being stupid, I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess you're right. But this just opens up the separate console with stuff. I don't know that it's going to shed any light here, but we can try to proc it. See if I can make it angry. Oh, there we go. I did it. I made it angry. It's about to crash. It's actually taking a lot longer to crash this time. Hey, no, but I have the console open. I need you to crash. Crash, damn you. What you doing? Hey. You want it to crash and it won't crash. It freezes. Rude. So much for that test. Jeez. I wonder if I created an entirely new node. But see, even then, I hit the close button. Yeah. I don't know. I think something I would try if I had more time, which actually it's not that hard because I made a separate branch. So this branch right here is the last one before I upgraded, and so I can bop right back into that at any time. It would be interesting. You know what? I'm kind of curious, actually. Let's go do it. Let's go see. Let's go see. So, this didn't really matter, but whatever. New monitor to fix a bug didn't. Okay. Let's switch. Let's see if in 4.5 that same crash happened. And if it did, well, I gotta stop telling lies on... Oh, publish it, yeah. I gotta stop telling lies on 4.6. It's very irresponsible of me. Okay, open up 4.5. This will be interesting. But okay, so here's the reason why I can't just downgrade, unfortunately, probably, is because I made my game like Rogue that's getting embedded in here. I made that in 4.6. You know, when I did it, I was like, okay, I'm upgrading to 4.6. Who cares? It'll be fine. If there's a problem, I'll roll back. There was no problem, so I kept going. What I didn't consider was that it could cause a problem for the main game. That was not something I was thinking about. I don't know what rolling back could be like, so I don't know. God, that's a lot of re-importing. Is it, okay. Is this gonna take a long time? This is gonna take a really long time. Okay. Alright. No, I mean, is it because I deleted my Godot folder earlier? Is that why? Come on! Come on! 40%, 40%. Go, go, go. 46. 53, look at it go, yes! I believe in you, 60, only 40 more percent. Oh yeah, 34%. Oh, 27%, you got this. 20%, you're so close. 14, come on. Oh, you're really holding on to 14 left. Oh my gosh. I can't seem to get past 86. When will it? It's gonna lose the race. A lot of money running on this 86%. Okay, there it goes. 93, 7% left. Oh yeah, baby. Okay, wow. And it opened me up right there. Okay, let's see what happens. See if we can crash it. All that waiting just to crash it. Yeah, let me crash it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Probably means I'll have to do it all over again with the next one. Well, maybe not. Alright, let's see if we can crash it. Oh, it feels good. It feels snappy. I'm not feeling any problems here. You know what, I wonder what it was? I wonder if it was the linked resources. Because one new thing that got added was, there's a little icon that tells you if resources are linked with each other or not. And it comes with a couple extra, like, conveniences. I don't know. I could be wrong. But I do wonder. It's just, I don't know. It's just like a a consistency between things that I'm having problems with. Yeah, look at that. It's butter smooth. I gotta be honest, I kind of have this like bad feeling I should be downgrading to 4.5. You know? I mean, it's just, look at this. We're good. It's 100% the upgrade to 4.6. I don't know what to say. It's the 4.6 upgrade. It's the 4.6 upgrade. It broke stuff. It broke stuff. Which makes me sad. I hate being on old Godot. I want to be on new. But, I mean, this is just, it feels so much snappier. By a lot. Like a whole lot. You know, so if I were to try to bring, oh wow, and I'm really appreciating how different the UI is. I don't know that I dislike this more than the other UI, but it's very different. It's hard to describe. It just like feels different. But I would obviously need to still import the other game in here. So there's plenty of like work to do to get it caught back up. Basically the entire day of work today. But I guess I would be curious, maybe I'm more curious to know, can I downgrade this one? Like, what would that be like? Is that even a thing? I've never tried to downgrade before. Why does it say there's changes? I don't know. I don't trust it. Yeah, don't save it. I never tried to downgrade. But maybe it's like backwards compatible in a way? Here, let's see. I don't know. Let's find out. I'm a little scared. But you know, the notion of sticking with oh no, it'll change it to 4.5. Do it. Do it. Oh, it's kind of exciting. Like, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Okay. But just having all of that like lag, like just knowing the project is going to be completely bogged down is just unacceptable. Look at that. It's fine. As far as I can tell. Who knows? Maybe it's got its own little secrets in it. But so far it seems totally functional. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna downgrade this to 4.5. Call it a day right there. Because as much as I loathe having to backtrack a version, I mean, it's just kind of the reality of game dev sometimes. Is you have to stay in an old version of a game engine software, whatever you're using. Maybe even a language library, whatever. You gotta stay in the old versions. You can't upgrade, because if you do, it's gonna break stuff on your years-long project. I think it's just really possible that this is that scenario. I mean, I don't know what 4.6 things I did here that I can't do somewhere else. Like, you know, in 4.5, they introduced abstract variables, right? Or sorry, yeah, abstract variables, abstract classes. I mean, if that was gone, right? If I had used something like that in all of my code and then it was just gone, like that would suck. Oh, nice. Thanks, Koala. Yeah, me too. I have fond memories of having a Tamagotchi, even though looking back on it, I'm like, this is kind of a dumb toy. But yeah, fond memories. Love that. Yeah, and so these are just mini games, because you know, if you've played Tamagotchi, you know that there's a lot of mini games. It was a cool trend, right? Totally. So I used the last game jam as an opportunity to make a mini game that would go in there, basically. And I'm just trying to make a bunch of mini games for it and stuff. What? I don't even know, like, if there's a, like, what 4.6 feature would I even have to, like, worry about? I don't even know. Thank you, Cobalt. I appreciate that. Yeah, I want to work on it a little longer than the game jam I originally made it for. Because I just like it. I enjoy it. Yeah, I didn't use any of that. I didn't really use any of the new features whatsoever. I don't think. I mean, it's a 2D game, and I feel like a lot of the features are more 3D. The new stuff. Don't use that. That's not gonna matter. Oh, I actually didn't underscore any signals. Even if I did, it wouldn't have broken it. Just some tools that are nifty. Didn't use that. I think it's like not a big deal. Oh, I might have used this actually. I might have used this. Which lets you put like a pivot point in a different spot. But I'm not noticing any issues. I don't, if I used it, I barely used it. I think we would see it pretty clearly here. If it was causing a big problem. You know? So I think it worked out. I think I got lucky on that one. I do see one thing that's different. So the focus is back. So in Godot, in Godot 4.6, this like empty focus basically just isn't there unless the right circumstances, like you're using like a, I don't even know what would make it appear, honestly. But you can still make it go away. It's not a big deal. It's just now I have to like, you know, make it go away as opposed to it being gone on its own. It's pretty hype, right? This unregistered Hypercam 2 is devoted to Trasta roots for a cool tool that they told me about. Never participated in a game jam, but I think it would be great to participate, so I'm tempted. Yeah, we do it every other month. You should come through the showcase, because I think you'll see a lot of games that are like partial, right? Like, it's not a game jam where we're expecting you to make the best, most incredible things. Like, you can just be starting out and doing your best. So the showcase is going to be next week, next Tuesday and Thursday. Here's the calendar. So come check it out. The showcase is free. Yes. Oh my goodness, it's all free. The jam is free. Oh, it's not in person. It's right here. It's right here on the internet. Right here on the internet on itch.io. Here. The next one I'll put up by the showcase. Now, you're not gonna know what the topic is. The topic is announced. Use assets you've made in the past. What are the rules in that? Yeah, it's all in there. Check it out. Head in there. But basically, there's a lot of different game jams on itch.io. There's tons of them. If you want to learn about them, this is kind of the place. Yeah. You should join in one. So go to itch.io and head to this jam section here. And you can learn more about all the jams that they have. It's pretty much the place to find game jams is here. And so there's always so many Look at all these game jams that are scheduled. There's just always game jams. These are all game jams that are currently running, or are going to be running, or have ran. So many of them. So every jam is gonna have its own rules. But there's usually like a general similarity where there's a theme that people make their games around. There are some rules about what you should and shouldn't do, and it's kind of it. And a time frame that you have to finish your project in. So that's like the general thing. So what it does is it gives you like a pressure to finish a game in a short amount of time. Some of them are 2 days, some are a week, some are 2 weeks. The Game Like Jam is a month. So we give you a lot of time to work on it. We've done 7 now. And the Game Jam is about making games like other games. 1 year jam. There are some long jams. There are some really long jams out there. There's like 1,000-year jams. I'm not even kidding. But so this is a Game Like Jam. We make games like other games. So it doesn't just give you a theme like Inside Out or Upside Down or Through the Woods, whatever. That's typically the kind of themes you see in game jams. Sometimes you see a game jam that's like about an aesthetic, 1-bit jam, tiny jam, alchemy jam, right? These different concepts. What I think makes a Game Like Jam different is it's about making games like a specific game. So previously we did Tamagotchi, obviously, since I'm making a game like Tamagotchi. For that we did Granny Likes, Ski Free, Puyo Puyo, Bloons, and Frogger. So I just try to pick games that I think are achievable within a month and can teach us valuable things about game dev that we can use our skills for in the future, or get the skills that we can use in the future. And yeah, again, it's a month long and it runs every other month. So the next one is going to be in March, and the theme is announced when the jam starts, or on the first day of the month. So yeah, you know, it's for me, I started the jam because I was just kind of getting sucked into like projects that were really long and not going anywhere, and I wanted to like have the mechanics figured out for me, so that way I could just practice making a game and hopefully finishing a game. I have finished a few games, 4 games, because of the Game Like Jam. But the last ones, I've started to kind of shift my focus. Instead of just trying to grind it out and get it done and slap it together, I've been trying to focus on like making my code more scalable and more good. Something I can work with beyond the jam, which has slowed me down a little bit. But that's the other great thing about game jams, is you can kind of pick like a goal that you have. Like, are you trying to get better at making art? Are you trying to get better at making music? Maybe you want to improve your code or something. You know, you can try out, maybe there's a new like a new engine that you haven't tried before, a new way of putting something together that you've never done, and you just want to try it. So it kind of gives you this excuse to just do stuff like that. Valentine's year jam that involves making a game for next Valentine's Day. Oh, Hilden, okay with the game jam ideas. I love it. But yeah, okay, so Koala, as far as rules go, yes, you can use assets you've made in the past, absolutely. The rules on assets are just you have to own the license to use them. That's pretty much it. So, for example, you can't copy assets or code from the theme game itself and put them in there. So let's say you find a Creative Commons attribution asset, you can use that as long as you give the attribution. CCO you don't have to worry about at all. If you bought an asset that you have the license for, you're good to go. We were sponsored, actually a lot of jams are sponsored by CraftPix, and they have tons and tons of free assets that you can use, and They have a really good license where you just get unlimited usage and modifications, so therefore those would be totally fine to use. So yeah, the rules are all on there if you want to check them out and just kind of get to know a little bit. I feel like they're pretty standard rules for a game jam. So yeah, one of the limitations that I think holds a lot of people back is that the game has to be embedded in the browser. So that is to say, you can't just put up a download and not have a way for people to play it online. And that rule, it just helps reduce malware issues, and it just also just makes it easier so more people can play your game. But that slows some people down because there are some engines that don't do HTML export and stuff like that. But most of the popular engines do it. If you're coding it yourself, you can probably find a way to get it in there anyway. So yeah, other than that, it's pretty straightforward. Well, look, y'all, I have the feeling I am going to need to be downgrading. Downgrading my game a little bit. I got a little hasty. Upgrading to 4.6. Shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. So this is my game for the roguelike jam that I made. Luckily, it doesn't seem like downgrading to 4.5 is causing any issues. So that's good that I can tell so far. So I think what I'll do is stick on 4.5 because it kind of messed up my virtual pet game. It messed it up. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. So it's again, it's a mini game that goes into the virtual pet game, and so for something that you may not know about the virtual pet game, it's about. I made everything. Thank you. I made it all myself. The game is about you have a famous cat on social media, essentially, because the cat can talk, and so it's very famous. And you create social media content to oh, we got a bug. Hold on. Oh, we got a bug. You create social media content to make money to buy cosmetics and decorations and stuff. And so this game is about posting on social media. So you would sit down at the computer and you'd start planning a post. Yeah, for sure. And start planning a post. You could pick a different platform. It basically just changes the difficulty. And so yeah, that was kind of the idea. Rule of thumb here is to not update a game engine unless you're done with the pro. I know, Dark. I know. So my dangerous amendment was, but you might as well just try it and see if it works. And if it does, it's fine. Which is a little short-sighted. Yeah, I know, Dark. I know I screwed up. But it's okay. I like screwing up. Because here's the thing. You can tell me that there's a rule of thumb. I can tell you, I tell people all the time, you really shouldn't do that. But you know what? They're not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Because we are going to do what we want to do. And until we put our hand on that hot stove and burn ourselves, we just have to learn. We just gotta wait and learn the hard way, So for me, this is definitely that lesson, right? I now know, okay, forget it. I won't upgrade. I won't do it in the middle of a project anymore. I've learned. Luckily, I only did 1 day of work. With that said, this one having to do the downgrade, obviously there's this error which is new. Don't even know why that would be a problem, but they probably changed the way something worked, so I'm gonna have to fix that. And that's just, that's what I get. Yeah. Oh well. Wait, what was the other? What was something? I thought I made. Is there a place? Oh, play my games. Yeah. Yes. So that would be right on here. So at the bottom of this page, you can find the games that I made. So these were all made for this game jam. This was the first one I made for this game like jam, when we did Frogger. This is my Bloons-like game. This is, I think, the best one that I made, Blocky Dig and Match. This is my Puyo Puyo-like. And then there's Volcano, that one's like ski-free. So they're all just like, you know, borrowing mechanics from those theme games. And it's the only way I've been able to like finish games. Now, if you're really diligent, you could go dig a little deeper in the community profile link, which I'm probably not going to leave up, honestly. But if you find your way through, you can see all the 1-hour jam games I've made. But these are not real games. I made these in like 1 hour, so they're not really much. I don't call those games. I call those learning. And this too. So like I didn't get audio in a couple of these, but they're definitely playable. You can pick them up, you can play them. So, yeah, scroll on down to the bottom of that page, and you can find the ones that I made. But I try to keep this page about y'all, more so than about me. Alright, well, I've got some work to do, obviously. I'll probably do some work off stream to get this kind of mess cleaned up, but it's honestly not that bad. It's not that bad. It was a good lesson to learn. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. We are not going to end exactly. We're going to take this party somewhere else. So if you like the game dev vibes, you like hanging out on YouTube or Twitch, we're going to see who we can go hang out with. I am glad with the progress. You know, I've proven to myself that I can get this game in the other game. Granted, I kind of have to do it all again. But it's okay. It's okay. I learned a lot about maybe what modding could be like. So I consider it a really productive experience just in terms of learning and stuff like that. So good stream overall, even if I have to redo everything. And trust that Roots taught me something that's useful, so you get a hyper unregistered cam. Alright, who's around on YouTube? We're gonna go do a raid there, and on Twitch, of course. So stick around for that. Let us see who is around then. We have Firebelly Games, Primogen. Not really the same vibe. We could send you to Firebelly Games. It's the only other person. I don't think you have much another choice. This person is not streaming on Twitch. Now we could also look for somebody else as well, who is not someone we've heard of before. Making a magic game live. Who is this? Are you on Twitch? Do you allow YouTube raids? A lot of people don't, which can make it hard to be sure. Let's see if they're on Twitch too. I don't know. Let's see if we can do a vibe check. I lost my Chrome audio somehow for some reason. So we're gonna have to all listen and see what the vibe is like. This looks like Unity, so a bit different. But I do see Nepal. I know Nepal. So there's potentially